Good morning, tea sippers. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Day 3, MO3 murder trial, murder for hire, allegedly by Yella Beezy. First trial is Kewon, the alleged shooter. We are waiting for the judge to call, I guess, for the opening statement. Oh, the judge not there yet. Okay. Let's get into it. Please come in hitting the like button. Long live MO3. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I saw several. Heck, he almost looked like my nephew. I saw several MO3 sector. I know Ratchet there. Saw Isha and Peaches. I think Skull on his way. And them sisters was quiet yesterday. And the mama too, they sure been quiet, huh? Hey Janet. Hey Lakeisha. Court reporter. I wonder what time was court supposed to start. Oh, sorry. Yes, please support the platform. Hit those 3 dots. Cash App. AUN. Oh, you spelled it wrong, Janet. It's AUNTEAFEE. Let me remove that. You had 2 T's. $ AUNTE. That was right. The other one was wrong. Hey, Chelsea. Chelsea Davis in the house. Grand Rising on TV.
All right.
All rise. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Justice for MO3. Oh, okay. She just went live. She waited till she got in there. Let me see what her volume gonna sound like today.
All right, let's get on the record. This is cause number F25-00179, file of the state of Texas versus Kewon White. That's your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Are both sides ready to proceed with the trial this morning?
Take her, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's bring it up.
Oh, he got his glasses on. He trying to look G. What? Who that neck thick? Baby, did I tell you that neck is thick? There you go. Thick neck,
All right.
thick neck. Let's go sit down. He did say he wanted a turtleneck. Yep.
Y'all
Why?
can see me.
Why is it so dark?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for being here. Early Tuesday. I know traffic was impossible this morning, but you all made it here. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, so today, this trial will start in earnest. First, I'm going to have the judge present the indictment.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the indictment. Provides the defendant notice and outlines the elements of the statement of proof beyond reasonable doubt. Indictment number F25-00179. In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas, duly organized, at the January term, AD 2025, the Criminal District Court number 4, for said county, upon its oath, do present in and to said county, at said
What county? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get a lighter room. Hold on. I gotta go to the judge. Let me see. So she low. Her volume still low. Her view is better, but her volume is low. Hold on.
signed by form granted.
Thank you. And to get some likeness, Rose,
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, just read these witnesses.
and, does the state intend to make the
We withdraw.
I'm going to excuse you.
That should be sufficient, Your Honor. Thank you. May I proceed? Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been a long 2 days to start. The 14 of y'all are the ones that could hear the facts and evidence that are going to come from that witness stand. And for that, we're thankful. Heard a lot about the law. And I'm going to try and give you a roadmap now of what I believe the evidence and the witness testimony is going to show you over the next 2 weeks. And it boils down to one simple thing. There was a hitman on the highway.
Mm.
And that hitman was the defendant, Kewon. This case took place right around noon on November 11th, 2020, on I-35 as you approach into downtown Dallas, right before you get to the city. A man jumps out of a black Camaro after stopping at noon, broad daylight, cars all over the freeway. The victim, in a gold Honda, gets out of his car, tries to go to the passenger side looking for something, realizes there's nothing there or can't get to it in time. He takes off running. And it's not just my words, you're going to see it. Because a Kroger truck had a dash cam, and you will get to see the last seconds of Melvin Noble's life. As that man chased him down with a ski mask and hunted him like an animal. You're going to hear from witnesses who were on that highway. You're going to see some of their photos and see what appears to be Mr. Noble take even his last few breaths. But it wasn't just about that day. In fact, the defendant
I hate when they say that because he allegedly died at the hospital, didn't he?
had gone over to the Arroyo apartment.
He supposedly, allegedly died at the hospital. Carry on.
West Dallas. He sat there, stalked Mr. Noble like an animal. At about 11:45 the next day, you'll see surveillance video of both of them leaving, going down Ledbetter, and then getting on the highway. What you're going to come to find out is Melvin Noble was known, not just in Dallas, not just in the state, but nationally and internationally, for his amazing talents as a rapper, an artist. But he was so much more than that. He was a son, he was a brother, and he was a father. What you're also going to learn is that in the years leading up to 2020, there was a beef that was going on in Dallas, Texas, between really two rising stars in the rap seen a third rapper, I guess, in Trapboy Freddy. But there was a beef between Melvin Noble, our victim, also known as MO3, or Bubba, as his family calls him, and Yella Beezy. Real name is Marquise Conlon. You're going to hear testimony, and there's, as the defense told you yesterday in Ward Hour, there's terabytes and terabytes and 260 witnesses. I promise I respect y'all's time enough to not call
Hey,
260
Cynthia.
witnesses. Try and call just the right amount for y'all to have everything that you need to go back there and find the defendant guilty of capital murder. But it will take some time to develop. There'll be people from Dallas Police Department, Dallas Fire and Rescue. There'll be experts on cell phone matching, cell phone extraction, see financial records. You'll hear from the FBI. You're going to hear from the ATF. You're going to hear from Ms. Noble. And what I want you to remember was yesterday from those of you that had Fort Iron yesterday, 2 days ago, those of you who had 2 days ago, was I want you to remember that puzzle that Ms. Biggins put up and talked about the pieces. And I think it's important is, I don't typically like to use that example, but in this case, more than any other, I think it's important. Because you're going to hear a lot of evidence that at the moment might not make sense to you. And that's okay. Just know that if it's being brought forward, it's being brought forward for a reason. So over the next week, week and a half, know that every piece we bring, every witness, it will tie in at the end. I'm just asking that you be patient with us and know that we have a lot to get through in the years that came before this and the investigation that took place in November of 2020 and the following investigation afterwards.
Hey, Naturally
You will have no
Noise.
doubt that it was the defendant that day. And that after he killed Melvin Noble, went and burned up his
Hey,
clothes.
Brian. Good morning. Naturally
Week later, he
Noise.
tries to get out of
YouTube
town.
is doing something with
You didn't
the
hear from him on a call, but
mod
he talks about
sticks.
just being paid $20,000.
Not me.
And ultimately, when he speaks to
I'll try to
Detective
fix
Barnes,
it.
task force officer for the ATF, and he sits down with Mr. White, you're going to hear that unprovoked, when asked about why does he think Melvin Noble was killed, he's going to bring up Yella Beezy. Because he knows. Now, he will distance himself from his involvement, but you're going to see text messages. You're going to see videos. You're going to see interviews. And when we talk about those pieces of the puzzle, and as you put them together, as this all comes together, there's going to be only one just verdict. And I want you to remember those questions about who would you hire? Why would you hire them? And when you watch some of these videos, who would do an act like this? And what would
Okay,
cause
there you go.
a person to do this in broad daylight with no regard for anybody else on that highway?
This is where culture moves.
No regards for anyone else on that
Where
highway.
joy is shared.
And ask
Horrible.
that you return the only just person in this state. That's very guilty on capital murder. Thank you.
Thank you. Does the defense wish to make another statement?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Guilty of capital murder.
Counsel. If there is one thing that we can agree on, it's that no one likes to be used. No one likes to be misled. And the evidence that the state is going to present to you is going to have you the jurors make a decision. But I submit to you that this is not a church, this is a courtroom. And the law demands evidence. You're going to see that the state's case is riddled with speculations, assumptions, and flawed conclusions. Now, And what I'll be talking to you a lot about beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the state's verdict. They bought the indictment, they have to prove it. It's their capital murder case that is on trial. What are they going to be able to prove? It is not for you to use your imagination to help bridge the gap of their evidence. It is for you to demand that they bring you the evidence and close the gaps for you. Now you're going to hear, and I agree with the state, you're going to hear lots of information. But amassing information does not mean that the state has proven its case. You're going to hear about videos, social media, associations, friendships, rivalries, enemies. You're going to hear about evaporators, cars. I said you're going to hear a lot of it.
We gonna hear from
But it
Kewon
doesn't mean the state has proven it.
confessing. We gonna hear from Kewon
This
confessing.
feud goes back to 2017. And Melvin Noble, Mr. Deceiver, was initially the instigator of this feud. And you're going to hear information or evidence that he was upset that he was not included in a song called Six Pit that other local rappers can guys.
That's a lot. He laughed at it. He laughed at it and pissed off Trap Boy Freddy. So, lady, stop that.
And this is how it all gets started. And you're going to hear that Melvin Noble had many people that didn't like him. And based on his rap lyrics, you're going to hear that he had many people that he antagonized. And just like the state said, Trap Boy Freddy was one. You're also going to hear, ladies and gentlemen, about credible witnesses. We talked about that. You're going to hear some personal witnesses that it's going to be incumbent that you use your independent judgment, because each of you independently have to decide the facts of this case. And I want you to question your motivations. What do they have to gain? What do they have to lose? Because that's going to be highly important here. You're also going to hear, I want to show where they come from, Detective Thornton. He's the lead investigator on this. And he's going to tell you that
At that time.
looking into this because there's been several shootings and several homicides connected to the Dallas massacre. And he had a lot of unsolved murders related to this case on his desk.
Did y'all hear that?
The problem
He
with
has a
that
lot of unsolved
is that as
murders
part
that
of
that leads to this
accumulation
case.
of evidence, it's 20 terabytes. This shift in his investigation of evidence was shown. Stop being what is the evidence prove, and it starts being the statement, let me make all this evidence fit into my theory. And that's where you come from. That's where they want you to make the untethered, disconnected, and flawed conclusions connect with them. They want you to speculate with assumptions. But every time you speculate, remember we talked about the presumption of innocence? That erodes Mr. Wright's presumption of innocence. So he's going to speculate. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear a lot about this case. We ask that you keep an open mind. We ask that you always think of this presumption of innocence. We ask that if every time you speculate, say, what is the state trying to prove to me? And what is it really confirmed? What do they want me to confirm? What is the evidence for? Because that's important. Because they're going to want you to interpret rap lyrics from years before. They're going to want you to interpret phone conversations. They're going to say that associations just by meeting up is a connection. Simple things. People who have known each other for since high school, years, just because they met up one day. That's going to be indicative of something that related to this capital. You will see that all the evidence, whether it's the text messages, photographs, phone calls, communications, meetups, associations, in their eyes, their theory has become home is focused in everything and Detective Warren's eyes and the state's eyes is now confirmed that a capital murder has come, and this is why. But we ask you not to let them do that. Not to let them speculate, not to let them use this untethered information. After you hear all the evidence, and I submit you'll probably be here 2 weeks, we're going to stand before you, we're going to ask that you find Mr. Price not guilty of capital murder. Because the state will not be able to prove this case with credible, reliable, and trustworthy evidence that anyone, or his conduct, specifically that's named in the indictment, gave Kewon White payment or promise to pay, or promise for payment for Melvin Noble's death.
Who?
Or promise to pay, or promise for payment for Melvin Noble's death. And all the evidence that the state has is mere speculation, assumptions, and flawed conclusions for remuneration. We're going to ask you find out. Thank you.
Thank you. Does he decide with anybody?
Yes, Your Honor.
State like, all the stuff with.
Yes, Your Honor. State would call Ms. Nicole Noble.
Can y'all hear? State calling who? Okay.
He swears that the testimony you're about to give.
Oh, Miss, is that Miss Nicole? Oh, that's Miss Nicole.
Statement is in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. You nervous? Would you mind just introducing yourself to this jury
Oh my God.
and spelling your name for the court reporter?
My name is Nicole Noble, that's Nichole, last name N-O-P-L. I'm the mother of Melvin.
You need to take a second. I know. Why are you nervous?
This has been a long time coming.
Listen, Lord.
And again, if you need to take a break, compose yourself. That's perfectly fine. And I just want to kind of start with some of the basics. Where are you from?
We're from McKinney, Texas.
And when you say we're from McKinney, Texas, how many, do you have a husband? Are you married? Been married? Do you have kids? Tell me a little bit about your family.
I have an ex-husband.
Okay.
Really sad, but I am the mother of two. I have two boys. Melvin was my oldest. I also have a younger son. That's the latest.
And what's his name?
Corey Simpson.
And as far as your ex, not going to bring that up, but what was his name?
Melvin Senior. Melvin Noble Senior.
And so Melvin, who we're going to be talking about during the trial, he was a junior.
Yes.
What was Melvin's birthday?
He was born May 31st, 1992.
And I know I've been referring to him as Melvin Noble, and I've said MO3, but what did you call him as his mother?
I call him the Melvin, but the whole family, he's Bubba. He's Uncle Bubba, he's Bubba.
That's my three mama.
He's Lil Melvin to himself.
And just, if you wouldn't mind, I know the church heard a little bit just from opening statements about what he did professionally, but can you tell us a little bit about how Melvin got into rap? How did that career take off? Like, when did he begin rapping or singing?
I would say he was born into music, so he's been singing all his life. He could hold 2 point harmonies at the age of 2, but rapping, I would say about maybe about 7, 8. I can remember him writing his first rap on an Easter program. You know, we used to have Easter programs, so he wrote his first rap on the Easter program
Mm.
When you said
In church.
that was at the church.
at the church.
You don't remember that, Bruce? Ms. Noble, in the past few years, that you and I have gotten to know each other, I asked for you to provide me with some photos, and I appreciate that you provided me with quite a few, and I appreciate that. But States Exhibit 1, States Exhibit number 2, and States Exhibit 3, are those photos that you provided to
Oh my God.
your son? All right, State would offer States Exhibit number 1, 2, and 3 previously tendered to the Defense Council for inspection of the area.
Please have back here, States Exhibits 1, 2, and 3 for a minute, for all clear.
Ms. Noble, I want to start with number 2. I kind of went back and forth for a little while. If you wouldn't mind, I know there was a story behind States Exhibit 2. Can you tell the jury just a little bit about States Exhibit number 2?
This photo was the last photo of my birthday when I was 48, so that's why that one meant so much. Because that was, he sent me on a trip to Vegas, and that was our picture before I got on the plane. And that was yes, that was my last birthday with him.
Mm. Lord.
And what year was that photo taken?
In 2019.
So, this was not too far before the time when he was actually murdered, correct?
Well, that was December 2019.
So the next year, the following year.
The following year, was my birthday, he didn't make it.
Gotcha. And your Honor, permission to publish States Exhibits 1, 2, and 3, if I forgot, I apologize. Thank you. States Exhibit number 1, and I know it's kind of hard.
They started with her Cosmos 3 because of Mo3's
When was
foundation.
this photo
Okay.
taken?
That one was taken in 2019 as well.
And so she can stay in the
That was
courtroom
2019.
for the rest of the trial.
And are
Okay.
these his babies?
Those are his kids.
Okay. And just, if you wouldn't mind, would you mind sharing who they are?
The boy that's Trayvon, and that's his oldest. This is Malaysia Nicole, that's the next one, the baby's Nicole.
So Malaysia on the far left.
Yes.
Okay. And how old are they now?
They are 7, 8, and 9.
There's the DNA for the people who be asking for the
A
DNA.
little bit about
Yeah, the grandmother just gave it.
LaMelvin or Bubba, just not the star rapper. What would you like to know, or the jury to know about him as a person?
Well, he was a family man. He loved his family. He loved his mama. I know that. But he was Lil Melvin and Bubba to us. It was never Mo3 at home because it wasn't about rap at home. It was always, like I said, Bubba. He loved to make the family laugh. He was gonna be the clown. He was always our entertainment. He could turn any kind of day. I mean, we could be having a bad day. He's gonna make it good. And he was just my baby. It was my baby. It was, I never referred to him as Mo3 till after he died, and he's still a never, but it was never that at home. He liked to play Connect Four. He liked to sing. We did all of that at home. Like I said, he was our entertainment. Every holiday, every family gathering, it's gonna be him.
And so he began his love of music at an early age,
As a baby.
and sang in the church.
Yes.
In fact, you still sing in the church, is that right?
I was a choir director, and so my kids, when nobody else wanted to sing, my kids had to sing and have a choice.
And as he got older, is that when he found a love and a passion for rapping?
Like I say, he always did it. He always did the music. He just, I don't gotta say, it saw fit for him to, what I say, make it, because, you know, everybody around us wanted to rap and sing, and he made it. Just in our eyes, he made it.
And your ex-husband, Melvin Sr., both of y'all sing, is that correct?
Yes.
So in State's Exhibit number 3, this is a photo of your son Melvin Noble performing.
Yes.
And the name MO3, I know a lot of people pronounce it wrong, and say it wrong, and spell it wrong, but where does MO3 come from?
His dad used to be called Triple L Cool Bell.
Triple L Cool Melvin.
LaMelvin took his name. That's all I can tell him. I told him all the time, you took your daddy's name. So he said he's the Mo of 3. So his daddy was already called 3. So he went from Lil 3 to he's Mo 3.
And that stuck. I mean, that was until his last day on earth. And now, October of 2020, I'm sure the jury remembers, but we were in the middle of a worldwide pandemic. But was he still traveling a bunch and still performing and recording and everything?
That I knew that he was.
Okay. And here on my approach, information moved about 3 weeks ago, that's fine.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to share has been marked as State's Exhibit 998. That's previously been admitted for record purposes. Just a calendar of the month of October 2020, November 2020, and December 2020. Do you remember this time period of those dates? Can you remember this year? State would offer State's Exhibit 998, basically 150 minutes for all purposes. And Your Honor, State would offer State's Exhibit 999 for demonstrative purposes only.
What is,
It's the same calendar that's on 998.
just a bigger?
Yes, correct.
And there appears to be things on there that maybe can be removed at some point, so it's not just blank. I don't know what's under there. Okay, all right, then I don't have an objection to 999.
This is about 999, is admitted to the non-service purpose.
Now, back in November of 2020, yeah, I'm just showing you a smaller photo here of State's Exhibit 2 that we've already published. Over here on State's Exhibit 999. Just a smaller picture for now of the family.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. Can we just scoot it back so we can see what's being placed on there?
Will the jury be able to see what's on it from that far back? Okay. You can scoot it back. Junior.
And the full-size photo is already up in front.
None of us the wife cannot see.
Are you able to get it over there by the door?
I'll try. For now, Your Honor, I think that'll work.
Okay. Can the jury, see that? Okay, good.
Excellent. Now, how did you find out, or when did you learn that your son had been killed?
Well, my baby boy called me. He called me and told me that he had been shot. I then went to the hospital, and after being there about 2 hours, they came and told me that he didn't make it.
November 11th of 2020.
November 11th.
Sorry. And so approximately what time did you?
It was about, I say about 11, maybe about between 11:45 and 12 noon.
And just again, what had you learned at that moment? Did you know he was alive? Or
No, when I got the call, no, I didn't know.
And when you received this call, where did you go?
I went to, I think we were at the Methodist Hospital here in Dallas.
Hey, room checker.
When you arrived there, was there anybody else there with you?
I came by myself, but the hospital was full of people. But yeah,
So when did they
I was
take
there.
him to
I went by
Methodist?
myself, but the hospital was full of people already.
And when you say full of people because he had been shot?
Yes.
And when you arrived at the hospital, were you able to go back and see him, or what happened?
This is
When I
everything
first
Cole
got
Gotti
to the
said.
hospital, I went in, I asked for them, they put me in a room, they told me to wait on the doctor. So I was waiting on the doctor, and like I said, it forever about 2 hours. And when the detectives and everybody came back, then they came in to tell me that.
That was a couple hours after.
That was a couple hours after I got there. I had been there a couple hours.
Now 40% off for 3 months. Get Coursera Plus.
Yeah,
and make
it's
career
more than
growth
one
a routine
Methodist.
thing. Unlock over 10,000 flexible programs from experts like Microsoft, Google,
Stop.
Meta, and Stanford.
What is the problem? Why won't?
Save on
Oh God.
learning that works around your busy schedule with
The university.
Y'all, hold on. I don't know what just happened.
Leading up to November 11th, had you ever had any concerns about his safety or anything like that?
I didn't like that because I didn't know, I'm old, so I'm not listening to rap. So I didn't know, again, when he's at home with us, he's not the rapper. He's not MO3 the rapper. He's LaMel. He's Bubba. So we didn't have to worry about none of that at home.
And I know you've heard a lot that's gone on in years.
I understand that, Janet, but they're not
That wasn't something.
specifying which Methodist. Did they go to the one that was closest? Because my understanding, they took him to Charleston Methodist. And that's two totally different things. I understand exactly where he was taken down at.
Now, Ms. Noble, I know it's been almost 6 years. Before I go to this last exhibit, is there just anything that I've forgotten to ask you that you think is important to ask about what took place in those days, and what you remember from the 11th?
And I apologize, Your Honor, I'm going to subject that as this is question and answer, not narrative.
Just a reminder, how old was your son,
It's 28.
and how old were his children?
They were 1, 2, and 3.
Ms. Noble, give a,
Oh, Your Honor, maybe a first read, please?
And what's the point? How old was his kids? What's the point? Please ask relevant questions. Or what's the point? 1, 2, and 3.
thank you, Honor, proceed. Now,
My point exactly. That's where
Ms. Noble, you have
I heard he went Charleston Methodist, and that was the furthest.
family. Who all is here with you again?
My brothers, my sister-in-law, my nephew, my friends.
And, when we met the other day, you'd had some questions about, about the murder itself and how his body was. Is that fair? And, you wanted to see a couple of things just to get a better understanding of how he was shot. Is that fair? Now I'm going to show you what the MOTHR's exhibit number 4.
Oh, please don't show us his body.
And I'm just going to show it to you just briefly. And is that your son? And that was after he passed.
Slide 64 for the right.
Yes, Your Honor. Safety exhibit number 4, exhibit number 6, exhibit number 4 for all purposes, which is the living photo, or the
Oh, living. Okay.
identification photo, excuse me, not live photo, identification photo after Mr. Noble had passed, that was taken at Swiss.
Bless the Lord.
Any second.
Then that stipulates.
It's the number 4, is it better?
Permission public.
You may, thank you.
And Your Honor, I'll be publishing that through the medical examiner who specified the way.
That's fine, later on.
Yes, Your Honor. Not with Ms. Noble abstaining. Thank you, Ms. Noble. Passport.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Noble. My name is Bree West. I'm going to just ask you a few questions. If there's anything that I ask you that you don't understand or is confusing, just ask me to rephrase it or repeat it. Is that okay? Okay. So Melvin Noble is your son.
Yes.
And he, obviously you guys were very close, it sounds like, is that right? Clearly you loved him, you talked about all the different family things that you did at home, is that right? And, how he would spend time with you and, at your home and play games and things like that, is that right?
Yes.
And then I also heard you say, that Melvin was a different person when he was at home, is that correct?
Yes. Well, yes.
Yes, he was your son when he was at home, is that right? Yes.
Hey, Crystal.
And in fact, you said that you never even called him MO3, is that right?
That's right.
And you didn't, like none of the MO3 persona was inside of your home.
Right.
And therefore, you didn't have any information, about things that may have been going on as it relates to the persona MO3. Is that fair?
Well, I mean, as far as when you saying anything going on, beef, no. Now, we did listen to some of his music. Though.
Sure, I can
You know,
hear.
we have say, so you're saying not knowing anything about the Mo3? Yes, we listen to his music
And let me
but
pause.
not like.
Let me stop you just 1 second. I think that I didn't ask a good question. Of course, I assume and believe that you would have supported your son's career, is that right? And that you would have bought his music, listened to his music, you know, all of the things, is that right? Okay. I'm talking about Mo3, the performer and the persona. That person, what I understood you to say, wasn't somebody that you spent time with, is that right? You spent time
Because
with.
he wasn't rapping at home with us.
Right.
He wasn't at home performing for us rapping. He did that when he was little, not when he became Mo3 the rapper. No, he wasn't doing that at home with us.
Okay, and so when he became Mo3 the rapper, would you agree with me that Mo3 the rapper was a persona that he put out into the world?
Yes.
And that he did, you know, he grew that persona on social media, would you agree with that?
Yes.
And that he grew it through performing, and sort of online.
She better not be about a badger. She sure better
And
not.
that because that persona was separate from you, you didn't necessarily know a lot of the things that the persona had going on. Is that fair?
Yes.
In terms of any, you know, sort of any issues that the persona, Mo3, had going on. Is that fair? Or, for example, you know, were you aware?
One of the deputies said she had no awareness of the persona or anything going on with the persona, so I think going into 4 examples of it, she said she doesn't, you already answered it.
Right.
And I just want to make sure that, because it's such a generalized question, I just want to
Well, yeah, she's already answered that.
Any information that she doesn't back up.
Taylor down to what she does
Specifically.
Move on, lady.
So you perhaps didn't know about the issues or the problems or the instigation or whatever it is that Mo3, the artist, had. Is that what I heard you say?
Correct.
Okay. But you are aware that there was some conflict and some tension between him and his manager, Rainwater. Is that right?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about right there.
Okay.
What you mean?
That there were issues between him and his manager, Rainwater, that have extended into issues that you have with his ex-manager, Rainwater.
I'm gonna object for all.
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do with his murder.
I don't know how this is relevant at all to anything.
She going by YouTube, y'all. She going by YouTube. Wow.
Can we approach briefly?
She repeating YouTube. You see her facial expressions. Like I don't know nothing about what you talking about. See how them lies creep in? See how them lies creep in? That woman, she looked like, wait, what? Yeah, trying to make it be about Rainwater. She got, that West lady got that shit from YouTube. She don't have no facts to none of that. She listening to Jackie and Jossie and all of them setup chicks trying to deflect from them. Acting like Miss Nicole be knowing. She confirmed. She was like, wait, what? I don't know nothing about nothing. What? What are we doing? And what is the relevance? Wow.
Okay, and so what you're saying is, and that the difficulties that your son had.
Stop watching this app.
Oh, Lord, I ain't gonna like this page right here.
Before someone else does.
That's how gun and music, the issues and the beefs and the problems that he had with all of those people, you're not aware of?
Oh my
No,
God,
I
she
didn't
done
know
picked
any of
up
those
lies and
people until he
rumors.
died, except Raymond.
Okay. And so what you now know is that there were disagreements with a bunch of different people and the persona named Mo3 and the performer Mo3.
I don't know that.
Again, he wasn't here, so I still don't really know what's to be true and what's not to be true.
Absolutely.
Because before he died, I knew none of those people. I knew none of nobody before he died.
And my question is that what you now have learned is that with the performer Mo3, there were
I don't know that to be true.
with a bunch of different people.
I've seen that on social media.
And so before, and you don't know anybody named Kewon White, is that right?
I did not know.
And you don't know, you weren't present on the highway on November 11th. You don't know anything that led up to November 11th, is that right? You don't know anything that was existing between any of those rainwater, any of those people and the persona Mo3 prior to that, is that right?
Rain and Mel didn't have an issue that I knew of, so I don't know what you're asking. You saying that what's the question again? Because they didn't have an issue as far as I know of.
Right, and I guess that's my question, that you weren't aware of that.
No.
Okay. But you don't know that there wasn't an issue.
Right.
Right. And so are you aware of that?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object this.
Yeah, this don't make sense.
I'm gonna hear neighbor son of what she knew about that. They testified multiple times. She's not aware of any of these people.
Why is she trying to make this about rainwater? For Yella's sake, for Jackie and Jossie's sake.
And I apologize, Your Honor, we were just learning
Wow.
about the Mo3, the person of Mo3, and there was a lot of information put out about that. So I'm just asking for questions.
You keep asking the same questions. Ask about Kewon.
This person at home with them, and she does not, Yella's an accountant, so she does not know any of these other people or about any of these.
She don't know nothing about no issue with Rain and Yella. That is made up by them setup sisters.
So, okay, with that in mind, go ahead and tailor your questions to what she does know based on her answers.
Okay, thank you. What I heard you testify to is that you learned that Melvin Noble had come back, that he was in LA prior to November 11th, is that right?
Yes.
And that you believed that he was in LA at least all the way through November 11th, is that right?
Well, I knew he was coming back November.
Yes, thank you for correcting me, coming back November 11th, you knew that. But you later learned that he had come back before November 11th, is that right?
After he died.
And do you know who he was traveling with when he was in LA?
Him and Rain.
Okay.
And Rain.
Do you know whether or not Mr. Rainwater traveled back with him?
I don't know.
Do you know whether or not he was present with him
I don't know.
anytime?
I don't know.
Okay, and the only thing is, this young lady has to write down everything that we're saying.
Okay.
And so that's why I don't want to talk over you, and I don't want you to talk over me.
Stop asking me shit I don't answer.
Do you know whether or not when he returned early, whether or not anybody knew, other than the person he was traveling with, that he was coming back early?
No. I don't know.
You said that you did listen to his music. Is that right?
Yes.
And you-
He wasn't cussing.
Okay. So did you? A lot of his music did have cuss words in it. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so are you aware of the content and things that he was rapping about in his music?
Now, but before he died, no, I didn't know, because a lot of it I listened to after.
And so are you aware that his rap songs are talking about sort of money and shootings and drugs?
That's what rap
all of that kind of
is all
stuff?
about.
Okay. And what you're saying is that part of Mo3, you didn't know.
No.
But you are not saying that that's not a part of Mo3 that existed since he rapped about it.
I don't
That's
know.
not him with me.
Okay.
I only know my son. I don't know MO3. Hell you mean?
And I think you already answered this, but I wanna make sure.
Ah.
You're saying that you're not aware of any conflicts that you have, any.
I don't know.
Okay, and I just wanted to make sure that I understood that, so you don't know anything about a conflict with the Marquis contact? That you didn't know that? I mean, maybe after the fact, you didn't know that at the time, is that right?
Correct.
And so you don't know any of the relationships or the connections between any people?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
She's sick of her.
Ms. Noble, we're sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
That's the witness.
Yes.
And say,
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. This
She
witness
should have said that in the beginning before she tried to trip her up. Heifer.
Ms. Noble, you can step down for now, but please don't leave in case, the defense wants to talk. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes, you may.
Exactly. Trying to trip her up. Trying to make her act like she know her son being a menace. Like you know he been, girl, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. Yeah, it sound like, oh girl, very tacky. Just take, yeah, because it sound like she been listening to the wrong people on YouTube. So I shot him out. Yeah, it sound like Detective Barnes or somebody that sent them over there to them lying ass sisters, deflecting ass sisters, and that's exactly what she was repeating. And with that, they gonna lose this case.
State code next one.
David Collins Hopkins.
Y'all please like and share the video. Please share the video. Support the platform.
Council Hopkins, please raise your hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the full truth and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Who is this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself and spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, Tamitha Hopkins, Hopkins.
And Ms. Hopkins,
Spell your first name, please.
Tamitha, Tamatha.
and Ms. Hopkins, is it fair you don't particularly want to be here today?
That's correct.
But you've been subpoenaed and we've met, I think, twice now, is that fair?
That's fair.
I do appreciate you being here. I want to, just a couple of questions. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before we start getting into some things. Where are you from in general?
I'm from the Dallas area
And how long have you lived generally in this area?
since 1991.
And as far as your involvement on this case in which you've been brought down here for, it's really only regarding one part of this case. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Now, November of 2020, are you familiar with that date?
Yes.
And what were you doing on November 11th of 2020?
I was en route to car dealership.
And what roadway were you on en route to that car dealership?
From 20 to 35.
I-20 to I-35?
Yes.
And which direction did you take I-35, north or south?
North.
Your Honor, may I approach? Ms. Hopkins, I'm going to show you what's been previously marked and tendered to the defense of State's Exhibit 45 and 46, have you had an opportunity to review these prior to your testimony today?
Yes.
And does that show, basically 45, a zoomed out view of Dallas, and then States 46, they zoomed in at the area you're going to testify about?
That's correct.
State Law States Exhibit 45 and 46, previously tendered to the defense.
Okay. All right, this is 45 and 46 are next off
Permission to public time. All right. Now, State's Exhibit number 45, zoomed out view of kind of southern Dallas County. You see that?
Yes.
And then on the left-hand side, we see a kind of a fork in the middle of two highways that come together. Is that where 67 and 35 combine?
Yes.
All right. You're on I-35 heading north, and this is November 11, 2020. What did you observe that day, or did you observe anything?
Well, I observed, right when I was exiting 20 to get on 35, I noticed a black vehicle coming up, approaching pretty quickly behind me from like the DeSoto area.
And what time of day was this?
Whoa.
Yeah, I gotta
I
get.
just put the budget
Hold on,
on
y'all.
base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
I gotta get from this one. I can't deal with all these commercials. Let me try WFAA.
Well, I noticed the black car before, right as I got on 35. At that point, when they were coming up pretty quickly, they were like
They,
changing lanes, trying to get over because there was three of us at first.
three of them.
The black car was trying to weave in and out of traffic.
Oh Lord, I need the other one's volume.
I heard the noise behind me and the black car was on the right side of me. Right when I got on, when I noticed the black car. So that was what I know now to be. There was a gold car on the left, there was a truck in the middle, and then I was on the right hand side, the far right. I thought it was either a wreck or a blowout, or someone had a blowout.
And as you drive north on I-35, did you see any car act erratically like they had one?
It happened pretty quickly.
Hey, Annette.
I knew something was happening to the black car, and then when I saw the black car, kind of that was headed cornered to the right of me, and so they came to an abrupt stop, and that's when I thought either they had been hit or had a blowout. There was a gold car on the left, there was a truck in the middle, and then I was on the right. We were probably right past the zoo, a couple of exits up from the zoo.
On the highway.
On the highway. Yes.
So when they came to a complete stop, what did you do with that?
I came to a stop as well.
Where was your car located on? Were you on a shoulder, or was there a shoulder?
I was in the middle lane. I was in the middle. Okay.
Middle of I-35?
Yes.
And what did you do when you stopped? What did you do?
I let down my passenger window.
And why did you do that?
I was trying to ask the person if they were okay. Mm-hmm.
When you rolled down your window,
In the middle, and then
was that person in that window?
yes,
And what happened?
right past the person was exiting the vehicle. He was getting out, and
putting the mask over his face.
Oh, so she saw him.
Hey, that's when they pointed the gun at me and told me to. The nice.
Your Honor, she made, three questions for
He was putting the mask on.
He said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here."
and,
Do you recognize him in court?
yes, I'm asking,
He also had a gun.
now, have you ever identified anybody or been asked to identify anybody in this case?
No.
Um,
This is not what a $4 meal should look like. 3 months ago.
Did you see him, he had a mask, and then did you notice anything else that he had?
He also had a gun.
Now, have you ever identified anybody or been asked to identify anybody in this case?
No.
When he said that to you, what did you do?
I left.
She got the fuck up out of there.
44, do you recognize, or let me start with this, State's Exhibit 43, do you recognize that? It's the 911 call that made. State's Exhibit 44, does this show what was going on the highway that day when you were driving? State's Exhibit 748, 749, and 750. Do those come from what's in State's Exhibit 7, or excuse me, do those come from what's in State's Exhibit 44? State's Exhibit 748, 49, 749, and 750 are photos from State's Exhibit 44, correct?
Yes.
And still shots that show actually your vehicle when you stopped, is that correct?
Yes.
In the video, does that accurately depict and show events in the
We've met previously.
Yes.
State your offer, State's Exhibits 44, State's Exhibit 748.
Dang, this one is behind.
750, for all purposes, 756.
So this is who Kewon pointed the gun at, or when he was getting out of the car, putting his mask on with the gun in hand. Skillful sucker, ain't he? And then said, "Bitch, get out of here."
Is that correct? In the video, does that accurately depict?
These photos. Can you point out where you are? We can see there. This one, and this one, yes, and this one. Oh, okay. What type of vehicle is that? It's a BMW. Okay. Thank you.
asked her, do she recognize him? What is this, y'all? This is crazy. Why have they not asked her, do she recognize the person who pointed the gun at her and said, move, bitch, get out the way?
How soon did you call 911?
Probably just a few seconds after I left the scene.
I agree. She is calm. She's scared though. She saw him. Baby, she nailed him.
States Exhibit 44,
Oh, this is before they got on the freeway. Let's go. Oh, wow. So she was behind MO3, and Kewon almost hit the box truck trying to get in front of MO3.
And as they were in front of you and you passed the truck that is recording, um, when did you first hear the first two loud sounds of the truck?
It was
So
shortly
at
after
this point,
this.
y'all, he didn't even have his mask on. At this point, when he was trying to get in front of Mo3, he didn't have his mask on because she said that he put his mask on when he was getting out of the car. Keyone out of here. She saw his face. She saw his face. She had to have seen his face because he didn't have the mask on. Done. He out of here. She saw his face. He need to say, I need to plead guilty. This woman saw me.
At the moment we see in this video, and car stop, driver get out. Where are you located and where is the black car located?
I am over in the far left, and the black car is
Oh my God, girl, stop. Hold on. Um,
next to me on the right.
Okay, and you testified earlier about the,
were there shots before?
the interaction you had with the driver of that vehicle. Is this the moment right here, where that interaction takes place? Roughly.
Roughly, yes.
In the next couple seconds
Yes.
after our press play. And I will press play here in a second. Now, when you testified, you did describe some clothing, just for the record's purposes, you did a motion with your face, like kind of a pulling motion.
Yes.
And I can't remember, you said 6 but not 6 pounds.
Yes.
I know it's COVID time, a lot of people wearing masks, but, you described the ski mask, correct?
Yes. It was a full.
And I'm showing you states 751, which is, still like just a portion of that, exhibit that already came in 750. Does that show what the person looked like when they were getting out of their car? And this comes from 750, as previously indicated. Closer up views, you'd be able to see what he had on as far as on his face and his clothing. No way for you to identify who that person was. Is that fair?
Oh, wow.
Your Honor, this time David Oliver states.
How could she not identify him if she know he didn't have a mask on? Uh, this is crazy. Am I on it?
Permission to publish. And Ms.
was an assault rifle, was what I called it.
Do you remember if the weather was cold enough that day to be wearing the ski mask?
No,
It was not.
no, it was not.
So, I'm gonna press the link. Yeah, it's on right there. Forgot it. So just I'm gonna press play here and that shows the beginning interaction and then what do you do after that interaction?
I take off at that point and call 911.
Ms. Hopkins, have you ever seen anything like this on a highway before?
No,
What was going through your mind once you realized it wasn't a car? What was going through your mind?
well, I was frightened. I thought that maybe the assailant thought that I saw his face enough to recognize with the gun pointed toward me. I didn't know if I was going to get shot or not. Afterwards, I kind of got my bearings and then, called 911. But shocked.
Never happened. There you are. Sorry about that. As far as the information, the description that you provided, that nothing from what you could provide.
Ms. Hopkins, the first witness.
And this was in Dallas County, correct?
Correct. Yes.
I'll pass it on to Sean.
Ms. Hopkins, on the video that we just watched, the video that we just watched, you are driving in the far left lane, right?
Correct.
And the black car is in the middle lane,
Yes.
and that black car stops, is what we saw, right?
Yes.
And it appears that you stop, is that correct?
That's correct.
And you're there for a few seconds and then you continue to drive, is that right?
That's right.
And in the video that we just watched, you drove off before the person in the black car got out.
Before he got all the way out, yes.
Okay, so you're saying that the car was putting on a mask, opening the door, pointing a gun at you, and yelling at you, and then you drove off, all at the sort of at the same time, but then you drove off and then you got out, is what you're saying?
He got out enough to, as I said, he was putting his mask on when he was getting out of the car.
Okay, did you see inside the car?
No,
Okay, so you don't know who else was in the car?
I don't know if anybody else was in the car.
Okay, so you don't know if anybody else was, but you don't know that there wasn't, you couldn't see inside the car?
That's
Okay, because you ultimately were just driving on your way somewhere on this day.
yes.
And you said that in the video, once the two cars passed the box truck, they were in front of you now, you said that's when you first heard the loud pop.
Yes.
Okay, and then you continued to drive, is that right?
After the pop, yes.
After pop. And then, what you saw behind you was this old car?
I saw the black car first.
Okay,
I noticed the black car first.
once you stopped, did you see the gold car or the tan car?
No,
Okay. Did you see the person in the tan car, what he was doing?
no,
Did you see whether or not he had gotten the gun?
no.
Did you know whether or not there was anybody coming out of the passenger side with the gun?
Of the gold car?
Of the gold car?
No,
Of the black car?
no.
Do you know whether or not there was any other shooting?
Any additional shooting?
Yes. From I think you said that you heard a couple more shots.
As I was driving off, yes.
Okay. You know if there was any more shots after that?
Not that I heard.
Okay, and is that because you were?
Oh, hello. Do you
Oh,
love your
wow.
girlfriend? Did you know that you can clone her voice and listen to everything in her voice?
Y'all please hit the like button.
Person in the black car.
No,
And you don't know who that person is, right?
no,
And you don't know who else was in the car.
I do not.
And you don't, know anything about the person that was in the tan car.
No,
You don't know anything about whether those people even knew each other.
no,
You don't know whether or not there was any surrounding circumstances that precipitated this.
no,
You don't know whether or not the whole car initiated anything.
no.
She's
You just came upon a scene and just whatever it is that you described is what you described in the time frame that you saw it.
That's correct.
And the whole time, how long do you think that that was?
From the time I saw the black car or just from that interaction?
From the, I guess you described like a popping sound,
That's correct.
from like the popping sound.
Like it happened so quickly.
15 seconds.
No, it's probably longer than 15 seconds. Maybe 20, 30 seconds. It was less than a minute.
Less than a minute, 20 or 30 seconds. And you said that the person in the black car had on a mask, right?
Was putting on a mask.
Was putting on a mask. But you couldn't see anything about their face, is that right?
I could see from their nose down.
Okay. And you said that you couldn't, I think you had stated earlier that you couldn't see whether or not there was markings or tattoos or anything on their face.
No, I don't think anyone asked me that.
Okay. And you described them having on dark colored clothing, is that right?
That's right.
Okay. And when you say dark colored clothing, you're talking about the top or the bottom?
I was talking about the top.
You're talking about the top. So when you say clothing, you didn't mean bottom.
No,
Did you describe the bottom?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Did you describe anything about the lower half of that person's clothing?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Just that a mask and dark clothing, is what you said.
Correct.
Okay. And then you said that, you saw an assault rifle, is that right?
Yes.
And you're not a person, I mean, are you a gun aficionado?
I am not.
Okay, so you just weren't sure.
I knew it wasn't a regular gun, but I wasn't sure what it was. That's why I said, it seemed to be an assault rifle.
Okay. You, said that you were subpoenaed to be here.
Yes,
Who subpoenaed you?
the prosecution.
Okay. And you said that, there was a lot of construction going on the highway on this day,
Correct.
and this was in November, is that right? 2020?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not warm outside, is that right?
It was not warm outside.
And you described that that car in the video, the foreground of the video, as just a tan, Ford sedan.
Yes.
But that car also came up next to you or on the other side of you. In other words, it was close to you as well.
Yes. I was supposed to the tan car from the time I got on 35.
You were close to the tan car from the time that you got on 35.
From I-20, yes.
Okay.
20.
Tan car on I-20
The tan car was on 35 already.
already.
Yes.
Okay. And as you were merging,
Correct.
you came together with the tan car.
Yes.
Do you know where the tan car was coming from?
I do not.
20, 35. 20.
Black car.
I could see as far back as Wintergreen on 35. I know that's where I noticed them. That
Okay.
Okay, so the black car was coming all the way from Wintergreen to 35?
Yes. It looked like Wintergreen or like where 35 is right.
Pleasant Road.
You can get off on 20.
No.
West, I think.
Okay, so it's before or after the I-20, the I-20 entrance?
Before.
Before, so before I-20 and 35 come together, you're saying you can see back past that,
Once I got on 35.
okay?
Yes.
And that Wintergreen and 35 is where you saw the black car.
In that vicinity, yes.
Okay, but you're saying that Gold's car was on 35,
Already, yes.
not knowing where it came from.
I do not know what came from.
Okay. And then you don't know where the black card is.
I don't know where he's coming from.
Hey, Ray.
And how many times have you met the person?
Twice.
Okay, and what was the first time?
Hey, Mark.
I don't recall.
Okay, was it, in 2025?
No.
Was it before 2025? Was it in 2026?
Yes.
Okay, and so both times that you met with the prosecutor's team in 2026?
To my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during those meetings, did they provide you with information about the allegations in this case?
No.
Did they tell you, the names of the one wife?
I don't recall.
Did they tell you, did they say anything to you about somebody named Flo Green?
Yes.
Did they say anything about, somebody named Delegate Joey?
Yes.
Did they say anything about somebody named Marcus Conway?
Yes.
Did they say anything about, somebody named Yella?
Yes.
Did they give you a description of what the allegations were?
No.
They just told you those names?
Yes.
And did they ask you to use those names?
Yes.
Okay, you told us.
I do not.
And did you describe the person on the highway as not skinny, without a big job?
From what I could see, yes.
Okay. And that they were about 5'8",
I was guesstimating, yes.
okay, and about 180 pounds.
Correct.
And then just finally, you don't have any idea why the shooting occurred?
I do not.
Crazy questions to me. You have any idea? No.
I'm gonna pass it this time.
No from the state.
Maybe something to do with this.
No objection.
Subject to recall, Your Honor.
So, state your. Okay. I guess.
Okay, so they're taking a break. Okay, hold on.
All right.
Mm-mm. Let's see who comes out first and talk. I need for y'all to hit the like, share, and subscribe. They on break. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I think he out of here. It's what? It's an hour in, and I'm gonna pretend about he out of here. Yeah, she saw his face, but then she says she can't identify him because she saw from the nose down. Uh, wow. So I'm waiting to hear that he stopped at a gas station. Uh-uh. Mm-hmm. Is Key Talk there? I don't know how long she said the break was, so I'm waiting for somebody to come out and talk. about what they've seen inside. Give us their personal feel until they come back. Go get you some water, some juice, go use the restroom, all that good stuff.
She's like, you know what's going on? I'm like, yeah, I mean, this is the Kewon white trial that you're going to be a part of. She was like, yeah, I heard something like a 3 or something. Yeah, that's the guy that got killed. She didn't know none at all. And she was like, I was like, yeah, it's a murder trial. She was like, it's a murder trial. She's like, oh my God, I've always wanted to be on a murder
Hey,
trial.
Redbird,
Shorty
bird.
seemed super excited that she was going to be the one that was on like the trial. Of course, they didn't pick her though. They didn't pick any of those people.
Oh, he was.
Somebody say, well, August got to slow down up in that courtroom. Now, I'm not sure exactly what went down with that situation. I just know that it was kind of a little deep.
Okay, let's go. Pressurelicious. Shout out to Pressurelicious.
Okay, that's fine.
Can we hear?
Come on in, you guys. Come on in. Come on in. I only have less than 15 minutes to pretty much give y'all some updates. I have less than 15 minutes to give y'all some
Let's
updates.
go, Isha.
Um, child. Y'all know I have been taking my notes. Your girl is legit over here, okay, with these note things, okay? I'm trying to show y'all my little notes. Come on in. Salute, y'all. Hey, we back. I got some notes, y'all. Your girl got some notes, okay? I'm taking some notes. Look, I got 3 pages of notes already, okay? Salute, y'all. 3 pages of notes I'm about to show y'all. Yeah, your girl been working.
Come on, let's
I
go.
definitely been working, okay? Salute, y'all. Salute. Hey, Yella. Hey, girl. You was asleep earlier when I did my little fit check and all like that. Hey, Sheila. Hey, girl. Thank you, Mel. I got less than 15 minutes. I just want to tell y'all that, Mama 3 came in. She did her thing. She was the first witness. Um, I just want to let you know that. So on Kewon's side, he only have 2 family members that is currently here with him. I guess in support of him. I thought it took them long enough to come, but they finally came and stuff. So yeah, I just want to let you know that Mama 3 them are going back in as we speak, but we only had a 15-minute break. Um, Man, so as y'all know, the trial is going to be for 2 weeks. It's going to be exactly for 2 weeks, give or take. Um, and they did state that they will not be counting like the full 250 witnesses and stuff like that, based on the fact that, they're just basically trying to minimize and cut down on the people that they actually need. So, but they will be digging into some financial reports. They're going to be digging into some calls and some text messages. I know that y'all have gotten the story just a little bit, but they have kept tabs on your boy, Kewon. They noticed that he did burn his clothes. He burned his clothes weeks later
Hey, Lulu.
after he did what he
He
did,
burned his
the
clothes.
demise of 3, and then he tried to get out of town, but also, some water.
He
Also,
burned
he
his
did try to get out of
clothes.
town. It didn't work, but he did brag about getting $20,000. He didn't even get the full money. However much it was, I hope it wasn't 20,000 for him to do that. But also, he
Why we
was
didn't hear
asked.
that?
People was asking through text messages and calls, which they will begin going through on why, you know, 3 was killed. And he did bring up Yella Beezy. So, and which he's trying to tried after the fact to separate himself. So, I said, boy, you are cooked, okay? If they got these calls and these text messages of you speaking on this, you are cooked. And today he did wear his turtleneck, y'all.
Again.
He has on a black turtleneck, y'all,
Every
with
day?
his cross, you know, his chain on. But I thought it was pretty funny that one of his lawyers stated that Mo3 was upset because of Six Pick.
Six pick. Mm-mm.
She didn't say the song properly, the Pick Six. I found that quite funny. Seems like she was kind of forgetting a lot of things. She had to stop and think, and she had to close her eyes and really think about what she was saying. Thank you, Stormy Weather. Thank you, thank you.
Cause she
So,
up there repeating Jackie now.
she tried to get the jury. She wants them to focus on Detective Barnes based on the fact that the crimes that have been happening, that has been unsolved, you know, surrounding Mo3. So yeah, she definitely wants them to basically think about that as the case proceeds and get a little further out. But
She doing her
I
thing.
do quite find it all that this boy's cooked, okay? We
Mm-hmm.
just getting started and we had our second witness. I'm just gonna briefly go over because it'll be time for me to go back into court. But we had our second witness, Miss Hawkins. She was one of the cars that was there. One of the ladies that spoke with Kewon, you know, because she wanted to know was there anything wrong, and he told her, he cursed at her. He said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here." That's what he told her. As he proceeded to finish putting on his mask and his get out the car, grab the gun, get out the car. So she was not able to get a full description of him, like his face. I thought she would because I was on pins and needles when I
Me
wanted to
too.
know, like, damn, could
Me
she
too.
identify him? Like, if she identified him, that's it. That's
That's
it.
it.
Case closed. He don't need to do nothing. But she said she was not able to identify the man in the mask. You know. Also, I did kind of find it. I don't like his attorney. I'm just gonna say that, based on the fact that she just been going around in circles and circles pertaining to this. But Miss Hawkins, she did not want to be there. She did state that, based on the fact she did not want to be involved in that because she did state that she was scared. She was scared when
Yeah.
she thought he was gonna kill her because she thought that he was
Traumatized.
able to identify her. What was she thought that she identified him enough to where like he has to take her out. But once he told her, bitch, get the fuck up out of here, she took out. You know what I'm saying? But again, she was still able to see, just partial from the nose down. That's what she said. Baby, if they give identifications from the nose down, I just want to see if she can really identify that. But I know that's not gonna be the case. But she was
Tried to
able to
throw
describe
rain
to
in
the
there.
T. I'm so thankful because she was able to call the police seconds after. She did notice, Mo3 car, already on the highway. But she also said that the car, the black vehicle, was. She knew that it was past I-35 and Wintergreen, and we all know that area. If you don't know from Dallas, if you're from Dallas, you know. Wintergreen, that's Lancaster area, okay? Wintergreen 35 is Lancaster area, so we know where he was coming from. What else? It was just a lot. She was able to describe to
Hey,
the
be
T,
rich.
like, how the car was, like,
Yeah,
coming
she was
fast
trying to
behind
put.
her.
She is
You know what I'm
repeating
saying? Real
Jackie
quick, how they was maneuvering
about
in and out
rain.
of traffic.
That is
Now,
so
she
messed
said
up.
they,
They gonna lose
which,
this case.
they means,
Oh, they bad.
Mo3
They
and,
coming. Go, Isha,
whoever that
go.
driver was, whoever that person that was running. She said that, she was able to see a lot of things. She heard two loud sounds, sounding like, the car, the tires popped. Did she see how the car swerved in front of her? She also was able to state that that black car did get out and stop in the middle of the street, and we all know that where we get the video cam from, that video cam came from the Kroger's truck. That was a Kroger's truck that had that clear vision of everything that took place, before his demise. So we was able to, they was able to let us know, identify that there was a Kroger's truck with a little dash cam. So it's a lot, y'all. I cannot cram everything in 15 minutes. I'm trying to sum up a lot of things. So
Get
I am
to
getting ready
bringing
to
up
go back
rain.
in, you guys, pretty soon. But I just want to let y'all know that your girl is here. I got somebody that's gatekeeping my phone right now. And yeah, I am on the side with Mama 3. I'm definitely sitting right behind Mama 3. And, it's not too many people in court. I found that people was coming in a little bit after the fact as well. So, whatever. Right. Right, Redbird. Salute to you.
Absolutely repeating
But
everything that
yeah, I just
Jackie
want
and
to,
been
give
saying.
y'all a little thing. I do have a lot of notes, so when I do go live a little later, I want to be able to
Shout out to
basically go
Isha,
through all
y'all.
my notes and stuff. I was actually being made fun of because I was taking some notes. Okay, every piece of anything I'm writing down that I feel that is important to me. Okay. Um, Salute Mike Dub. Shout out to you. Thank you for putting me in your song. I just feel, I feel good. I feel, oh my gosh, I'm just happy to be in your song. Man, I'm coming down next week. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely praying for his mom. I
Hey?
hated the fact that, the lawyer, she was going
Yeah,
all
she
around
look
the
cute.
circles, like trying to basically put Miss Nicole as she knew about what Month 3 had going on. Like she said, she don't know about that. When he's at home, he's Bubba. He's Lil Melvin. So why is it that this damn lawyer just keep on? Like, if she says she don't know, I mean, she was trying to put her with knowing about whatever happened, a debacle
I would
between
not be
3 and 1.
surprised
Like, what the
if
fuck?
them
Like,
them
you're
setup
trying to
sisters
seem
gonna sit
like,
down and talk to this
seem like you're trying
attorney,
to put it on Rain, man. It's
cause it
crazy how
sounds
you
like
was
she
trying to just,
repeating everything.
put this on Rain. Then you was trying to make her, do you know about the baby? It's Gunnameezy. She didn't even know how Gunnameezy name, okay? She said Gameezy. He was like, who? Who was you talking to, man? Who was you talking about? Um, Right. Miss Nicole said, listen, she was definitely trying to make Miss Nicole know about what was going on. She was trying to basically paint Mo3 in this bad personification to his mom. Like she said, she don't know about none of that because Melvin was, entertainment at home. She didn't listen to all that curse words and all like that. It was family time, Connect Four. It was all of that when it came down to her, him spending time with her. He was the entertainment, okay?
He was the entertainment.
So, but she definitely did. Like, ma'am, you done tried it so many times, reworded it. The lady said she do not know. She don't know none of that. But again, she tried it. She definitely tried it. And she just kept on,
Got shut
to the
down.
point, listen,
They are
the
not
judge was
ready
like, you
and
need to,
must be
land the
listening
plane,
to
baby.
Kewon
You
and
need to,
and the setup sisters,
steer around the
cause they
questions
bringing up
that she
rain.
do know, what she told you. Okay?
You need
So
to be
I
bringing up
felt like,
Yella, JJ,
his lawyer,
Bodega. Why you bringing up
he need to
rain?
go ahead and fire
Cause
her.
they
I'm gonna go
wanted
ahead and tell you.
they wanted
Fire that
Miss
lady
Nicole to
because she
say
don't know
they
what the
didn't like
fuck she
rain,
talking about. She don't know what she doing.
like rain set
She's
him up.
scrambling and stuff like that.
So
And if
that's
the
shot
lady stated
down.
that she did not know anything that he did outside of her home, she don't know. She don't know. You trying trying to make her know the beef between him and Yella Beezy. You trying to make her know the beef between him and Trap Boy Freddy.
Yep.
You trying to
The
make
tap
her
your
see
screen.
the beef between him and Gunnameezy or Go Yayo or you know
Yeah,
what I'm
please
saying?
hit the like
You
button.
really
Double
tried to
tap
go
the
right.
face of your
Do you
screen.
know if he traveled
Thank
in
you,
the
Addie.
rain, coming back? She do not know, ma'am. She didn't even
She
know
said,
that
I
he
don't
had
know
made
nothing.
it there. She knew that he was
Never
supposed to
had
come
no
home
problem. Baby, that look she
November the
gave when they
8th.
brought her
You know what I'm saying?
brain
She just found
was
she had
priceless.
just found out after his passing that he had made it home already the day prior, November 10th. So she didn't know. But they really was trying to put out there about him in Rainwater, which I just could not believe.
I couldn't believe
Like,
that either.
listen, I bet they was like, this lady over here. I'm gonna bet,
P Topic, Piss
we all like
Topic,
my little
and
gestures
her
and say
mangy
little
mother
things
ass
because
daughters
I just felt like
trying to
she
get it off
was doing too
of
much. Like, move
who
on with your
gave the
next
low.
question. We all thought that those questions came from
Knowing good and damn
Kewon,
well
baby, because
it was them.
the questions one time it was. I'm just letting you know.
That was an epic fail. Epic fail.
John Smith, she was trying to get it off of her client and possibly put it
On
on
rain.
Yella Beezy or anybody, but she was trying to show his mama the beef and stuff like that. So I don't care what you say. She was definitely trying to get it off her client, but I don't give a damn. All them questions that she was asking, it did make sense.
And she
It
should
was
have
the
never
same
brought
old
up
thing. So
rain.
what? Blame the YouTube blogger for throwing Rain name in. Okay, it seems like she been over here looking at goddamn YouTube as well, trying to figure
Right.
out what she can put in place because, baby, yeah,
Epic fail.
definitely trying. They trying. She said, listen, to my knowledge, there was no beef between him and Rain. So whatever that everybody
Rumor.
else is saying, to her knowledge, there was no beef. So she tried it out.
Wow.
Yeah, she at least tried. At least tried.
It was tried. It was
She,
an epic fail.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm about to get ready to leave, y'all. I was on a 15-minute break. Salute, salute, salute.
Baby, that was an epic
I will
fail.
be coming back a little bit later. I gotta
Thank
get
you,
my phone up,
Isha.
y'all. Y'all know how I like to do it. We gotta get it before she go to work. Oh yeah, I gotta come back before 1 o'clock to get my phones. But y'all make sure y'all tune in a little bit later. But I do got notes. I just want to run it down to you. 3 pages of notes right now. I'm leading to my 4th page. But yeah, salute y'all. Bye bye. Gotta go.
Shout out
Go
to
ahead.
her. That was an epic fail, y'all. Epic fail. To even bring Rain up in there. I wonder since his name was mentioned, does that open the door for him to be able to come in and be brought on the stand? That was an epic fail. I just need to know how many days is he gonna wear that turtleneck. Please share the video, like and subscribe. Now who is she? Hey Mimi.
I'm gonna say my name is Tracy Kapler, TRACEYKAPPLER.
You doing okay today?
I'm doing good.
Where are you from?
Well, I live here in the Dallas area.
Okay, how long have you lived here in Dallas?
Since I'd say the early 90s. I had a short stint in Phoenix, Arizona, but I'm back in Dallas now. Yes, I was selling dealership software. Yes, I was considered a road warrior. I was out in dealerships and talking to franchise owners and meeting with them in person. I had some sales calls in South Dallas, the Duncanville area, DeSoto, and so I went to 3 car dealerships that morning. So I lived in North Dallas at the time, and so I was on my way down there and decided to get to the dealerships when they first opened.
The Green Lantern needs to be free.
I was traveling on 35 for the most part. Yeah, going south and then coming back up northbound. The traffic was at a regular pace of, about 65, 70, and it started slowing down.
I told people it wasn't no standstill traffic at that time. Up until the shooting.
I wasn't really sure what it was. I thought, maybe an accident. Everybody assumes when the traffic slows down, there's probably an accident or, something in the road that people are having to move over for. Could be rubber from truck tires or whatever. I was in the center lane and the traffic kind of started to slow down more like an abrupt stop. And so as the traffic was slowing down, I could hear a lot of racket. And I didn't know what that was, but as I was looking around, everybody assumes when the traffic slows down, there's probably an accident or, something in the road that people are having to move over for.
I'm trying to get a better view
Tires or whatever.
and sound. Can y'all hear her better here?
I was in the center lane and the traffic kind of started to slow down more like an abrupt stop.
Oh, Lord.
And so as the traffic was slowing down, I could hear a lot of racket.
Can you hear better?
I didn't know what that was, but as I was looking around, I saw 2 men on the road right in front of me, and one of them had a very large gun. And
Dallas has a good view. Where on these commercials? Oh, let me stick to what I was doing.
Just a lot of bang noise, and so, and when I saw what was going on, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a man with a gun, and so I realized what that was. Yes. I was in shock first of all, it was like realizing this is really happening. Like I'm in traffic and there's an ambush on the freeway, is the way I would describe it. And so, it's
ambush.
Startling. No, they were on the driver's side, on my side. As these 2 men were running, the bullets and the gun shooting became louder and louder, and so I had things that are going through my mind. Do I sit up and watch the whole thing? Do I put my phone on video or try to call 911 right away? And then my third thought was to I need to hide and pray. And so
Well, I observed, you know, the two men, and I kind of made a mental note of what I saw. And, you know, the third thing that I did was I put my car in park, and I got down in the bottom of the floorboard, and I prayed. Because the gunshot became so loud, and I could feel, I could feel like the bullets were coming around me, all around me. So there was a car in front of me, and roughly there was like a truck in front of that car. And so right around where the truck was, kind of at the back of the truck, is about when I like decided to duck, you know, because I was like, I didn't want to get hit, and so I was afraid. I didn't think it was wise for me to stay seated any more upward, you know, like I was like, these bullets could possibly come through my window and hit me, so. The man that was being chased did not have a firearm. I could see it looked like he was carrying a black phone in his hand. So he didn't have anything that I saw. It
Sad.
looked like a square object. I didn't see an arm being turned around. I didn't. All I saw was the gunman, and then, you know, a gentleman in a purple jumpsuit, you know, in front of him. So I was like, I made a note of, you know, what I saw, like, you know, what they were wearing and kind of what they looked like. So that's what I made a note of. But I didn't see any person in the front with any type of gun whatsoever. I looked like he was carrying a cell phone. I could still hear a few more bullets, but then when it was like, I don't know, time just seemed to like stop for just a minute, but I kind of popped back up when I didn't hear any more sound. And so I wanted to look around. I was thinking, well, if somebody was being shot, you know, somebody's probably either, you know, right about, you know, where my car was, you know, is where, you know, the man fell, the man in the purple jumpsuit. And then I wanted to look up to see where the gunman was. You know, I didn't know if he was going to be pulling the trigger on me or, you know, somebody else, you know, because we were witnesses. So I was looking around, you know, on freeways. I didn't know if he came from a vehicle or, you know, I don't know where he came from or where he ran to. So, I mean, he was already gone. I don't know. I actually heard that they recovered about 44 shots. I don't know, but I heard. I don't know. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Sorry about that. Okay.
She trying to get it out, y'all.
Okay. Okay, so you asked me about how many bullets I heard or what shots? I heard many. I didn't count the number of shots. This particular, I think, gun was, I don't know what guns are, but the guns, yes. Okay, sorry.
Objection, not responsible.
So you said that there were many,
There,
right?
there were many shots, yes. Yes.
What happened when you popped up again? Once the shots stopped?
The man in the purple jumpsuit was moving. He was moving from side to side. He was behind a car wheel, like in the back, like he had fallen over. And so he was moving. And then the man in front of me in the car got out, and he was like in blue scrubs. So he must have put his car in park or whatever. And
You said there was a man that was, he was parked in a car in front of you.
Yes.
Is that right?
yes,
What happened when he got out of the car?
he went over to the man on the road and began performing life resuscitation. He was, pumping his chest and doing what he could. He was in blue scrubs.
Randall.
I did, eventually. I got out because I wanted to make a mental note of what I saw.
Did you call 911?
I tried and I couldn't get through. I tried, before I got out of my car, I tried to call 911 and I couldn't get through.
Did you have your phone with you that day?
I did.
Did you do anything with it?
I took a few quick shots of my surroundings, of what I saw in front of me, not to post them on social media, but to make a mental note.
Right.
I saw shell cases around my car. I also was looking to see if my car got hit. I didn't feel that my car got hit, but I didn't know because it was really loud. So I was just observing what I saw.
Not a man approach? Ms. Catherine, we've met before, is that right?
Yes.
And these images that you see, you're looking at State's Exhibit 47 as well as State's Exhibit 48, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
And I'm also handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 49, which is a disc. Do you remember that there were some photos on this disc that you took?
Yes.
And when you took a photo, what kind of phone do you have?
I have an iPhone.
Sometimes when you take a photo, does it have the captions, live photos, is that
Yes.
right? And what's a live photo?
A live photo on an iPhone, when it's taken, you could see like repetitive images, almost like a short video.
Those images?
Yeah. So, yeah, when I use it right now, it's like sometimes if somebody has their eyes closed, you might could go back a little second or go forward and have a picture with your eyes open. So a lot of times it's set on my phone.
And the disc, it looks like it's videos, but it's not a video. In fact, it's just a live photo. It shows
Right.
movement, is that correct?
Right.
Okay. Now, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 47, 48, and 49 that have been previously committed to defense or off the list. Yes, Your Honor, 47 and 48 are photos of the scene, Your Honor.
States in 47, 48, as evidence rule, prejudicial, more prejudicial from the
Your Honor, this shows exactly what the witness saw that day. It was relevant to know about the murder and how the witness, how the victim looked right after being shot.
Forty-seven and 48 were admitted. Any objections to 49?
No objection, John.
There's a screen to your left. Yes. 6649, these are the live photos that you took from your phone, is that correct?
That's correct.
Oh, wow.
Looking at 6749, this is the live photo that you took, is that correct?
That's correct.
Oh, wow.
Can you describe, when you looked up,
Oh, wow.
on the freeway, but still moving, is that right?
Yes, he was moving his head.
So he was still alive, y'all. He was moving his head. Oh, wow. The phone. Oh, wow.
The blue scrub that got out of his car that was directly in front of you, is that right?
That's correct.
Is this that man that was trying to, before my taking measures for?
Yes, that was the man that I saw. And the first photo, that was his car.
Is that the first photo now?
Yep, well, the other photo where the car was next to the man on the road, that was his car in front of me.
This type of, this shows in Dallas, fire and rescue and police officers that started riding, is that right?
That's correct. Yeah, I chose to get seated back in my car.
This image just will just show what you saw, what you observed, and how that looked, is that right?
That's correct.
This is at 47, this is that screenshot of that first live video.
Yes, that's correct.
This is at 48, and this is a screenshot of that live video.
Yes, it is.
At the time that this happened, did you know who the man in the photo was?
I didn't know who he was. I didn't know the person that was chasing him either. Photo, so I'm trying to remember what that entrance was. It was maybe close to Wheatland or something. I can't remember.
And approximately, are you familiar with 35 North?
Yes, I am. And that was close to the zoo where that incident occurred.
And you were close to the zoo, and is that when you first saw, by the time you saw, was the two men out of the car or were they inside the car?
I saw two men out of the car.
So you don't know what cars, you speculated, you know what cars got out.
I did not know that day, no.
And were you, I suppose when you're taking this picture, as we looked at Stacy's reporting, your car is behind, the personal owner, it's not in, can you see your front?
Not that picture.
Okay.
No, there was I think another picture you could see the front of my car.
Okay. And you said what you saw, when this happened, you were behind the company truck?
If there was in the picture, it looks like there was, the man from the scrubs had his car, there was the guy in the green shirt with the truck, like the F-150, and I think there was another, a big semi in front of it. If that was the Kroger truck you're referring to, I guess so. I don't know what truck that was.
Okay.
I don't remember that day.
Okay, all right. When you get to the report, you said you were going through what your three options were, stop and look, should I call 911, let them know or you decided to get down?
I hit, because the bullets were, the noise was getting louder.
And do you recall
was a lot more than 4 or 5.
Do you recall telling the police that you heard about 4 or 5 gunshots?
I heard gunshots around me. I didn't count how many gunshots. I don't know.
Like somebody have time to count.
I looked for a while, but as I saw what was coming down on the freeway, I saw a little bit before I decided to get in my floorboard.
And is it fair to say the man that had a rifle or a gun had on that?
I don't know if it was a mask. To me, when I was seeing it, it looked like a dark hoodie with the hood up, and like the hoodie was zipped up. I didn't know if it was a mask. My recollection when I'm talking about this, to me it looked like a hoodie.
And you've never identified anybody in this case as a person with a rifle, right?
I haven't identified anybody. This is my first time to talk about this, other than the detective who asked me about it.
And you don't know the reason why you did it.
I do not.
And do you recall talking to the police and you described that the person was wearing a long sleeve printed top? Do you recall that?
I said I saw a man with it was a gray and black top.
Do you recall talking to the police officer when you were out on the scene?
There was some questions out on the scene.
Okay, did you ever go to the detective's office to talk to anyone?
No, the detectives came to me.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you just to refresh your memory, you can't read from there, but looking at this sheet of paper, does it refresh your memory? Well, let me ask you this, do you recall giving a statement to the police of what the shooter was wearing?
I said the shooter, I could remember a couple of things. I could remember seeing the shooter had pants on where I could see his underwear. I could see some gray, like
Sagging.
the bottom. And I said I have a recollection of a darker top. So
It surprised you that you told officers that you had a long cream top.
6 years ago, ma'am. I don't know.
You didn't give a written statement in this case.
I did not give a written statement.
You don't know if her statements to police.
I didn't see any recording device. I didn't agree to any recording device on the side of the road. I didn't even know he was a doctor until we were waiting to give our statements. I did not know the gentleman who had been shot. Are you talking about the DA and investigators? Yes, I had a meeting with the investigators. I met one time with the investigator, and then I had another, meeting about a week or so ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I didn't have anything to read. I was not pointed out any discrepancy. I said the man had a white face. That's all I said.
She don't like being hemmed up, crossed up. Don't play with me.
Spectrum Internet con fibra óptica. Es el internet
That's
más
what I'm
rápido con
getting.
la velocidad.
I didn't see him get on the freeway. No, they were, the people were coming from north. They were running southbound, because I was going northbound on 35. I have no recollection of any, I don't know anything about those two men. Okay, thank you.
They would call, DFR, ADOLPH.
Fourth witness. Fourth witness.
Morning.
Just now I'm in. I know you're in your class A, but could you please introduce yourself to the jury? Spell your first and last name for the court report.
My name's Ricardo Gallardo, Ricardo. Last name Gallardo, Gallardo, and I am a fire rescue officer, paramedic for Dallas Fire Rescue.
Are y'all still hanging with me? Can y'all still hear? Give me some feedback in my comment section. Are y'all able to hear?
Correct.
Nervous?
A little bit.
If that's not before.
Never, first time.
Well, I just want to kind of go briefly through your training experience, in DFR. How long have you been working in DFR?
15 years now.
And as far as training, what is your official role?
I'm a fire rescue officer, and I also perform paramedic duties or advanced life safety.
And is that part of the training that have both those qualifications?
Yes, sir.
Could you just walk me through some of your training experience to become a fire rescue officer as well as the paramedic academy?
Fire rescue, just pretty much a fire academy, fire training. What you do on the fire engine, fire truck. As far as the paramedic training, and doing more medical calls, life-threatening calls, and some that are not so life-threatening. You go through a few months or several months of paramedic school, clinicals, and various tests to get certifications to become a paramedic.
And you all take continue training throughout your 15 years. You need to get training for yourself up to date.
Yes, we do quarterly training and probably a little bit more than that throughout the year to keep up with more skills.
And on November 11, 2020, do you remember that day?
I do remember most of the day, but if you were to tell me that that was a day, I wouldn't have known that was the exact dates, I guess.
Do you remember, or do you recall an incident involving shot on Freeway 935?
Yes, I do.
Now, I'm going to show you an incident in public as Exhibit 48. Harrison Martin is Exhibit 52, which is just most of the business records. For the business records that I'm about to show you, State's Exhibit 53. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 53?
Yes, that is EPCR, which is a report of all the interventions or incidents that happened that we have to fill out regarding patients that we went from.
And are these made every time you have to respond to an incident?
Yes, they are.
And are these made at or near the time of the actual
Sorry. Sorry.
incident, or is the incident that you responded to out on the highway reflected within State's Exhibit 53?
Yes, sir.
State would offer State's Exhibit 52 for record purposes. Now, DFR Gardo, you can't read directly from this, but I'm going to ask you some questions. If you need to refresh your memory, you can take a second to look at it and refresh your memory. But specifically on this, in Stage 48, is this the incident that you responded to on the freeway in November of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Where were you coming from that morning, or I guess midday of this time?
Hey, Aisha, I'm sorry, I'm just not seeing it.
I don't remember if we actually got our call from the station, which is on the north side of where the incident happened. But we were traveling south on 35 to come back and go northbound 35, where the incident was assigned at.
How would you describe y'all's ability, well, let's go through this first, I guess. In a situation where if are responding to where somebody has been shot, who or how many people and how many people do you dispatch to the location like that?
You get an engine and an ambulance, which would be on an engine is a 4-man crew. An ambulance would be a 2-man crew. You get that just so you can have more hands and a little bit more help because it is a serious call.
And that's general protocol on VFR for that engine to respond, 4-man crew on that, 2-man crew on that.
Correct.
And are all of those individuals who are on the engine as well as the engine, are they all trained as paramedics as well?
You would have at least two of the 4 would be paramedics as well.
So 2 paramedics on the ambulance, 2 paramedics on the.
Correct.
Now, when you responded out there,
No, as we were going southbound on 35, we noticed the traffic was bottlenecked and it was standstill traffic. So when we turned around, we knew we had to go up an exit, and I was on the ambulance that day. We turned around and went against traffic to come back towards where the incident was.
You went northbound and then southbound.
No, we went southbound in the northbound 35 lane.
And at that time, I believe there was construction, is that fair?
Honestly, I don't remember the construction just because there was so much traffic and it was already standstill, but from my time being in that area, there was plenty of construction going on throughout those years.
Sure. And, once you arrived, what did you observe when you arrived on the scene? Was that appearances that were in, appearances somebody wearing scrubs, trying to do life-saving measures? What did you observe as far as the victim and what was going on when you arrived on scene?
When the rescue arrived on scene, the fire engine had already been on scene before us. So they're the ones that radioed us in and said it was safe for us to come against traffic to get there. So when we got there, we had some of our members already performing CPR or trying to put pads for a monitor on the victim. I did not see this picture or this gentleman in scrubs performing any kind of life-saving activity on this gentleman. There was a previous ambulance there that I believe was private agency, and they had their stuff on the ground or on the street trying to help, but as soon as we got there, DFR took control of the situation, and we took out our own equipment and started loading the gentleman onto a stretcher and into the ambulance.
Sure. And these pictures all probably see them on the road with private ambulance. They are on the second floor on the south side.
Correct.
So when you brought on scene like that, did your preference to use your instrumentation, your stuff, or somebody else?
Absolutely.
Why was that?
Just protocol, and obviously we'd be more familiar with our tools and theirs.
I would be scared to be a witness. I hope this lady has moved. That's 6 years ago. All of them locked up, except Yella.
Obviously, you could tell he was pulseless and not breathing. Plenty of blood on the ground, and I mean, at that time, people's gloves and loading them on the stretcher, it's all over.
See,
our
I
equipment
never
as
saw
well, so
blood.
that's what I remember from the initial contact.
Oh, wow.
You were in the ambulance that day.
Yes, sir.
Were you in the ambulance that transported?
Yes, sir, I was.
And you said that was breathing and lack of pulse, correct?
Correct.
What, in that situation, what is your protocol when you see or
So we would obviously try to tend to the significant severe wounds. In this case, we would try to stop the bleeding, try to stop all the trauma that he had, and then start to perform chest compressions and go through our chest or our CPR protocol.
And at some point, somebody performing chest compression?
Not that I recall, but I believe in situations like this, gunshot wound, it wouldn't be, you would be able to do that in this situation. But I don't recall it happening in front of me.
You want to check the record?
Yes.
Is it fresh in your memory?
Hey, lady.
is on there, it's marked on there, performed by another paramedic.
What would the purpose be of the chest?
So usually when you get trauma like this to your body, you get some air in the chest cavity that compresses against your heart and prohibits it from working the way it does, or it's supposed to. So the needle of the compression would pretty much pop that air pocket and relieve the pressure from the heart.
What would it do?
It would relieve, like I said, mainly it's for relieving the pressure and help with breathing because it would be more of a collapsed lung issue.
So, if you guys are pressing down on one, that means it's clear connected out.
Correct.
Once you were able to keep recall approximately what time period, what time actually get to the scene?
No, I don't. I know it was right before lunchtime, pretty much, at the station.
And once the place, or once you're there, the place on the stretcher, how does that take place? Where do you
So,
go from here?
when we got there, we came down with our equipment. Our members that were already, performing chest compressions and all that. So we bring a backboard to be able to load them onto the stretcher easier, put them on a stretcher, and take them to the back of our ambulance where we have most of our equipment, where it's easier for us to work as a team. And in situations like this, where it's out and open in the public, we don't want to really perform life-saving in front of everybody or the public, or too many people on the road.
Probably not the same place either.
Correct, especially with all the traffic. Correct.
Also, more by name.
Correct.
Now, once you get inside the ambulance, what measures y'all take outside of just CPR and chest compression?
We try to get IV established on these members so we can replenish the fluids that they've lost, in this case blood. So we try to keep them alive with that, and also try to breathe for them since they're not able to breathe on their own.
And what about sodium bicarbonate?
Sodium bicarbonate, yes sir.
What do y'all do with that?
We give it to them just to reverse certain symptoms that they might have.
Explain that to me.
Pretty much in this case, if he's losing too much oxygen and he has bad oxygen in his body, in layman's terms, we would give him that to reverse his O2 stats pretty much.
Because at this point, again, no pulse, no breathing.
Correct.
Once you have him back on the backboard, on the stretcher, into the back of the ambulance, y'all start doing this, where do you go from there?
At this point, the hospital is really close to us, so we are taking them to Methodist Hospital.
So they went to Methodist on Colorado.
Yes, we are doing continuous CPR, chest compressions, and trying to introduce various medication into the system from there to the hospital.
During
Join AARP during the Labor Day sale. $11 per year with a
Y'all
5-year
still with
term.
me? Y'all still
Plus, get a
hanging?
free.
Yes, I don't remember the exact number of bullet holes he had, but we did know that there was at least more than 2 or 3. Just visualizing him and all the blood that was being lost. He was wearing was drenched in blood, and he was wearing a jumpsuit, tracksuit, I believe. But when we had him in the back of the ambulance, you pretty much take trauma shears and try to expose his body to identify all the wounds. Yes. I mean, for the most part, we're supposed to, and we're supposed to try and at least acknowledge, you know, the most obvious ones.
Sure. And what's the purpose of identifying them at that point?
Just to try to get the most serious ones out of the way and try to stop the bleeding on the most serious ones.
Is that also how you take this to the hospital?
Yes, absolutely.
And how does that help when you take them to the hospital?
Just pretty much giving a report to the staff at the hospital and letting them know exactly what we got so they can have an advantage in helping them as well.
Sure. Trying to have as much information to provide when you are going to be around.
Absolutely.
Now, during your transfer, were you ever able to restore any sign of life, any vitals, pulse, oxygen, anything like that?
No, sir.
Did he show any sign of life once you arrived on scene to the time that you dropped him off at the hospital?
No, sir.
I'm sure Mr. Martin states Exhibit 54. Methodist was at the hospital that John got taken to. Yes, I'm right. So states Exhibit 54 is just a notice of business, notice of intention of business record. States Exhibit 55.
So there was no sign of life on the freeway when he got there.
We offer states Exhibit 54. Right from Your Honor, and states Exhibit 55.
I don't know, Lakeisha. He was gone. Yeah, he sat out there too long, as far as I was concerned.
Now, once you transport him to the hospital, thank you, Your Honor, permission to publish all of these to the jury. Of course, the jury will have the opportunity to go back and look at all of this when they go back to deliberate. But once you arrive to the hospital, explain if you can just that transition of being back in the ambulance, somebody not showing signs of life, and now being briefly explain that, if you don't mind.
So usually when we go to the hospital with the trauma CPR like this, we usually have 3 members in the back of the ambulance and 1 person driving us. Maybe at this time it was 4. But we're performing CPR and chest compressions the whole way over there. Our goal is not to stop, so as we're bringing him off the ambulance in the stretcher, we're still performing CPR, go in the hospital doors. Nurse pretty much tells us which room they want him in, still performing CPR. We transfer care, doctor walks in or head nurse walks in, we give them our report, pretty much tell them gunshot here, gunshot wound here as well. We have no pulls, we've never received pulls, or we have, and then just transfer care from there.
As far as your role in this case, I think exactly what you did in this case.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, fire rescue officer or paramedic.
Okay, so you were on the ambulance arrived, is that right?
Correct.
And you indicated that your engine, the fire truck had already got there, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you guys came after the fire truck.
Yes.
Okay, and when you arrived, there were people in your ambulance?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you got there, it had taken you a while to get there, is that right?
Correct.
You said there was a private agency ambulance, is that correct?
Yes, private ambulance.
A private ambulance. And so how do private ambulances get on scene?
I think they were just on the road at that time.
Drip
and,
said
And I'm so sorry to interrupt, we don't.
that if he was close, he would put him in the back of his car and took him to the hospital. Who is Drip?
Private ambulance was performing any function before you arrived, you know, how or why they were there.
I don't know that they were actually performing any function. I know that they brought down their equipment.
And so you don't, and I'm gonna ask this question, so you don't know whether or not they were doing anything?
No, ma'am, I don't.
You just know that they were there?
Yes. with their equipment on the ground.
with their equipment on the ground. You also said that you did not see the person that's in this picture, do anything. Is that correct?
I didn't see this picture or the events in this picture.
Did you see this person in the booth on the, down on the ground? Did you see him do anything when you were there?
No, ma'am.
Okay,
I
so
don't
you
remember seeing this person.
You've never seen him?
I don't remember seeing the person, that
Okay,
person.
so once you got there, this person wasn't there.
Not that I saw.
Um, and all of the things that you did, once you got on scene are part of your protocol, is that right?
Correct.
That's in any situation that you would arrive at that maybe there were, somebody was shot.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know how, you said you don't know how many times the person was shot, is that correct?
I don't recall how many gunshot wounds I had.
And do you recall when you went into the scene, was it chaotic?
I would say it was chaotic because we were on the highway and people had to block traffic, and there was a lot of people out of their cars, which is not normal on traffic calls.
Sure. Were there a lot of people in the scene?
Yes,
Were there a lot of
more than usual.
Okay. And I'm so sorry, I don't want to talk over you, but I don't want you to talk over me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. And the only reason is because this young lady has to take that out of the witness.
Absolutely.
Were there a lot of people walking through the scene?
Not when I got there. Our crew that was initially there had as well. I mean, nobody was around us at that time. So from the point that I got there, there was nobody walking around where the patient was and we were.
Okay, so you don't know what was going on before you arrived,
Mm.
right? Was there law enforcement there?
I'm not sure if there was law enforcement there yet or not. I don't remember that part.
Drip
Were there
drop.
law enforcement on
I don't know who that is.
when you arrived?
I don't remember that.
And I don't,
I don't know who Drip Drop is, Janet.
there law enforcement.
That's not a nickname I use over here.
So you don't remember whether or not the scene had been secured by law enforcement?
Right.
You don't remember whether or not it had been blocked off by law enforcement?
It had not been blocked off with tape or anything by law enforcement when we got there.
And there were people that, prior to you getting there were driving through the scene?
I mean, the traffic was blocked completely. So there was no driving, no cars going by us when we were there.
As you were
Drip
trying to get
drop.
on the register?
Correct.
When you left, had the police arrived yet?
I don't know. I was in the back of the ambulance, unable to look outside.
Okay, so you don't know whether or not even at that point the scene had been, secured?
Right.
You don't know whether or not any of the evidence had been collected?
Right.
You don't know whether or not anything had been printed?
Right.
Do you know anything about how this person came to be shot?
No.
Do you know anything about who this person was?
Oh, no, not at the time.
Did you have any information about, the car that this person was in?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anything about another car?
No.
Do you know anything about a third car?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anything about multiple people?
No.
So you don't know anything about anything?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't watch that guy.
Let me, may I rephrase?
Yeah.
You don't know anything about what occurred?
You talking about now or at the time?
I'm talking about at the time only.
At the time, no. Obviously, we knew it was a victim that had gunshot wounds, and that's what we were tending to.
Okay, and I want to make sure that this is clear. Everything that you testified to today, is that from what you know back then, or are you testifying about things that you learned since?
Things that I saw with my own eyes when I showed up on the scene.
So you're testifying about things that you knew back then?
Yes, ma'am.
Not things that you learned since?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then, have you met with the prosecutors in this case?
I have.
How many times?
Once.
And when was that?
Sometime this year, maybe a couple months ago, 2 months ago.
And did they tell you anything about the allegations here today?
Can you explain allegations? What do you mean by the allegations?
Did they tell you anything about the fact there was a trial going on?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay. What did they tell you about it?
There's a shooting going on, and there's a trial going on murder.
Okay, sorry. Did they give you any details about anybody who was involved?
No, ma'am.
I'll pass it.
Thank you.
So they probably going on lunch. He he did beats for 3. Yeah, I just all these different people that's popping up at the end. I don't trust none of their testimonies. They wasn't here at the beginning. They adding all these other narratives and stuff. So I don't even pay attention to them because it clogs your head up with the truth with all of these intentional lies. So I'm not saying that he lied. I just didn't even entertain it. That was my take on. Not just him, some other people too. Where have they been? You know, they all come with the same intention. A majority of the time to try to blame Rain. They said Mo3 mama. Uh, and then she gets up there and she's saying, she don't know nothing about no beef with her son in Rainwater. Just, just clowned all of them. Yeah, that's just my opinion. Let's see who finna come out. I'm gonna start getting notification. So he said he don't know how many. Oh, this girl's stupid. Ugh. How many bullet wounds he got? He had, but it was more than a couple. He didn't say nothing about the in the head though. Okay, so if that's the case, why did he come out anyway? Why did he come out? If that's the case, why did he come out? So it's those type of things. All these people started coming up, popping out a couple of weeks before the trial started. All of that. I just don't buy it. And, I'm trying to see the relevance. But I don't know. I don't know. I wonder how many more witnesses they have. Everybody started popping out. Everybody and their mama started popping out, and everybody tried to tie Rain into it, and that was crazy. That's a telltale sign to me to not even entertain it when they come out that way, because I already know at that point it's some bull crap, and that's why the defense came out trying to talk about Rainwater to Mo3 Mama, thinking they was gonna have a win, and that blew up in their face. Let me get to these people. No. Let me see who popping out. I need the witnesses to pop out. I need the people who, no, I swear I don't. I want to hear what they got to say. Where the rest of them at? They probably getting something to eat. I don't really want to hear this. Ugh. Anyway, I wonder is she there? Hold on. Here we go, Ratchet. Let's go. Shout out to Ratchet.
We finna go in 1 second, chat.
Because I don't want to hear 80, negative 88. Her whole setup family. They always in something. I don't want to hear them.
Everybody pulling up, man. See what everybody pulling up. Alright.
We all want more. More care, more calm, more connection.
What's good, chat? Hey, it's going down. Miss Nicole just saved. She saved Rainwater's life. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm going downstairs. I'm going down there. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Everybody wanted her to have some beef with Rain. Ain't that crazy?
Miss Nicole just saved.
I guess I was the only one solid on that too. Except Sko. Sko knew that.
Let me know if y'all can hear me. Drop the gems if y'all can hear me. Okay, cool.
Can y'all hear him?
Alright. Man. So, are we down here? Straight from the courthouse, Cal. Straight from this motherfucking courthouse, Cal.
Shout out to
We
Ratchet.
in Dallas County Courthouse, Cal. I told y'all I wasn't banned from this damn trial. Didn't I tell y'all I was gonna be here?
Yeah.
Talking about banned from the damn trial. Boy, you can't ban the motherfucking ratchets. Y'all see my hair change colors? You ain't never seen a color change in Von Dutch hat. Let's keep it a buck, Cat. Alright, so I'm gonna get to, as soon as I get downstairs, I'm gonna let y'all know the fuck's been going on up in here. Have y'all been watching the trial? Let me know, have you been watching it? Drop the purple.
Y'all,
if you've been watching it, drop the eyeballs if you have not. Drop the purple demon emojis if you've been watching this trial. Drop the eyeballs if you have not. Let me see how we gotta cover this. Y'all been watching it? It's been going down up in this bitch, man. Really, I ain't gonna lie, man. I damn near cried during Miss Nicole's testimony, dog. I damn near cried during her testimony. I had to wipe a few tears. I ain't cried, but I had to wipe a few tears. I got emotional during her shit. Just to see her reliving them emotions. That was kind of fucked up, you know what I'm saying? That was kind of fucked up to see her relive that shit. You know what? I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go to the next floor. I don't know why I came all the way down here. Cause it's too loud down here. I'm gonna go to the third floor. Yeah, we seen Fat Pants up here.
Who is Fat Pants?
Came to represent his boyfriend today. And they mugging the hell out of me. You get your fat ass on, boy.
Who is Fat Pants?
Some big fat ass pants. Alright, so.
Who is Fat Pants?
Chat.
All of these names.
Chat. Alright, so. 1 second.
Fat
So
Pants.
Cold testimony. It was was emotional. People was passing around tissues.
Oh, wow.
A lot of people cried. The family, MO3 family is deep here today, probably about like 9 or 10 deep. His aunties, cousins, and everybody here, they all got emotional, started passing around tissues. Miss Nicole cried on the stand. She got very emotional on that stand. She got very emotional. And they tried to corner her with a quick question to try to throw her off with the defense, but we're going to stick to the state. The state just wants to paint the picture as MO3 as a family man. They want to paint the picture of MO3, you know, just being around his mama and the kids. And he wasn't MO3. He was Melvin Noble. He was
Lil Melvin, Bubba.
He was Lil Melvin. You know, they called him Bubba. So whenever you see BG4L, Bubba Gang, MO3 started Bubba Gang because of him and Bubba. They called him Bubba at home. So if you didn't know that, they was just going over like how he was as a family man. He was just like to be laughing and joking and
make
like
everybody
they basically were just
the
saying
entertainment.
That he was a light to his mama eye. She also told a story about how MO3 sent her to Las Vegas for her 48th birthday on 2019. This was her last birthday with him, but he didn't get to make the trip, but he definitely sent her to Vegas. And she said one thing about MO3 is MO3 loved his mama. One thing about MO3 is he definitely loved his mama. So when you see people trying to paint different pictures and shit via Rainwater, who she gave you, my nigga Rainwater, she did the most stand-up thing that she could have did, despite how, whatever. I ain't gonna speak on shit because we got this trial going on. We gonna all get to get real talkative once this trial ends, but for Miss Nicole's sake, I'll shut the fuck up. But she threw you the biggest alley-oop for your life. You've been ridiculed throughout this whole case.
But it wasn't true.
No matter anyone's personal feelings.
But it wasn't true.
Was put to the side today on that stand, Rainwater.
Yeah.
I spoke to you after I heard that news. I spoke to you on the phone, and you said you owe her. You said you owe her, Rain. So let me walk away from her. I'm gonna leave my shit right here. I'm watching it though. Let me do this real quick.
Her facial expression for me was like, what? Like, what does that have to do with anything? She know he wasn't involved with anything that happened with her son.
Go where it's quiet real quick. Get away from the escalators.
They kill me trying to get people to pick up live. I wouldn't either.
That's all good. I talked to Rainwater earlier.
Hey, is this all? Hi, Nat. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't be picking up nothing. Don't be trying to incriminate me in nothing.
Stood up for Rainwater on that stand. They tried to trick her on the stand. She stood up for Rainwater while she was sitting here reliving everything, and she's sitting here by herself, well, with the family, but it's a lot of clout chasing ass people who ain't around here. There's a lot of clout chasing people who ain't around. Hold on, what is it? Somebody text me some weird shit. Hold on. Alright, my bad. I had to get to the live. One thing about this trial, the trial have to understand, is I'm not sleeping, I'm not eating properly. I'm on like tunnel vision. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I won't be distracted by anybody or anything. I don't give a fuck who you are or how cool we are. It's just being honest, it's fuck everything until this trial over, bro. I have this mission that I'm on, and I've been on a journey for the past going on 6 years, bro, and I'm here at the finish line. I'm sorry to anybody who feel a way about any way I'm moving right now. Bro, I'm tunnel vision, and I'm just really trying to work my ass off and stay focused and be a part of history. That's it. If you can't understand that, I can't help you, bro. Sister, I can't help you. So, anybody who fuck with me should understand, bro. This nigga Ratchet waited on this moment for 6 years, bro. So let's get to the meat and potatoes, right? Let's get to the meat and potatoes while we're here. All right, let me get to my handy dandy notebook, right? Shit. I got a lot of notes, bro. I got like 5 pages of notes, 4 or 5 pages at least. All right, MO3 trial, day 1. Let's walk into this. The jury walked out. There's only 2 black jurors on this, man. I don't know if y'all know it. I don't think y'all know. They got 2 black jurors.
Only 2.
Females, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 2 black females. My mind is foggy on a lot of shit, but I believe it's 2 black jurors, if I'm not mistaken, right? So the jury walked out. There's a lot of Mexican, Indian, there's I think Asian or 2. White. There's a lot of Caucasian people on this case. I'm be real. It's 85% Caucasian. Maybe like 2 Mexicans, 2 blacks, like an Indian. Well, I want to say probably 75% Caucasian on the panel. So let's keep it above. About 75% of people are going to be Caucasian. So Kewon, that aspect alone, kind of cooked. I ain't gonna lie. Just that one aspect alone, we kind of cooked. Alright? So, Kewon, they said he was a hitman on the highway. They said he jumped out of a black Camaro. They said a man had jumped out of a black Camaro. The victim goes to the passenger side. This is what the state was saying. The state says the victim went to the passenger side of his car, and what he was going for wasn't there, or he didn't have time to get it. So I don't think that the police want everybody to know that MO3 was going for his gun. I don't think that they want to know, but they did plainly say that he was going for something. They didn't say what it was, but they said what he was going for either wasn't there or he didn't have time to get it. So they won't speak on if MO3 had a gun in the car. That's kind of...
Not now.
Regina. Thank you, Regina.
Not now. Is
Regina,
anybody?
I moderator. I like you. Even though you be having your head places, I still like you, Regina. You're a sweet lady. You always be showing me love. Oh, you are a moderator. What's up to Regina? I ain't know you was a mod. Okay, well, fuck it. See? I know this too anyway. All right, salute to Regina. Love you, Regina. Salute to Regina. All right, thank you for the $5, Regina.
Let me see who else is.
I gladly appreciate it because I'm hungry. Now I'm about to go to the vending machine, but
Me
I
too.
went to the cafeteria, but I'm like, I want to go live. Fuck eating. I'll just get a honey bun or something. I don't know. I figured I'll eat when I go home. Alright, but like I said, I ain't been eating properly, fam. Like, I ain't been eating shit. Alright, so anyway, they said that MO3 went to go grab something. They didn't say if it was a gun. They didn't say what he was grabbing. They just said he didn't have time to get it or it wasn't there. We don't know what the fuck happened to MO3 gun. We can all say MO3, he definitely was going for the for his gun. He definitely was, but he didn't have time to go get it, so I don't know. Alright, but they said he was chased by a man with a ski mask on and hunted down like an animal. Salute to Ready for the $20. Thank you, Ready. I appreciate that. Salute. Thank you for $20. Salute. Yeah, man, double tap the screen if you want to support the channel, or you can support with a super chat, super sticker, or whatever. I appreciate that. Alright, let's continue. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna get through this, but just let me continue. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook for a whole hour. My whole hour lunch break, I'm gonna chill with y'all. Don't worry about it. Alright, they said he was hunted down like an animal. They said they got videos, and they were able to see MO3 take his last breath.
Yeah.
They said at 6 p.m. on the 10th. 6 p.m.
Payday
on the 10th, Kewon Kewon White goes to stalk MO3. They haven't gotten into the heavy evidence. They just kind of let us know that what we're going to see in this trial, we're going to be able to see Kewon pulled up at 6
I will be back in Foxford.
Jocelyn Banks, the Arroyo Apartments. That's where Jocelyn Banks lives, at the Arroyo Apartments. So Kewon White pulls up to the Arroyo Apartments, and he starts stalking MO3 from 6 p.m. So when Kewon said he was at Big B shop, I don't know how much truth there is to that, because the police are saying you pulled up at them apartments at 6 p.m. on the 10th, and you stayed there until
He pulled out.
the next morning.
Oh, wow.
Allegedly.
How they know that?
Well, not allegedly. This is true. It's ain't alleged. Fuck that. But everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video and the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purpose only. This is just to cover what we've been going over here. And it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video, and everything I say is alleged. Allegedly. The cops got, so I can salute. I don't know who that was. She was like, hey, Kane. I don't know who that was, but salute to her. Right Blood, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Salute, salute. So, at 6 p.m., they said Kewon went to the Arroyo Apartment.
6 p.m.
And he started stalking Mo3. And they said all the way until the next day. They said for 2 years there was an ongoing beef between Mo3, Trap Boy Freddy, and Yella Beezy. After he killed 3, Kewon White burned all of his clothes.
Wow.
And there is a phone call where Kewon is gonna.
Why would he burn his call? Why would he burn his clothes, y'all?
It's gonna be Kewon making a phone call to somebody, and he's gonna say, "I was only paid $20,000."
Oh, wow. He out of here. He out of here.
Kewon, brother, you cooked.
He cooked.
I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga, you cooked.
He cooked.
So they got a phone call where Kewon is gonna say, "I was only paid $20,000." Didn't we tell y'all they was gonna have some shocking shit today? So
Oh my God.
at some point during this trial, which they said Kewon's trial is gonna be 2 weeks long.
I
I thought
can't.
it was gonna be a week. I don't know why.
2
I don't know
weeks?
why my phone be doing it. It always will swipe me off of my
They
damn screen.
have
I don't know
that
why,
camera
bro. I
footage.
gotta figure
Oh
out
my
what
God.
this is.
He
I don't know
burnt
why
his
it does
clothes.
But
He know did he know that?
they definitely said they have a phone call where Kewon White on this phone call is gonna say how he was paid
$20K.
$20,000 and he wasn't paid the full amount. So the hit was supposed to be 40. I don't know if Jerry gave you Trap Boy Freddy's 20 or he gave you Yella Beezy's 20 or what the fuck happened. I don't know how much you were supposed to get paid, but I know that you definitely got 20,000 for the you got $20,000 for the hit, at least. We know that you got paid $20K for the hit. Kewon, we know you got paid $20,000 for the hit, at least.
And you burnt your clothes.
You received $20,000 to kill Mo3. We got proof. It says this. We got 2,000 people in here. We should have 1,000 likes, y'all. Double tap that screen. I need everybody in the building to double tap that screen, man. Double tap, 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 double tap. Let's go.
Oh my God, y'all.
They gonna bring out the phone call recording. They got you recorded on the phone call.
Did he not know this?
Your dumbass must have said this shit when you was locked up. Unless somebody just recorded your goofy ass.
He burnt his clothes.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, your dumbass went to jail and told somebody you only got paid $20,000.
Anybody talking about he got a chance? He burnt the same stuff he was running down the freeway with.
I'm sure you and Lawton talk about a lot of shit.
Oh, he out of here,
And
y'all.
Lawton he got fat shorts on today. He ain't got fat jean shorts. I ain't never seen nobody with no fat jean shorts before. How you get fat jean shorts? You already wear fat pants and fat jeans. How did you get a pair of fat jean shorts? And who wears jean shorts? I don't.
Thank you, Janet.
Nothing wrong with it, but I don't. All right, well, anyway. All right, so anyway.
He burnt his clothes. If I was on the jury, I heard that. He out of here.
They gonna play the video where they gonna ask Kewon White, why did Mo3 get killed? And you gonna blame Yella Beezy. So they gonna play that too.
Oh,
so
wow.
The defense gets up and the defense says this case is flawed. You will hear
They were watching them. B knew this was going down. They allowed this
doesn't mean the state has
to
proved this
happen.
case.
Rico coming.
They said
Absolutely.
Mo3 started this whole beef because he didn't get on the 6 pick song. They said Mo3 had many people who did not like him, and Trap Boy Freddy was one of them. This is what the defense said. The defense is blaming Trap Boy Freddy. The defense is saying, nigga, this was Trap who didn't like him. But
The
anyone who
co-conspirator.
knows the real beef knows that the beef wasn't with Yella. Yella inherited this beef, and this was an ongoing feud, and Trap Boy Freddy and Mo3 were trying to kill each other. Yella Beezy just inserted himself into a war that he should have never inserted himself in. He should have stayed on the sideline. This was a war that was going to get Trap Boy Freddy killed and Mo3 killed. Yella Beezy inherited the beef, and Yella Beezy got in the mix with Roy Lee. Therefore, Yella Beezy ended up getting shot up. Therefore, Yella Beezy was a part of this war, and Yella Beezy is now on trial because allegedly him and Trap Boy Freddy paid to kill Mo3.
Y'all few people in here. Hey, boss lady.
Right,
What
so
it
they
do?
Said, Mo3 started this over the Pick 6 song, and there was many people that didn't like him, and Trap Boy
He
Freddy
burnt
was
the
one of
clothes.
them. They
He
have
out of here.
questionable witnesses in this case.
I don't care what nobody
And they were
say.
speaking on, I believe, Jose Bodega when they said that. They said Detective Barnes will
Anytime, if I was on the jury, if I was a juror, and I heard that this suspect over there burnt the clothes. He was trying to do away with evidence, remove himself from the scene. Guilty. Guilty. Absolutely. Why would you be burning it? So please don't tell me they got a video or evidence or something showing that he burnt, or they found the burnt clothes. Oh, Lord. Lord Jesus. Let's go.
He has been looking into unsolved murders involved in this case, and says all of the state's evidence is hearsay and speculation. That was the opening statement from both sides, basically, in a nutshell. So then Miss Nicole gets on the stand, and she said she was nervous. She started crying. They said that she called him Little Melvin, but the family called him Bubba. He started rapping when he was like 7 or 8 years old. Then one pick, Mo3, what is it? Oh yeah, this one, it said Mo3 set her up on a trip to Vegas in 2019 for her 48th birthday. It was her last pick of him before he passed away. 2019, another pic of him and his kids they displayed on the screen. She said the kids are now 7, 8, and 9 years old, and when he passed away, they were 1, 2, and 3 years old. So one of his kids was only 1 year old, one was 2 years old, and 3 years old when he passed. It's so sad. And now a 7, 8, and a 9-year-old gotta relive this too as well. It's just.
Let's be clear. Mama Nicole cleared up the DNA. She said them were her grandkids. She named them. She put an age to them. She said they were her grandkids. So it don't matter what the setup chicks say. Miss Nicole, it don't matter what Trina Tuna Fish ass face have to say. It don't matter what nobody say. Miss Nicole said them were her grandkids. She also said there was no beef between Rainwater and her son. She cleared that up. Constantly making the setup twin, the setup family and pissy topic liars.
Sad and unfortunate situation, but she said Mo3 was a family man. He loved his mama. One thing about him, she said he loved his mama, and he loved to make people laugh. He always turned everybody's bad days into good days. She said he was my baby. When did you learn that your son was killed? She said Kogati called her. Well, she didn't say Kogati. She said her youngest son called her and said he was shot. Then she went to the hospital, and 2 hours later, he passed. When she first got to the hospital, they put her in a room, and she waited for 2 hours until detectives later came in and said that he.
That's what Kogati said.
He told her he was coming back that day. I think that he told her he would be back on the 11th is what she meant by that day. But she said she didn't know he was in town. And she asked them, because they show her a picture of him dead. This is when it got really, and everybody was fucked up and behind this. The Tommy Adams walked up to him and was like, I know you've been asking me, can you see a certain picture of him, and you want to see like how it turned out for him. You want to see his body. You want to see, you wanted to view his body. You never got an opportunity to, and I want to give you the opportunity to now. And he's like, do you want to see?
I'm glad that it didn't show no blood.
And he proceeded to show her a picture of Mo3's dead body. They didn't put it up on the screen, so whatever it was, we didn't get to see it. And I didn't say you wasn't watching the trial. I'm telling you what the fuck I'm witnessing in the goddamn courtroom. So you can watch the trial live, but it's still 2,000 people in this motherfucker watching me. Because y'all want to know what the fuck my take is on a lot of shit. So sit back and watch this. You watch the trial, now you watching me. So watch me like you watch the trial, all right? Chill, all right? So they ended up showing a picture of him dead. And the whole court, content creators breaking down, the family was breaking down. It was Miss Nicole the whole time she was in there before she got on the stand, she was just rocking back and forth like this with her head down, just it's like she was prepping herself to get ready for what she had to do again. She knew she had to relive this moment. She was just rocking back and forth. See, this is what y'all can't get from seeing the trial. I'm actually right there in the courtroom with these people. His mama was already
keep going.
breaking down
Don't stop.
before she
Don't
even
be
got up on that stand.
distracted.
As soon as she sat down, it's like she was having anxiety. You know, you could just see it in her face, like, and she was just. She didn't want it. It was like, you need a moment.
Who in there?
Take a moment.
Okay, we wanna be inside. We want the inside tea, right? He letting these people deflect him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on.
But it was intense. She got to see his body because y'all remember. You got to go back and remember that Miss Nicole never got to view his body. She never got to see Mo3 dead. And this was something. This is a request of hers. She wanted to.
She must have saw him on the table, cause
she never got to view. So
we saw him.
She definitely did get to see Mo3's body, and yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But let's see. She said she had been wanting to see it. The defense said Mo3 was a person that. The defense said Mo3 was a person who grew his persona online and on social media, and she goes. Did he have issues with rainwater? This is what they asked Miss Nicole. This is the cross-examination. The first
baby, her facial expression was like, what?
And she goes, issues? I don't know what you're talking about. She goes, yeah. It was Go Yayo. He had issues with Go Yayo. He had issues with Gunna Music. I was like, Gunna Music? Who the fuck is Gunna Music? Gunna Music? They started talking about Gunna. She said Gunna Music. She said he had issues with Gunna Music, which she meant Gunna Meezy. Then she starts saying that he had issues with all these rappers, and she's like, I don't know none of the people you're talking about. But she goes, oh yeah, but he had issues with rainwater too. She said, even if you found out this afterwards, but you have issues with rainwater. She goes, I don't know what you're talking about. What issues? And then she goes, yeah, it's public knowledge that, you know. She goes, so you never seen none of this stuff online? She goes, yeah, I've seen stuff online before, but I don't know what issues you're talking about. She goes, yeah. You in rainwater. Mo3 in rainwater. Mo3 had an ongoing issue with rainwater when he died, and you found out after the death. She said, Mo3 in rainwater never had any issues, man.
Never.
The whole courtroom goes.
Woo! Y'all been listening to them set up chicks and they family with that stupid stuff.
Mo3 is dead. Look, content creators did not tell y'all. Opening day, you gonna find out rainwater had nothing to do with this shit.
Nothing.
Kewon White tried to throw rainwater right under the bus. Miss Nicole saved rainwater's ass. She could have been like, yeah, he did have issues. She could have said, but she spoke her truth, and her truth is
they didn't have no issues.
Mo3 never had no issues with this man.
None.
Fuck whatever, you know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to create with whatever issues I might got with him or the estate or whatever. No. That didn't have nothing to do with my son's death. And Mo3 and rainwater had no beef. Miss Nicole, this came out, look, you can say what you want about whatever.
Right.
This came out Mo3's
mama mouth.
This came out Miss Nicole's mouth. Is rainwater did not play. Rainwater had nothing to do with this. Rainwater and MO3.
I know they look stupid, stupid. Now they gonna say his mama didn't know. All the time they be saying, even his mama said it. Just lying on that lady.
Rainwater was mad that she never jumped on a panel and saved his ass. Fuck the panels and fuck YouTube. Miss Nicole just threw you a lifeline in front of the whole world. Miss Nicole just threw you a lifeline in front of the entire world. Fuck the MO3 sector.
Let's
She just
go.
saved you in front of the world. The whole world thought Rainwater was involved in this and thought Rainwater.
No, the whole world didn't. I never thought that. Ever. I'll let everybody know, his mama, all of that type of stuff.
Whatever. Who gives a fuck? I've been told y'all about that. I told y'all Rainwater didn't have nothing to do with this shit. I told y'all he was gonna come out too.
A long time ago, you used to think he had something to do with it.
I'll buy you lunch in Fiji.
Then you, ooh yeah, Lord, can y'all send some support to Auntie Feet? I ain't, what, 109.
Let me call Rain back real quick.
Let me eat, Lord. Y'all can support by hitting my Cash App, $AUNTEAFEE.
What's good?
He talking to Rain.
I can't talk about that shit when you lie.
No, I just want to ask you about how you feel about Miss Nicole, man. How you feeling about that? You feeling good?
I ain't never seen nothing going on.
Oh, you ain't watching it?
I can't watch it.
All right, I'll call you back when I get off live.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't gonna speak. I spoke to him earlier. He ain't gonna speak to me while I'm on live. He can't talk about the case. I forgot. He got to testify. He can't talk about nothing.
I thought he wasn't gonna testify.
I talked to him earlier, and he said that he gonna bless her game, and he gonna. She couldn't do that. Miss Nicole could never do that because.
Y'all please hit the like button.
It don't matter what you wanted, Rainwater. She did it. The lady got up and saved your ass in front of the whole world. The whole world been looking at you like you've been guilty. She hasn't got on no panel and said nothing about nothing. Miss Nicole has done 0 interviews. Miss Nicole hasn't clout chased at all in this situation. She has been on the internet 0 times. She hasn't said shit to none of us. You heard of some shit she said behind the scenes. Miss Nicole never confirmed nor denied anything to anybody. She waited until she got on that stand and spoke her truth. Her truth is MO3 and Rainwater don't have any beef. So I'm gonna ask the chat. Did Rainwater play a part in MO3's death? Now that you've seen Miss Nicole get on that stand, do you still feel like Rainwater was involved in MO3's death? Yes or no, chat? Just a simple yes or no will do. Just a simple yes or no. I see somebody say yes. I don't get down what Miss Nicole said. So you think MO3's mama gonna lie? Now y'all calling Miss Nicole a liar? Damn, that's crazy. So Miss Nicole lied on the stand. So to the people saying yes, this is just to the people saying yes. So to the people saying yes, are you calling Miss Nicole a liar? Drop the gems if you are also calling Miss Nicole a liar, because Miss Nicole just cleared those rumors up. So to the people who still say he did, drop the gems if you were calling Miss Nicole a liar. I want to know. It's too early to tell. No, it's not too early. Miss Nicole took the stand first. I don't think Miss Nicole naive. I think Miss Nicole knows exactly what's going on. But, damn, y'all calling Miss Nicole a liar? What? I'm mad at y'all, bro. Fuck, Miss Nicole don't lie. Miss Nicole can't do no wrong in my eyes. So Miss Nicole said, yeah, she said, I don't know what y'all talking about. She denied any tension between Rainwater and MO3. She definitely said it was nothing going on with them two. She said she don't know what you're talking about as far as his beef. She said as far as his beef with people, she doesn't know what's true. She doesn't know what's not. She said Rainwater and MO3 did not have any issues. She was aware that she was aware of. The judge tells Bree West to tailor her questions to what Miss Noble knows and not what she doesn't know. She starts asking, who did MO3 go to LA with? Did he come back with Rainwater? Did Rainwater drive back with him? Did Rainwater fly back with him? Was Rainwater with him whenever he was in the car? She said, I don't know what he was doing. I didn't even know he was here. So you don't know that Rainwater was in the car. You don't know if he traveled with Rainwater. Did he travel back alone? I don't know. I didn't even know he was here. So you don't know if Rainwater was. I was like, why are y'all so... I could tell these questions came from Lawton and Kewon because they just kept pressing her about Rainwater over and over and over to the point where the judge is like, come on, like, tailor your questions to what she's saying she does know. She keeps telling you, I don't know none of this. You keep asking her about these rappers, she's telling you, I don't know about this. She keeps telling you Mo3 was a different person at home than he was on the streets. I don't know that side of Mo3. I didn't listen to him cussing in his music. I didn't pay attention to what he had going on. When he was with me, he was Bubba, he was Lil Melvin when he was with me. When he was around the family, he was Lil Melvin. When he was around me, he was Bubba. That was my baby. I don't know that side of my son. They just kept on trying to pick at her, and it's like, man, what is y'all doing, bro? Bree West is a horrible lawyer, bro. Horrible. So she said she didn't know what he had going on, basically. So then they call Hopkins to the stand. Hopkins says she doesn't want to be there today. Hopkins said on 11/11/2020, she was on the highway going to a car dealership. She was on I-35. She noticed a black car coming quickly behind her, and there was lots of construction by the zoo. She said the black car was weaving in and out of traffic. She said that
nothing can be done.
I just want to make sure she was convincing me otherwise. Okay, my bad. People talking loud as hell about me. She said there was a lot of construction by the zoo. She said the black car was weaving in and out of traffic. She said there was a gold car to the left of her, and she said she heard a wreck or she heard a blowout. Now, this is the part that got really interesting because I told y'all his tire got shot out. They stopped the video right as it was going to the where the two cars met up, Kewon and Mo3. They said right here at this point, is this where you heard the tire blow out? You heard a wreck, and you said you heard a loud noise. What did you hear? She said, I heard like a wreck or a blowout, but she said right as soon as those cars got together, that's when I heard the blowout, and that's when Mo3 car stopped. So I believe Kewon pulled up on the side of him, but I don't think Kewon was alone in that car. Somebody was in the passenger side or the back seat of that car, and they shot Mo3's tires out. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. I don't know that to be true, but that's basically what they were hinting at. And they said that she heard a blowout. She said the black car stopped, and she said the gold car stopped as well. And she said she was at this point she was in the middle lane when they was driving. She ends up on the left lane. She let her passenger window down to ask if the person was okay because the black Camaro, she thought the black Camaro had a blowout. So she asked the black Camaro, are you okay? And the black Camaro, she said she asked him, she said they exited the vehicle, and when he was getting out of the car, he started to put his mask on. So the dumbass Kewon wasn't even wearing a mask while he was driving. Kewon White jumps out the car, no mask on, and then he starts to put the mask on as the lady sees him. So Kewon, boy, you fucked. Kewon, you out of it, dog. I ain't gonna lie. She said she seen your face, my boy. She seen your face. She said he was getting out of the car. He started putting his mask on his face, and he said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here," and pointed a gun to her. Then she left and called 911. Then they proceeded to play the 911 call, and she says, "I see a black male. He's light complected. He's about 5'8". He's not skinny, but he's not big either. But he looks like he could possibly weigh about 180 pounds. Kewon, you about 5'8". You're light skinned. You're about 165, 75, 80 pounds. You were somewhere around in that ballpark. She described you. She described you, Kewon. Everyone in the courtroom was looking like, well, nigga, that description on the 911 call 100% fits Kewon's description, nigga. She just described Kewon White. But one thing they didn't do is ask her if she could identify him in the courtroom today. And I was kind of like taken back by why would they not ask her if she could identify him? But he said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here." And he pointed a gun to her. Then she left and she called 911. And she said a guy with the AR shot a guy in a gold car, got out of the car, shot him some more. Black male, light skin, ski mask. He shot from the Camaro 2 times. She said he shot from inside the Camaro 2 times. So either someone was in that car shooting with him, or he let down his window and started shooting MO3, but this is what she said. He shot from the Camaro twice. He jumps out of the Camaro, shoots 4 more times, then proceeds to chase him down and continue to shoot him. But she said 2 shots came in first, 4 shots came after. I just remember somebody else with a Camaro with a couple missing bullets out there, motherfucker. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nobody did or didn't do nothing. I'm just saying. But anyway, we're gonna get to that later. Let's see. Black male, ski mask, shot from the Camaro 2 times, got out the car and shot 4 more times and ran. Shot, and he started shooting more. She said he was 5'8", light skinned, 180 pounds, slim but not skinny, nor was he fat. She doesn't know if anyone else was in the car. She said she doesn't know because she couldn't see in the car. So she said she didn't witness anyone being in the car, but she doesn't know that they weren't in the car either. So we don't know if there was other people in that car. Then Tracy Kapler gets on the stand. She got called to the stand. She said she was on her way to a dealership around 11 o'clock on 11/11/2020. She saw a man with a gun, and she said she saw 2 men running. She said the shots started getting louder. She ducked and got to the floorboard of her car and started praying. She said the man was being chased. He had his phone in his hand. She said he did not have a gun in his hand. She said the man was chasing him, had a gun. The man looked like he had a square object in his hand, which was MO3. She said she saw a phone in his hand as he was running towards her car. And she said that they were right by her car when the shots went off. So it's where he shot her and where he fell, MO3 fell right in front of her car. So she seen MO3 on the ground, and she popped back up and she seen MO3 hit the ground. But she said MO3's head was moving side to side. You know, he was moving his head side to side, and he was moving his body a little bit side to side. Then a man with scrubs jumped out of his car and started performing CPR on him. And let me see where I was at. She said she started praying. He was being chased. He had a phone in his hand. She popped back up, and once the shooting stopped, the man fell in front of her car, which was MO3. He was gone by the time she looked, which was Kewon. He was already gone by the time she looked. She said the man in the purple was moving from side to side. The man in blue scrubs got out of his car, and CPR was performed. Shell casings were all over her car, by her car. She was trying to make sure her car wasn't shot. The defense asked if she knew who the shooter was. No, they said, didn't you testify that the shooter was wearing a cream top? She was like, a cream top? I never said anything about a cream top. They're like, so you don't remember telling the police that the shooter was wearing a cream top? She says, I never said the shooter was wearing a cream top. What cream top? I said a dark colored top. They said, well, no, we're pretty sure you told the police that he had a cream top on. She's like, no. I said dark colored top. I said his face was light skinned. I didn't say anything about a cream top. And they're like, oh, well, you sure about that? They're like, yeah, we're pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. So the Kewon's lawyers asked every single question 5 or 6 times to everybody. Everyone who took the stand, they just kept asking more and more of the same questions. They have nothing. When I tell you Kewon's lawyers don't have shit, they don't have shit. Their defense is basically trying to say, oh, well, you wouldn't remember this, or, you know, you don't, did you see where they were coming from? Did you see where they were going? Did you know who the shooter was? Did you know who the victim was? Everyone's like, no, I don't know. I'm just on the freeway and seen somebody shoot. I don't know where they was coming from. It happened. They appeared out of nowhere. And the lady with the Kapler, she said, I just seen some people running and I heard some shots going off. I seen someone being chased with a gun. I don't even know where the gunman even came from. She's like, they disappeared by my car out of nowhere. And next thing I know, I was just, and she took videos. She got a video of MO3 dead on the highway, and MO3 covered in blood. I don't know if y'all see, did y'all see the picture of MO3 on the highway? Not the one we're doing CPR, the one where MO3 was laid out in front of her car. Did y'all get to see that one? Drop the gems if you've seen the picture of, I don't know if they showed it, because I'm watching it live. Did they show it? Yeah, y'all better not have that shit on y'all channels, man. Y'all better not have that shit on y'all channels, man. It was fucked up. What's going on, brother? You doing all right? Yes, sir. Do your thing, Sean. Do your thing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. Appreciate you. Oh, somebody on jury duty. I guess one of my supporters. And no, it's not jury for this trial. No, I'm downstairs. I'm downstairs. I'm not up there. I am downstairs. Do not be reporting that I'm up there. I'm downstairs. I'm not up there with them people. I came downstairs today to do my thing. So yeah, I'm over here in front of the courthouse. But yeah, we gotta be back at 1:30. So with that being said, y'all, this case is day one. We finding out some key things, man. Day one, we finding out rainwater was not involved. Even though Kewon's tactic was going to be to put rainwater in the mix, but no, rainwater was not involved in this. You know what? I'm going to have to go take my, because that person not going to be back upstairs. I got to go outside. So don't matter. I got to go outside.
Listening to them setup sisters.
Better watch my phone.
Went in there and looked like fools.
But yeah, what I was saying,
I had to give me something to eat.
They definitely made their mark with the rainwater thing. I think that was big. I think that was a huge part of
that's
this.
No, that's ratchet.
Nah, I'm coming right back. I'm finna go put my phone in the car. All right. That's the officer who up there. But yeah, they definitely cleared Rainwater's name. I ain't gonna lie. This cleared Rainwater's name, chat. As much as y'all hate rainwater, as much as y'all want to say rain has something to do with this just cleared Rainwater's name. And this is facts. Miss Nicole she just cleared him.
Yeah.
And now Rainwater,
y'all need to stop, like I've been saying for years, stop listening to them setup sisters.
For a long time, and he has to take care of her for this, bro. That was a big thing she did, and she could have led on and made people.
No, she was under oath. She wasn't. These people ain't gonna lie to satisfy these damn content creators.
Rainwater up. Like, we don't want to talk about Rainwater. We want to talk about the facts of this case. Let's talk about his actual killers. We don't want to focus on Rainwater no more. This is a content creator-driven narrative. So all those content creators who still been running with the Rainwater was guilty. Didn't I tell everybody in this chat? Day one, we was gonna find out. The MO3 and Rainwater, it was not what the fuck we thought.
He approved him. He cared for him.
I told y'all, I said.
And out of that, they was cool. They got it out the mud.
Rainwater had nothing to do with it. Stop blaming Rainwater, bro. And these CC still blaming Rainwater, dumb as hell. And I went out on a limb to tell y'all that, because I already know facts of this case that y'all don't know that I know.
I've been saying that.
Rainwater wasn't involved, bro. I didn't say shit, and never mind. I ain't gonna say that. I just say I seen shit to let me know. I already knew Rainwater had no involvement in this shit, bro. I knew Rainwater didn't have no involvement in it after a while. I used to think he did.
Yep, you did.
After a while, I got to understand the facts of this case, and I understand Rainwater played no part in no part in having MO3 killed. No part.
I blame the setup sisters. I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all thought I was just being mean and hard to them. How Master Style is.
This is the narrative for Rainwater.
They are setup sisters, absolutely. And they're also the ones who put out the narrative that rain has something to do with it.
Gotta call a spade a spade.
You ain't turned that motherfucker. Yeah, you saw that video. You doing the video?
Yeah.
What video you doing?
For the MO3 case. Yeah.
MO3.
Yeah.
Your post of the hard face sister was breathtaking.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Hee-haw. Hee-haw.
On the 7th floor. On the what? I'm on live right now.
You on live? On what floor?
7th.
God.
Yeah. 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 To the 7th floor.
Golly.
Yep, 7th floor. Yeah, it's on TV.
Now who gave the low?
Right now.
We know Rain didn't give the low to Devin. Who gave the low? Hi, Patricia. You told us before. I should.
No, Ratchet is not leaving. We not leaving, chat. Where the fuck are my keys at to my truck?
I done told y'all he started out trying to tell y'all the truth.
Keys to my truck.
Y'all started clowning
So
him.
yeah, y'all. Day one has
He was
been
like, oh, hell no.
a successful day so far. I ain't gonna lie,
Finally,
y'all.
the
It's been
truth
very
will
successful,
come out
highly
for Mo3.
successful.
Absolutely, Master
I don't know what I
Stylist.
did with my fucking car
Absolutely. Hey, baby. Mwah. Full justice for Mo3. Let me see who else. Oh, he ended it. Okay, so let me see who else done went to lunch and now talking. Let's see. Let's check it. Ooh, That's where we going if ain't nobody alive. Hey, DSMO. Let me see. 5 years ago, Josie Bank tell almost 3 rainwater played a part. Let's hear her lie, just in case they say she didn't say that. Let's go there, y'all. Y'all ready to go there?
Blood flow down there. That's why you can
While we
push
waiting
the
for them
former,
to
but
come
they
back,
do nothing for.
y'all ready to go there? 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Let's hear what she said 5 years ago.
Because I told y'all. Hey, before I jump this video off, man, hey, I want y'all to just peep this. The narrative has all of a sudden changed from all these other bloggers. I told y'all, they be capping. It be cap and they rap. For real, nah, for real though. Hey, these bloggers be lying, man. They be straight capping. Y'all
Can
can't
y'all
be
hear
believing
that?
everything y'all hear, man. Hey, get ready to sub to this channel after this one. Y'all finna know Ratchet TV is the truth. Hey,
You
I got
did.
something special coming for y'all, but hey, check this out, man. Let's get into this video. But just notice how all these other bloggers have suddenly changed the narrative, and a lot of things that they said back then ain't adding up right now. So we not letting up on none of this stuff. Let's
5
get to
years
this
ago.
Mo3 stuff. Let's go. It's the king. Too little, know I'm talking about Ratchet TV. Hey. All right, y'all already know, man. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Tap that notification. Too loyal, man. You know, I stayed in. Wait, check this out, man. Jossie was spilling a lot of tea in this one. She was saying a lot of alleged things. Of course, everything I say in this video is alleged.
Is alleged.
Allegedly, rainwater. She say this guy's been moving real reckless.
Who put it out?
He did a lot of things after the passing of Mo3. He was saying a lot of stuff like Mo3 was stretched out on the freeway. He's embarrassed. You know, look at him stretched out on the freeway.
He meant what he said. It wasn't gonna change because them hoes didn't like it.
Right before this incident happened, and he took
Your sister put you in jeopardy first.
He had a feeling, you know, she was hurt, but also she was mad at the same time. You know, like, dang, he did me like that. You know, she thought they were good, but you know, this dude he been snaking him behind his back the whole time. She said he was sleeping with a lot of Mo3's women. You know, Mo3
had no proof of it, just lying. Cause her sister gave the low to her baby daddy.
I don't know, me and my homies, we ain't on that type of stuff. That's kind of weird, Rain. I can't lie to you, but that's kind of weird.
A whole bunch of y'all niggas share women.
Sleep with somebody who
the ones that sluts.
I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. Get in the comments, let me know what y'all think about, you know, him smashing on some of his chicks. Like, why you moving like that? And she also said Mo3 was one of the most loyal people. He moved like I would never touch anything one of my boys touched, and he expected the same from his homies. But she also said Mo3 told her Rainwater is a pathological liar. You know, a habitual liar. Excuse me. That's
he was cool with it.
But allegedly, this is what she said he was saying about him.
Hell, he need out to her.
I'm guessing they weren't the best of friends when he passed. But I did tell y'all in one of the other stories that I had that, you know,
as if Jossie and her sister and mama can't lie. They habitual liars. They the liars.
After Rain has a kid, he's putting things on his kid. But I told y'all it was by a Hispanic chick that he had a kid by, and I also said that other door was open because he wasn't in that car alone. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We'll get back to that on my next update. But remember what I told y'all about that. Remember, there was somebody else in that car, and they knew who Rain was because they were the ones on the phone with him. But anyway, like I said, that's neither here nor there. Jossie was spilling a lot of tea in this when she said
She ain't had no
was talking
tea.
down on Mo3.
She wasn't no main chick.
A documentary exposing Mo3. Mo3 was selfish. He was going to expose how selfish he was. He had a lot of hate towards Mo3 also, which opens the door for, did he play a part? Because she said it out her own mouth. I think he played a part. She said she thought he played a part in the death of Mo3. So y'all tell me what y'all think about that. That came out her mouth. I believe he played a part in it. But y'all check these clips out. Of course you know I brought the footage. So we're going to get into these clips, and I want y'all to know. I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about this. Y'all think Jossie telling the truth? Because she don't look like she was lying to me. She looked like she just had enough. And she wants to clear her name, but she's been telling him to clear her name.
Her sisters, her mama, brother, all of them been lying. They pastor at the revival. Gotta be lying. If you had that P topic on some type of auxiliary board,
I told y'all I was gonna come back with more, man.
Everybody is fraud fooling with them.
My little setup, but hey, don't worry about that. I'm still here. I'm not going nowhere. We're going to bring you this news, and it's always going to be accurate. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel, man. Don't be a hater. But anyway, let's get into these clips. Jossie Banks exposing Rainwater. So let's get into this, man. It's the king.
So who started the lie? Jossie. After he wouldn't clear her fucking name.
Tender over pussy. You telling me this nigga's tender over pussy for coming to my motherfucking house?
What?
This nigga tender. He shouldn't have been coming to your house any motherfucking way. He tender over three. What I found out through three. What he say? What I found out through three done is he tender over pussy. He weak over pussy. That was three problem. He was weak over pussy. His exact words. And I swear to God, nigga, what he say? And
she like that attention.
Movie about him too. Three was a selfish ass nigga. He didn't help Bubble. He didn't help Bubble with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee with his family with nothing. He was a selfish ass nigga. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how he was selfish. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how the nigga was. He was a selfish ass nigga. This is a day after Mo3 died.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been over there fucking with you.
I'm thinking to myself,
but she still wanted the same Rainwater to clear her name.
It's protected with Spectrum Security Shield.
Clear me, Rain.
Then the nigga mad at me because I'm taking offense to it. Cause he my motherfucking friend. So I'm like, why the fuck? I don't like how you talking about him. Like, this whole little vibe, like how you talking about him, saying he got your outfit, look at him stretched out and all this other shit on the freeway. I don't like how you moving. I don't like how you running your motherfucking mouth. I don't give a fuck what type of relationship you and Three had before he died.
That was their relationship. It don't matter what the fuck you think. You ain't mad at your sister, you shouldn't be mad at nobody.
I didn't like that shit. And that's why I don't fuck with you. And I don't fuck with you because you never cleared my name, bitch.
Right there.
Got shit to do with shit. When motherfuckers dragging my motherfucking name, me and my sister motherfucking name across the motherfucking road, bitch.
Rightfully so.
You can't motherfucking get on the motherfucking live. You can't go tell the motherfucking blogger that I don't got the shit to do with it. Yeah, nigga, I'm on your road. I'm on your road.
So this is the reason why she did. This is why.
You disrespectful. You talk bad about your fucking friend, your so-called friend.
And you didn't clear my name.
I have strong intuition that you played a part.
You don't have no intuition.
That's all I'ma fucking say.
Your intuition is off. That's why ain't nobody going to your fucking mama church.
Bitch ass thing. I'm not no grimy ass bitch, and I don't play with God.
Your sister.
So a nigga baby mama that's mad.
Girl, you just said that you had intuition, and your intuition was wrong. Your sister is who you should have had intuition with. Your slum dog. They said your elevator didn't go all the way up to the top. They said that you was mental. Talking about intuition, and your bitch ass P Topics want to invite somebody to go to her church. Bitch, please. And look at what you raised. You can't invite me to shit, girl.
Some motherfucking blogger that I don't got the shit to do with it. Yeah, nigga, I'm on your road. I'm on your road, bitch.
Yep.
Stop playing with me. You disrespectful.
And they tried to stop Ratchet from going in there.
You talk bad about your fucking friend, your so-called friend.
He kept it real.
And I have strong intuition that you played a part.
And
that's all I'ma fucking say. Jocelyn,
y'all devil worshipers.
didn't play a part in a bitch ass thing.
The devil left y'all hanging again. The devil done exposed y'all bitch asses again. Y'all are liars, slut puppies, girl. Yeah, the devil done exposed you. You talking about you have some strong intuition. That you have intuition that your baby daddy was finna unalive MO3 and one of your sisters gave the law? Huh? Where was your intuition then? Slow puppy. Slow puppy. Where was your intuition then? Oh, you didn't have none that day? Girl, shut the fuck up. All that MO3 mama told me. Girl, just be lying. Lying ass.
And that's all I'ma fucking say. Jocelyn didn't play a part in a bitch ass thing.
Your sisters
I'm not
did.
no grimy ass bitch and I don't play with God.
Well, you just lied on
baby
him.
mama that's mad and upset in her feelings and obsessed with me.
Girl, you call that woman first. You reached out to her first.
Anybody that know me know I'm silent.
You
I don't
trifling.
even play like that. I'm too silent. And that's why a nigga was fucking with me because a nigga know I'm silent. And a nigga know that
He was fucking with you because he wanted to fuck that booty.
I was fucking with him because who the fuck he was. I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers be thinking. I ain't no bopping asshole, no nigga inbox.
Girl, your mama pushed that shit.
Rainwater, snake, he fake.
Your mama,
He
snake.
ain't MO3 friend.
Your sister, snake.
acting.
Your
He playing
other
that
sister,
part.
snake. You,
swear to
a
God.
snake. Your baby daddy,
Talk
snake.
bad on 3.
Y'all the
After he
snake
fucking
family.
died. I'm saying talk so motherfucking bad on 3. I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe it. Cause I can't believe you claim this nigga your motherfucking partner. Then nigga wanna say that's just how our relationship was. I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, that's because you was fucking him. And your baby daddy unalived him, bitch. You don't get no passes. Ain't nobody gonna move to the rhythm of your fucking beat. Your own sister betrayed you and put you in some shit, you and your kids. That's the hoe you need to be mad at. Whichever one of them. Hell, even if it was your mama, you mad at the wrong people. Slow bunny. You are a slow puppy. Yeah, you're a slow puppy. Funny looking ass. Girl, shut the fuck up. You mad at the wrong people. It was your own kinfolk. And you know it. That's why you removed yourself from them.
I died. My friend, I had a fucking friend die in October 2019. Hadn't talked to her in motherfucking 8 fucking
That's
years
you.
since my son was born. Fell off on some lame ass shit. It still broke my motherfucking heart. I still cried and I ain't say nothing bad about her. I ain't say shit bad about her. I ain't say that bitch a dumb ass bitch. She should have been doing this. She should have been. You not real, my nigga.
That's you. That's their relationship.
God gave me the gift of intuition.
Girl.
He blessed me with the gift of intuition. You not real. You fake. You don't want to get blasted. But somebody gonna touch your ass. And I'm gonna tell you right
Another
now,
threat.
on this live. It might not be today.
Your baby daddy. Your baby did that
It might not
to
be
3.
the next day. It might not be the next month. It might not be next year. But Kwame gonna come right back around on you, nigga. And when Kwame knock on your motherfucking door, bitch, you ain't gonna even see.
When is it gonna hit your sister?
For playing with me. Cause I'm favored. God
Girl.
gonna cover me, baby. I'm favored. My mama.
He favored too.
My mama go to church, pray for her kids every day.
Your mama, girl, I know good and well, damn well you ain't said your mama, like your mama is the reason why you, girl. Piss topic. The one that bring up a church, the Lord, and bitches and hoes and all in the same sentence. That pissy face ass, girl, you better shut up. I don't even know if I want to. Y'all still here? Y'all listening to this? But Girl, your mama, girl, you better watch who you allow to PREY over you. Because that demonic spirit is not PRAYING over you. She has removed the A and put an E, and your dumb ass don't even know it. That's why she called you slow.
My mama in God. My mama go to church, pray for her kids every day. All my mama kids favorite.
That's why, oh girl, they favorite. Is that why she's stealing? Is that why she had 2 ankle monitors and shit your sister had? Hell, that's why she ain't supposed to be in your mama's habitat, being a convicted felon and still on probation. The mama finna lose. That favor y'all think y'all got, that's stealing. That's CPNs. Yeah, that's fraud. You can't count fraud as a blessing. But that's what your mama said. Every time they was stealing and hitting licks and shit, coming back with stolen property, selling coochie and shit, she said, oh, God bless me. That's the lie she told y'all. And you still riding. Girl, you still slow. That's why they pulled that stunt and was finna get you fucked up and your kids. Because you still believe the hype about your family. Instead of calling it out as it is. Yeah, you in denial. You loyal to them instead of being loyal to God. And then you mad. Yeah. So you mad? Are you mad at Miss Nicole now that she cleared him? Y'all hoes tripping. Girl, your mama the devil. Yeah. She turned tricks and shit for the devil. Mm-hmm. Come on, my mama pray over her kids all the time. What? What? She one of y'all.
God be showing favoritism towards me. So you play with me, but I'm going to let it be known. And I'm going to tell everybody.
We promise a tenfold refund.
She gonna lie to everybody, y'all.
Traditional
Just 5 years ago.
Jawbone loss and alter your facial contours over time. But these
and y'all just thinking I'm just being hard on them trifling ass sisters. Shit.
I'm going to tell everybody that you fake. You talked down on 3 after he died.
He told his truth.
You said he had on your outfit. You said he embarrassed, stretched out in the middle of the street.
He still feel like that fucking with you over fucking you.
All his baby mamas, they listen to everything that he say. They do whatever the fuck he say. They don't got no say so and shit. You told me all the men business that I didn't even fucking know, and I wish you didn't tell me.
You hadn't been there long enough.
You made me feel a way about him after he was gone. That's what you did. That's what you did that shit on purpose. You made me feel a way
Shame on you.
After he was gone, but bitch, no, it ain't. It didn't work because he's still my friend. I'm still genuine.
Not the other day. You said fuck him, his mama, daddy, and everybody else. You said you don't give a shit about him.
So have fun at the listening party being fake, bitch. I hope you make a lot.
Oh, now you saying fuck him. He ain't clear your name.
Money off this album, because it's probably gonna be the last little piece of money your lame, messy ass get.
Wrong answer, girl. I told you ain't on the Lord's page. You are not God. God ain't impressed with that fake ass. He ain't impressed with it. Because he done made millions. So every one of your intuitions have fallen to the ground. Like trash. Like your whole family. Your whole family. Trash. Yeah, none of that shit you spewing. That's the devil's spit. Yeah. The devil's spit. And it popped right in your face. Right in your face. So this shit you was talking 5 years ago, now you done had a change of heart. It's fuck MO3. It's his fault. I thought it was Rain's fault. Huh? What about your sister? What about your baby daddy that you was so trifling in your poor decision making? Yeah, your discernment is off because you laid up 2 or 3, 4 times and had babies with this nigga. Where was your intuition in? That he was a killer and a loser. Huh? Yeah, you sound dumb, but your mama said you was. So, you know, hey, if your mama said you slow puppy, you slow puppy.
That's shit. And that's for real. So stop playing with me. The blouses, the bitches, anybody. Stop fucking playing with me.
No,
Stop
we.
playing with my sister.
Girl,
Stop playing
please.
with my family.
You,
Stop playing with my mama.
yo,
Don't
well,
say
her
shit about
ugly,
my motherfucking kids.
big
I ain't
belly
had
ass.
shit to do with MO3 motherfucking death. I done talked to detectives. They done got my motherfucking phone. They done cleared my motherfucking phone. I called the motherfucking detectives. Dumb motherfuckers. You think if I had something to do with it, I'ma call them? Shut y'all dumb ass up. Believe in the motherfucking bloggers. Y'all lame ass.
You didn't know your
Everything I
sister
fucking
gave it
do,
low.
I sat back and didn't say shit. Cause I be being cool. And I be trying to be calm and collect and classy and shit. But y'all had me fucked up for the very last motherfucking time.
Yeah, you
and
be trying.
Your pussy ass had me fucked up too.
He didn't clear your name.
You fake. And you know you snake, nigga. Just like I know. That's why you don't like me. Cause you know I know you snake.
No. You look slutty. You look slutty.
You know I know you snake.
Everybody's not impressed with you. Everybody's not impressed with you.
Why would he kill his money maker? Because he can make money off of him being dead, dumbass bitch.
No.
Shut the fuck up and get off my live. If you don't know
Who's she mad? But you wanted him to clear you.
I don't got no motherfucking reason to lie. What the fuck I'm gonna gain off of setting up a rich ass rapper that I'm fucking with? Please help me understand. What would I get off of setting up a rich ass rapper that I was fucking with? You dumb bitch.
Girl, he was fucking with several people. You are not special.
Y'all so fucking, y'all brain so fucking little. I don't know if your mama smoked crack or what happened.
Nah, but your mama did.
On my top, bro. A lot of y'all hoes just be on here hating.
Newsflash, little slow money. Your sister was the one that was hating on you. Your sister was the one who was cool to fuck up your side piece, money maker. Talk to your sister. The biggest hater was the sister who went and got a booty trying to match yours to take your shine. But I will say this, you are cuter than her. She is hee-haw, but let me put the back up. Baby, that girl is hee-haw. So I will give you that. But she was definitely trying to steal your booty shine. Yeah, she was trying to get a booty bigger than yours. So your biggest hater, let's be clear, repeat after me. My sister, hee-haw, was a hater, is a hater. This one right here. Y'all ready? Hee-haw. Yeah, this one. She is the one who wanted your place. She is the one who wanted your shine. She the one that set MO3 up as far as giving her or the other one of them, gave the low. Yeah, and it was supposed to be smooth sailing until they threatened to go in there and unalive you too. That one right there. So you need to blame her or the other one. Hell, blame your mama. Blame her too. Hee-haw. Yeah, that donkey face one. Yeah, damn. Rain was right. I shouldn't have been fucking with them hoes. Them trifling ass hoes.
I don't care what you have, what intuition you have, or what you don't have, honey. That's not.
Well, you want somebody to believe your intuition.
And I don't give a fuck who believe me and who don't believe me. God know, MO3 know, so it don't matter. Rain water know I ain't have shit to do with it.
Oh, they back, y'all. They back. Hee-haw. Y'all, please hit the like button. Support the platform. Like, share, and subscribe. Hey, never caught. Slut topic. I'll take it.
I can develop some more testimony to the victim itself, and I can develop some more testimony to what Dr. Bernard would explain the complexity of this and the reason for him needing all of these photos and why we turned it down extensively from the total amount. And the probative value substantially outweighs the prejudicial value when it comes to proving a capital murder.
Are there photos in 7 to 28 that are duplicates
They're,
of each other?
they're not duplicative.
Okay. And
The only thing would be some are a further away, but then a closer.
I need
up
to be on
that
hers
you
because
see, and so the doctor can explain the nature of the wounds themselves. So it might be the same.
so to say, saying that these photographs will be Dr. Bernard describing how this
hold on, let me go to.
Yeah. And I believe that was his testimony as well.
Hold on, y'all.
So Dr. Bernard can testify to the photos and where they're at.
Why they got it up so high?
Exhibit 6 is already correct. Exhibit 6A
Where is the other?
Is the location okay for the defense? Okay. You want to put it over there by the door?
So can y'all hear this better? Can y'all hear this one better? Hold on.
All right. I'm sure the jurors can see that, right?
Can y'all hear that?
Can the defense see this diagram?
It's just so far back.
All right, there's the two drones.
Yes, you may.
All right. Now, doctor, I want to start with State's Exhibit 5. And you have a copy of your autopsy report, that's correct? I do. I want to start with State's Exhibit 5. First page here, what do you see in State's Exhibit 5?
Well, the first page is the upper portion is kind of a straight aspect of the individual is not known when the state or time of death, say death, and then when the examination, body weight, things like that. The middle box is what's important is the autopsy is, and then the next part is the expert.
Now, as far as...
One second, I see the... Can you all see this one? Okay, this one is some of y'all. Oh, there's a glare? Is that better? Or worse? Better? That one's the best? Okay, all right. That one's the best? Okay, all right.
Going on to the second stage, we have
Well, page 2 is the initial, top part of it. Section where that's called the time mark section. So somebody that had sworn,
Okay, I'm gonna use this
so the
one.
first page is The upper portion is kind of the administrative aspect of it, that is the name of the individual, the case number, when the date and time of death, and then when the examination was performed, body weight, things like that. The middle box is where all the organ weights from the autopsy are listed. And then the next part begins the external examination. So the lower half is the external examination.
Now, as far as,
They playing with the lights.
going on to the second page, what do we have here on the second page?
Well, page 2, the initial top part of it, a section we have called identifying marks and scars. So anybody that has scarring or tattoos or anything like that, that's the area where that is listed. Then the next part is evidence of therapy, so that whatever resuscitative procedures were performed, that's listed there. And then the next part is the evidence of injury, and I give a summation of the fact there's 13 rifle wounds, and they're numbered 1 through 13.
13.
They could have been, start with the letter A, but you have to identify them one way or the other. So I just picked the number. Does not mean that that's the number in which they occurred. And so then I start out with rifle wound number 1, and then moved on through all 13 of them.
We'll go through that here in a second. We'll start diving into your findings of the actual wounds themselves. But again, that is all for the external examination of the deceased, correct?
No, I mean, once you get to page 2, the injuries have both the external and internal aspect of it.
Correct. This next portion on page 6 is where you are going into that fair.
Well, that's after you described all of the injuries. And then I put a caveat in there saying that once these injuries have been described, I'm not going to be repeating them. And so then you go into the internal examination, and that's the area you describe those things which are separate and apart from the injury section. So it's like, what the heart looks like and that sort of thing. But if there was an injury to that organ, it would have been described above. It's not being described in the next part.
Correct. And so toxicology and all this is all coming, weights of organs has already been described. You have everything kind of sectioned out in this report, is that fair?
Right. I mean, it's a format that we fill in, and then there is a way that the report is generated. And so, you're doing them in a certain sequence, but then when it's all put together, it's in an organized fashion.
Now, we're going to go through each of the wounds individually. Again, this was in 2020, so on page 7, toxicology, everything came back negative on toxicology as far as what was checked. COVID-19, I mean, we were back in the middle of the pandemic at that time period.
Right.
And again, you said you were the chief medical examiner as well as the director of SWIM, but you still, in that capacity, you were still performing autopsy.
I did a full caseload while I was the chief and the director.
In 2020, we were all pretty busy.
Yeah, we were busy, really busy.
Moving on to page number 8. Now, this portion is in reference back to your earlier
battery low.
findings or your earlier comments regarding your examination.
Yeah, this is really a summation page. And this makes it easier for people to look at, in particular attorneys, so that it's kind of organized for them. Otherwise, you could leave that whole thing off. But then it requires people to go back and read through all the description of it. And so this is a summation page so that it's a little bit easier for people to understand.
So for example, here number 1,
Yeah, you have to arbitrarily pick whatever your starting injury is. It could, and like I said, I could call that A instead of 1, but I called it 1. And you pick one that you start with for whatever reason, be it it's
What
the highest
happened?
one up or whatever. So it's my determination what I'm gonna call number 1.
Sure. Your Honor, I'm going to do this over there actually by him, so that it makes it a little bit easier. Doctor, if you want to, as you described it, or point, you want to point at any of these as we go through, especially as we're going through some of the photos.
Sure.
And again, the jury will have this, and they can go back and we're going to talk about all of these as we look at the photos. But each one of the wounds that you've notated in your report and on your diagram, these findings are what are foreseen. Is that correct?
That's right.
Now, you discussed an X-ray here in State's Exhibit number 9. Was this the X-ray that was done in this case?
With base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Where the body bag is sealed up, so you're trying to figure out what do we have in there. Like I said, sometimes there are bullets that are loose, sometimes there are weapons that are in there, sometimes you've got some other things like clothing, as in this case. So we will just do a scanning X-ray before we open the bag, so we know what we're dealing with.
And you talked about like projectiles. Is it possible for the jurors to see here any projectiles or any, foreign objects that were in the deceased's body?
Yeah, I mean, I know what I'm looking for, but the thing is that some things may look like projectiles, and say up in the left upper corner, that you see that opaque area, well, those are zippers. So, you have to kind of know that everything that may have metal in it can look like one thing or another. But I'm looking at the body trying to determine what do I need to look for? And so you can see projectiles in particular as you look at it, to your left is going to be the decedent's right side of the body.
Now, as far as the property, we all also log all the properties that they come in with.
Yeah, I mean, I will describe what jewelry is on the body and leave that, mainly because our volume was so great that if you tried to take all the jewelry off and then keep track of it, there's always potential you can lose it or the family won't get it. So our goal was to try and leave things like that alone. Things that are separate, like say a wallet or things of that nature, yes, we'll take those out. They're sealed up, and then they're either released to the police or they're released to the family, depending on the circumstances.
State's Exhibit 35, is that the currency in the property that was?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Again, just documentation.
Yeah, and I took a photograph of it so that it showed how much there was. And then I believe I released that to the police since the circumstances to me.
That shot was for Devin.
Unknown, so I'd let them deal with who they release
Janet.
that to if they release it.
Sure. All right. And
So it had to be on the highway, and I guess he had to shoot him in the private area.
now, in State's Exhibit 6, and we have it here in the PowerPoint, can you describe to the jury what position is this when you use this position?
All right. So what you're seeing is what we call the anatomic position. And that's a standard position. So it's an individual standing up with their palms out. Now, that doesn't mean that's the position they were in when they received the injuries. You just have to pick one so that you can say, okay, this is going from right to left to right. So you know what, and in this case, we'll talk about one of those wounds where the way that the wound was received may not be the way that it is like that. But you just pick that as a standard. So, you know front, back, but that's what you work from, or what I work from when I'm describing my report.
In a homicide investigation or a homicide autopsy, would you agree with me that bullets are moving? when they're shot from the
Yeah, it's got velocity to it, so yes.
And it's fair that say that when a lot of times in homicide investigations or autopsies, an individual's body may be moving when they're shot.
Yeah, well, the bullet's moving, the individual that gets shot can be moving, the person who's shooting can be moving, or all of them are happening.
So what we see on TV with CSI, it's not that way when it comes to the actual true science and the doctor that's doing the autopsy.
Television has been a blessing and a curse because you don't solve these things in 15 minutes like they do on TV. So it isn't as...
You and I have had a chance to work together many times over the years. Would you describe this autopsy in particular as straightforward or complicated?
No, this was a very complicated autopsy.
Mm.
You have injuries that are occurring to the front, the back, the side. They're taking weird courses or tracks where the bullets are going. So it is a very complicated case.
And you've been performing autopsies in 2020 for how many years?
Well, since 1987 in Dallas and 1986 in New York, so a long time.
Okay. Now, I want to just go through them with you one by one. We'll start number one and walk through this. Station number one, what are we looking at? Or sorry, gunshot wound number one.
Yeah,
What
so,
are we looking at here?
yeah, so wound number one, and I have kind of a legend down here. So the solid circles are your entrance, the open circles are the exits, and then there's this little circle with an X through it, and that's going to be a re-entrance. So in this, the dark circle, Judge, can I step down?
There you go, sorry.
It's probably overkill. So wound number one, the entrance is in the back, and then the exit is in the front. And this one took a rather unusual course in terms of what it hit. So it got the spleen, and it got the stomach, but it also entered into the chest cavity. So it went through the retroperitoneum, that's that back portion. And so it got several organs, it got the lung, and it got the heart, and after it got the heart, it went out the chest. So it's a kind of a course that it took. But following the track, that's what it went through. And in the retroperitoneum, that is that back portion.
Because they're not showing it, they're showing Kewon.
And if we look close up here, it's State's Exhibit number 10. What do we see here in State's Exhibit 10?
They showing him.
Trying to find the easiest way. State's 10, that's the entrance wound to what I arbitrarily numbered as 1.
And State's Exhibit number 11, we talked about the close-up view. Is that the close-up view?
That's the close-up view.
And is there any, as it relates to the direction or the entrance itself, do you notate that and how the projectile enters the body, either directionality, coming in an awkward angle?
Well, I mean, you don't measure angles in the body, if you will, trying to use a protractor. So, you know, you talk about where the entrance is, so the body is a curved surface. And, you know, you're talking about whether there's residue, there's no residue surrounding, it's got an abrasion, that little scrape around the surface, and that pretty much defines it as being an entrance. And so when it went through that, it went from back going to the front, went from the left going to the right, and then it went up.
So that was the entrance over here on the chest in State's Exhibit number 12. What do we see here?
That's the exit wounds for gunshot wound or rifle wound number 1.
Moving on to wound number 2. What do we have here?
Yeah, wound number 2, as I chose this as number 2.
All that bragging he was doing.
So it's right at the sacral area. That wound then went through the musculature and exited over on the right lateral chest. So it was going from back to front, from left to right and upward. And it went through muscle. Didn't get into the cavity to hit organs.
So again, back here at State's Exhibit number 10, State's Exhibit 10, you have like a little placard down there.
Yeah, that's the wound right there.
And
They are not showing the wound.
State's exhibit number 13, is that, close up of it?
Yes, it is. As you can see, the lower part's a little bit of the crease where the sacrum comes together and the buttocks come together.
The what?
Now, the exit wound on State's exhibit 15, but that is the exit wound of State's exhibit, or sorry, wound number 2, is that correct?
Yeah, there are two wounds that are in this.
Okay.
So in this is the exit wound of number 2. That's the entrance of number 10. And then
Shooting him in the private area. You freak. He must have turned you down.
The complexity of this autopsy.
Yeah, there's a lot of interposed material, the asphalt, not asphalt, concrete, be it glass, be it car parts, whatever it is, something that also struck the body. Could even be projectile fragments. There's just nothing out of cover that way.
And when you say interposed, interposed target, what do you mean by that?
Well, if a person fires a weapon through something, and some of whatever it is they are shooting through, some of that material hits the body, that is an interposed target. So that, like, for example, you shot through a window, and some of the glass hit the body. Well, the glass is the interposing target. And in this case, it could be one of several different things, or maybe not just one, maybe several different things that struck the body.
So your testimony is not to say that this, like there's glass or anything, it's just, and there's a term for this too, correct? What we see on the body here.
Well, around exit 2, the smaller stuff you tend to call pseudo-stippling.
And you didn't find any true stippling on the body, is that correct?
Right. Stippling is marks made by gunpowder, and I didn't see any of that on the body.
And so
this is an exit, you wouldn't see it on the exit either.
And so pseudo-stippling in a situation like this would be whatever came from that transposed target that somebody shot off the ground in concrete or cement or something that then came up and hit the body.
Whatever it was that hit it.
Right, fragment, what?
Yep.
Wound number 3. What do we have here?
Now, wound number 3 was a wound that entered in the kind of side of the buttock. And then that wound
shot him in the ass.
The retroperitoneum, and it then deposited a fragment in the retroperitoneal region, and then it exited, it went through the small intestines, then exited the front of the abdomen.
Here in 16,
Well, there are two wounds there, but in particular, this is the entrance to wound number 3.
So that would be the one furthest to the left.
Milani Lash Extensions XL Volumizing Tubing Mascara. Now amplified for volume. Smudge proof, flake proof, with up to 24-hour wear. What's inside is everything.
But this, since we're talking about 3, that's 3. The upper exit.
Okay, so you have 2 exit wounds right near each other.
Yep.
I'll probably skip over that. We covered that is 3 and 5.
That is 3 and 5.
He just up there looking dumb.
4 is a wound in the buttock region, you can see. And that one then took off through the musculature of the buttock and exited the flank in a real irregular exit.
And so in State's Exhibit number 16, where would that be located? Maybe State's Exhibit 17 is easier to see.
Yeah, this is the entrance wound to number 4.
Right in the middle.
Right, and then up there is 3.
Exit wound number 4 in State's Exhibit number 18.
Yeah, this irregular large defect is the exit to 4.
Wound number 5?
Yeah, wound number 5 is a rifle wound that entered in the medial or inner aspect of the left buttock. It then went through the pelvic region, hit the bladder, and then exited, well, as we saw earlier, right below exit number 3.
And so they're on State's Exhibit 19. Kind of hard to see.
It is right here.
So to clarify, And we've already covered the exit wound on 5.
Yep.
So wound number 6, what do we have here?
Wound number 6 is a wound in the left side of the abdomen, and adjacent to it, or a little bit inner aspect to that, and a little lower, is wound number 7. And the reason I'm describing it like that is that 6 went through the intestines, went through the liver, and hit the right chest wall.
Wow. Let me see.
7
Organs.
went into the abdomen, hit the intestines, hit the liver, and hit the chest wall. Because of the proximity of those wounds, I couldn't necessarily separate out, because there was one of them that dropped a projectile in the chest cavity, one that was in the chest wall. I couldn't separate out which one went before. But they went together that direction.
And in State's Exhibit number 18, is that the entrance wound?
This is the entrance number 6 at the top.
Wound number 7, what do we see here?
Yeah, as I just described, it was a little bit inner aspect of 6 and a little below it. And again, its trajectory is very similar to 6's.
So State's Exhibit 21 is kind of just a different angle of that portion of the body. Is that-
Yeah, I've shot the photograph, so it shows the exit of 4, the entrance of 6, and the entrance of 7.
Wound number 8.
Yeah, 8 was a wound in the side of the left thigh. And that one went up through the muscle and embedded a projectile
He was just shooting.
interior abdominal wall.
No aim, nothing, just shooting,
And-
shooting.
Where is that portion of the abdominal wall?
Well, I mean, it's in this general area right in here.
Below the belly button.
Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry.
State's Exhibit 22.
Yeah, so you're seeing wound 8, wound 9, both of them are visible.
State's Exhibit 23. What is that showing?
Yeah, so 9, I just showed you that on the other photograph. It was on the front part of the thigh. This one went up through the muscle. It exited on the inner aspect of the left thigh, grazed the scrotum, and re-entered into the right inner thigh and ended up in the chest wall.
And so, and I'm sure sometime during your career, I've possibly done it at some point, ask a medical examiner, can you tell me what angle this person was shot at based off what you see in your examination?
Yeah, it's very difficult to do that other than I use the probe to show just the kind of angle, just to get the line of.
Oh, he can't look at that work. Yeah.
To show you.
Hell, he didn't even know what he had did.
That when that shot occurred, it's going up this direction and the projectile's ending up in the chest wall.
So that was 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Which was multiple entrances, exits, re-entry. When a bullet goes through either a transposed target or some tough material inside the body, whether it be a bone or something or an organ, or goes through and re-enters, what can happen a lot of times?
Well, you know, you're losing, it's kinetic energy is the force that's forcing that's driving the projectile along. So at some point it loses its energy. When it loses its energy, it stops. And so in this case, if that's the question you're asking, is it's going through all of this and ultimately comes to rest in the chest wall.
And sometimes will there be a deformity to the projectile as well?
Well, there can be if it hits something that causes it to be deformed, whether it starts out hitting something first or hitting it along its course.
Okay, that's what I was hoping to hear. Wound number 10, what do we see here?
Well, 10 was an irregular wound, and I described it earlier. There were 3 defects, and you can see here. So you have the exit to 2, you have the entrance 10, which is big and irregular, a couple other fragments don't really go anywhere, and then you got other defects, and again, those only stay confined to the skin and the very soft tissue under it. So 10, it went into the side of the chest wall, and there's a projectile under it. So that one had to have lost all of its energy before it really hit the chest wall, and so it didn't go very deep and it stopped there.
Would that be consistent with that projectile hitting concrete?
Could be, yeah.
And is that consistent, I mean, hitting concrete, would that be consistent with having, this other pseudo-sibling on that, right flank of the body?
Yeah, you're getting a lot of other material striking the skin surface. Whether some of that was other fragments, I didn't recover them, so I.
Shout out to getting 60K
Something did that.
subscribers.
And something that was super hit.
Thank
and it
you.
was
I
superficial,
reached another
and this other
milestone.
one had lost its velocity before it hit really the skin surface, so it didn't go very far.
So if somebody was laying on the ground and someone were to shoot at the ground, before it loses kinetic energy, you could create a situation like that.
Yeah, if it hit something and then hit the body, sure.
Number 11, what do we have here?
Yeah, number 11 is a gunshot wound, a rifle wound that hit the forearm. So in anatomic position, it entered on the front of the forearm, on the little finger side, and exited the back and thumb side. So it doesn't tell you what position the arm was in when the injury occurred, but when you're describing it anatomically, then it's going from front to back, it's going from right to left or medial to lateral and up.
Is that what we see here in State's Exhibit 25?
It is. You can see the entrance over here and the exit is on that side, on the side.
Number 12.
Number 12 is a wound to the back of the left hand. And, you know, a lot of times you really can't tell which way it's going. But in this particular case, there's an abrasion there. So my opinion is that it went from the index finger side towards the ring finger side. Superficial, but it did travel that direction. But then when you put it in anatomic position, you're turning it this way. So if the wound was received this way, it's still going to, in anatomic, we're describing it as the opposite direction.
And then wound number 13, what do we have here?
Yeah, 13 is a graze wound of the elbow. And I could not see, it was superficial enough that I could not get directionality as to which way it was going. I can't tell if it was going from above downward or from below upward.
So when we go back and we look at all of the wounds that you identified, so superficial and not superficial, how many of these wounds would you describe as lethal?
Yeah, well, you know, all of them potentially can be lethal if, you know, you can get treatment and then you've got infection and bleeding, but there were several that were rapidly fatal. So the most rapidly fatal is one, because that went through the heart, went through the lungs, went through the spleen, but 6 and 7 went through the intestines and went through the liver. So those are lethal, would be rapidly lethal. And then 3 went through the intestines.
What you looking back for?
5 went through the bladder. So all those
Scared.
that are treated are lethal, but some are more rapidly lethal than others.
And I think when we talked previously, I think we counted it up and it was 5 rapidly lethal wounds. Does that sound right?
That's probably right. Four or 5.
And when you say rapidly lethal, what do you mean by rapidly lethal?
Yeah, that means that in some cases, well, in particular in number 1, even if that had been an emergency room apartment, their surgeons, they said they could save them, but their odds are pretty minimal to save anybody. Means that you're hitting an organ that is critical to life, and to be able to fix that, you've got to fix the spleen, you got to fix the lung, and you got to fix 2 holes in the heart. And so in my opinion, those are the ones that that's not survivable.
Wow.
What,
Shot him in the heart.
if somebody was presenting with these wounds, what would you expect to see from them as, if you saw this happen in
Thinking of buying a brand new
Oh,
car?
wow.
Now you can. 100% online with Carvana.
Yep, the same car vending
Hold
machine,
on.
Carvana.
It works just like buying one of our thousands.
Well, I mean, you don't have a wound to the head, so
No wound to the head.
they're bleeding. They would not be instantly unconscious, but they would be rapidly.
Is that what he just said?
Blood loss, and then they'd be rapidly dead.
then would you expect to see potentially rapid blood loss outside of the body?
Well, you could. There's a lot of different defects, so it's certainly possible to have external hemorrhage.
Sure, and have there been cases that you've worked that you might expect a lot of blood loss, but there wasn't?
Well, there are times that, yeah, that can happen because you can get other things. You know, you get through, like the lung and the heart, you could get an air embolus. You know, and air gets in there and can block the heart and kill it. So you would expect you might could see a lot of blood and then you don't. So the answer is yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of different things.
Sure. Okay. Now, as far as your ultimate conclusions, did you make a conclusion and have an opinion as to what caused the death of Melvin?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion?
He died as a result of injuries sustained from multiple rifle wounds.
And in your cause of death report, manner of death?
Homicide.
Homicide. Capital murder. First degree.
What does that mean when you classify manner of death?
Well, homicide, you're asking me what I define as homicide?
Correct.
Death at the hands of another person.
Of Kewon White.
As far as the recovery of projectiles, did you recover projectiles in this case?
Yes.
Thank you. Showing you state's exhibit number 30, do you recognize what's here in the picture of state's exhibit 30?
Yes, I mean, that's the barcode that has the number on it. And that
Long time ago, they said that they found the gun with Devin. We're gonna see if that come out.
And again, we see the IFS number. Is that something that carries along with this case?
Yes.
And then you documented on here where those were recovered from and what it was.
Yes.
State's exhibit 33.
That's anterior abdominal wall. That would have been from wound number 8.
State's exhibit 34.
Right chest cavity, that would have been either 6 or 7. And since I couldn't separate out the two, I can't tell you which one of the two it is.
State's exhibit 31.
That would have been number 7 or 6. Could have also been wound number 9, but probably it was the 6 and 7 because they were pretty close together.
State's exhibit 32.
Yeah, right lateral chest wall, because you can see the projectile is deformed, is probably associated with 10.
And again, you're not specifying what caused the deformity or anything like that.
No.
Whereas, and just for comparison, State's exhibit 29, how would you describe that projectile in comparison to the projectile in State's exhibit 32?
32 is, I'm sorry, which one is that?
So this is 29
29 is not deformed.
versus 32.
The tip of it is deformed.
And State's exhibit 29, this was a projectile that you recovered from.
Right lateral chest wall, probably number 9.
And again, the reason for saying probably is because of the complexity, of this autopsy.
Yeah, you have a lot of intersecting tracks. You have things ending up in a similar area, and you're trying to follow the track to be as accurate as you can, but sometimes you can't really separate them totally out. But I recovered all of them.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please?
Yes.
Now, doctor, just as far as those projectiles, those are then put inside those, and it seems like a silly question, those are then put inside those envelopes, is that correct?
Yeah, they're sealed up in the envelopes, separately barcoded, and then all of the evidence is placed in a sealed bag and then transferred into the evidence registration.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Y'all ready to go? I know we've been here a long time. Are y'all ready to go? They not saying nothing, y'all. And y'all not either. Can y'all still hear me? So they talking and we can't hear.
$37 through $42. Will you please take a look at those?
Okay.
What is contained within the state's exhibits 37 through 42?
Well, these are sealed envelopes with the projectiles that I recovered at the autopsy.
State would offer state's exhibits 37 through 42 for all purposes, through to senior defense counsel for all purposes. Now, doctor, the projectiles that are in state's exhibits 37 through 42, these are also, so we put the photos in, right? That's what's inside these photos.
Yes.
And they're biohazard stickers on as well.
Yes, there are.
Doctor, as it relates to firearms, is a firearm a deadly weapon?
Yes,
Is it capable of causing serious bodily injury or death?
yes,
Is shooting somebody 13 times, or at least 5 times, as an expert on this, would you consider that an act clearly dangerous to human life?
yes.
That's what it's showing.
Dr. York, you said you've been practicing for about 40 years,
Yes.
and you've done.
Let's hear this cross-examination.
I have.
Okay. And you implied that this one was complex, or extra complex, is that correct?
It was complex.
Okay. And is part of the reason that it was complex because if someone is in motion, if the victim is in motion or the person that's shooting the victim is in motion, that can mean that the bullet is going in different directions. Is that correct?
Well, essentially the answer is yes, but the bullet will go wherever the bullet is aimed. But if the body is in motion or the shooter and the victim are in motion, the track can be unusual because of whatever position the body was in at the time it was struck.
But this word was clear, it's not that this is some big complex autopsy because of the amount of shootings. It was complex because the two individuals perhaps being in motion in the direction and the angle of the bullet.
Yes and no to that. I mean, we have multiple projectiles, multiple injuries. Those are much more complex than a single gunshot. But then when you add unusual trajectories, it makes it even more complex.
Now 40% off for 3 months. Get Coursera Plus and make career growth a routine thing. Unlock over 10,000 flexible programs from experts like Microsoft, Google, Meta, and Stanford. Save on learning that works around your busy schedule with Coursera Plus.
And then I did the autopsy for 12.
And how much is it on?
Depends on the case. I mean, you know, if it's a drug overdose case, then that might take an hour. If it's a case like this, it could take all day.
And you weighed the normal as 199.
That's the weight we got, yes.
Okay. And as far as the height, about 5'7".
Yeah, yes.
And you were able to take some money off the body, or there was money that came with the body, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that was about $1,812.
Somewhere around that.
And when he came to, or when someone comes to the medical examiner's office, do they have the clothes on or they don't?
Depends. It's variable.
Do you remember if Mr. Goldman had his clothes on?
No, I believe he was nude because he had gone to the hospital, and then there was a bag with clothing inside the body bag.
And I think we need to say, show the body bag, and then the bottom between Mr. Goldman's legs, there was appeared to like a circular object. Was that the bag with his clothes?
I believe that's correct.
And I want to talk to you a little bit about some of your findings. Can you tell me what is stippling?
Yeah, stippling, as I said earlier, if a barrel tip is close enough.
Please hit the like button.
But
Double
if
tap
the barrel tip is close enough
the
to
phone.
discharge, then you can get some of the residues from the barrel tip at the time coming out of the cartridge case that can strike the skin surface. So gunpowder can strike the skin surface if the barrel tip is close enough. Now, long arm weapons like rifles, you've got a lot longer, and a lot of times there's less opportunity to see that gunpowder striking the skin surface. I'm sorry? So it would be that blackish material that can be on there when it's a contact wound or a near contact wound.
And you didn't see it put on those items?
No, ma'am.
And that's often indicative of how far someone is, or how close someone is when they're shooting. Is that right?
Yeah, that gives you, if you see residue, it starts giving you an idea of how far away the barrel tip was at the time of discharge.
And on, I think you noted 13, wounds to Mr., or 12 wounds, if I'm not mistaken.
13.
13, okay, on Mr. Noble's side. Out of the 13, you noted that there was like one that had a pseudo stick.
Yeah.
Correct? And you didn't know any of them were suits, is that correct?
Yeah, pseudo-stippling, just to be clear, is not real stippling. It's some other material that has caused an impact to the skin surface, but it's not gunpowder.
So that could have been just on his nails,
Yeah, could be.
or it could have been glass.
Potentially, although I didn't see any glass on him, and sometimes it'll make a kind of definitive pattern. I didn't see that.
So Dr. Lawrence, I know you said that you arbitrarily label the injuries, is that correct?
Yeah, you got to pick a label, separate them.
Okay, and you label them from 1 to 13, is that
Right.
right? And there's no way that you can tell the jury which injury happened first, right?
No, not based on this. No.
Okay. And you said that there was 5 injuries that were lethal.
4 or 5 that would have been more rapidly lethal than the others. Some of these could be lethal over a period of time. That is bleeding, infection, but those that would require emergent surgery, there were at least 4 of them.
Okay. And with those more injuries that would require emergency surgery, is there an estimated time based on your experience and training that someone, if they were able to receive help, could have survived?
Well, number one, I don't believe anybody could survive that. The others, you'd have to get in and operate on the liver, the intestines, but potentially you could get to an operating room and maybe they'd survive, maybe they wouldn't survive. But what I call number one, I don't believe any surgeon could save them.
And how quickly can someone bleed out from the other injuries that was received?
The others, well, that would be slower bleeding than through the heart. But it's trying to give you a specific time period. I wouldn't be able to do that. The liver is a very vascular organ, so you could bleed out quickly from those injuries.
Okay. And then the other, you noted that there were some superficial injuries as well. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that means that they didn't enter the body, it just kind of contacted the skin. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, some of these are at weird angles. They're hitting the hands, they're grazing the arm. Like tin, which is already deformed by the time it hits the body, doesn't go very far. So those are coming at weird angles, a lot of them, or the positioning is weird when it happens.
And Dr. Lord, sometimes the ME goes out to a scene when injuries happen or when someone's death occurs. Did that happen in this case?
Yeah, that's more on television.
Okay.
And in the small jurisdictions where you don't have 5,000 autopsies in a year. I have gone to scenes, usually it was when there were police shootings, so you needed someone who was independent to go in. But in a case like this, plus being transported to the hospital, you're not going to the hospital on those.
So it's fair to say to this period that you don't know anything about the case other than what the injuries were on Mr. Nolan.
Essentially, that's right. I mean, obviously someone else shot him, but that would be the totality of it.
And you don't know who that person was?
No, I have no idea.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor, this was the case. Then call Dr. Grant. Good afternoon, doctor.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Doing fine, thank you.
Would you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name for the court reporter?
Yes, my name is Randall Graham, Graham.
Oh, this is the one who got shot.
First name Randall, Randall.
And doctor,
And was trying to save his life.
where are you currently employed?
I'm a neurosurgeon with the Methodist Health System here in Dallas.
And where are you coming from this morning?
From Methodist Dallas Hospital.
And I apologize. Did you have surgery this morning?
I did, yes.
And what type of surgeon are you?
I'm a neurosurgeon.
Apologize, Your Honor. I'm trying to read it from my PowerPoint. And so the jury just heard from Dr. Bernard, medical examiner, retired with Dallas County. Neurosurgeon, you're a brain surgeon, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to kind of just jump right into things because I know you've had a busy day, and I appreciate you coming down. November 11th of 2020. Do you remember that day?
Yes, I do.
And I'm going to put this calendar that's in for demonstrative purposes up. I'll put it up next to you. November 11th of 2020. What were you doing that morning?
That morning, I was working at Methodist Charlton Medical Center.
And where is that at?
That is near the intersection of I-20 and 67.
Okay. And doing morning rounds, surgery that morning?
So he,
If you remember.
67. So he worked at Charleston
I
Methodist.
think I had a small operation that I had to do.
Okay.
Yeah, so he performed at Charleston.
At some point, did you begin to?
I am staying till it's over. Working and listening.
Yes, I love those.
So what?
Yes,
Don't
I left
move.
Methodist
Let it
Charlton
play.
to
Go do what you need
Methodist
to do.
Dallas.
And how did you? What roads did you take to get there?
So from Methodist Charlton, I took I-67 north, and that joins into I-35 north.
And as you were driving north on I-35, did anything happen out of the ordinary?
Yes.
What happened that morning?
So as I was going northbound on I-35, in 2020, there was quite a bit of construction on that highway around that time. And I recall as I was going northbound, I heard what I would describe as repetitive, loud, banging sounds. And it was not clear to me exactly what types of sounds. And then suddenly, traffic pretty much came to almost a stop.
Just, I want to stop you right there for a second. When you originally heard those sounds, in anything in your mind, what did you think those sounds were?
At the time, I really thought it was just something to do with the construction. I didn't have any sort of context or knowledge of what that sound was.
And as you talked about the highway there, were there any shoulders or any sides? I mean, was the highway kind of completely under construction at that time? Do you remember?
Yes, at that time there were no shoulders. It was almost a sort of an overpass situation with guards on each side.
And so as the traffic comes to a stop in front of you, is anything going through your mind at that moment that this is anything but traffic or anything like that?
At that instant, I thought it was just traffic from construction at that instant.
And then as you, did you come to a complete stop there?
I did.
Okay. And what happened once you came to a complete stop?
Shortly after coming to a complete stop, there was an even louder sound of essentially almost an explosion on my windshield. And that was a very different sound, followed by some glass and shrapnel pretty much going into my face and neck. At first I didn't really know what was going on until I looked on the windshield and saw a hole in the windshield. And I just immediately thought that that must have been a gunshot.
And once you saw this thing that you believe might be a gunshot, or must have been a gunshot, did you look around and see anything out of the ordinary?
Yes, very shortly after that, a black male essentially sprinted by my vehicle, in front of my vehicle, in front of the passenger side, and ran alongside the passenger side of my vehicle. And then chasing him was another black male with what appeared to be an automatic rifle. And the second gentleman stopped at the front passenger headlight of my car, and he appeared to take aim, and he took what I remember to be 2 shots. And then he turned and actually looked at me through the windshield. He was wearing a mask, and we locked eyes for probably a second or two, and then he turned around and ran off, going northbound.
And what was going through your mind at that moment?
I mean, I really thought that was going to be the end of my life.
So, I want to back up just a second. As you come to a stop, do you remember which lane you were in?
I was in the left lane.
Okay. And when you first saw the first white male running towards you, do you remember what side of the vehicle he was on? If you're looking for, was he on your left-hand side or right-hand side?
Right-hand side.
Okay. And the individual, second black male that came running by, was he on the left-hand side or right-hand side?
Also the right-hand side.
And so, as they ran past, do you know how far the first male got past you?
I don't recall.
As far as the shooter, did he ever go past your front right passenger door?
I don't think he did. I think he took those final shots and then went the other way.
Birthday has been marked as State's Exhibit 47. Do you recognize the vehicle in State's Exhibit 47?
Yes, I do.
And I have a smaller photo here just of that. Do you see that?
Yes.
The State's 47 is already in evidence. Whose vehicle is that right there?
At the time, that was my vehicle.
Okay. And did you know that the victim was laying there behind the back right tire when you were in your car?
I did not.
At this point, it appears that the gunman is gone, correct?
Correct.
What were you doing at this moment when you were in your car, if you remember?
I remember collecting my thoughts, or trying to, for a few seconds, and then I called 911 from my car.
And then from this spot right here, at what point did you realize that the victim was on the ground at or near this location?
I didn't realize that until much later.
And did you stay here in your vehicle?
Sorry,
Did you stay right here in your vehicle that we see in State's Exhibit 47?
at this moment, when this picture was taken, I must have been in the vehicle still, in the driver's seat.
And
Yes.
why do you say that you must have been in the vehicle still?
Well, after I talked to the 911 dispatcher, I actually pulled forward and pulled my vehicle over towards that right guardrail, probably about 25 yards northbound of that.
Okay, so we see that vehicle to the right-hand side?
Correct.
Is that where we see the billboard kind of in that area? Is that kind of where you put your vehicle?
Yes.
Now, Doctor, I think last time we met, I showed you a video of yourself out there. Do you remember that?
Yes.
See kind of your blinker on there in the video with the victim on the ground. So when you pulled over, we're looking now at a photo, a live photo from an iPhone. Had the victim been moved, or is that where he was at in relation to your car? And your car is just now not in the picture. Does that make sense?
Correct.
That's that question.
No, I understand the question. From my recollection, the victim was not moved.
And so we don't see your car here anymore, but it's not that it just disappeared. You moved your car, correct?
Correct. My car would be in front of that silver truck.
The silver, it looks like a four-door Ford truck with a man in a green shirt.
Correct.
And so that it's basically with 47, you can actually see the billboard that's on the other side of the truck a little bit better. But can you describe to the jury what you're doing in this video with the victim?
So I'm administering CPR.
And at what point did you realize, how did you find out that the victim was on the ground right there?
Well, after I pulled my car over, I got out of my car, and there was a group of Hispanic women who, if I remember correctly, they got out of a minivan, and they were screaming in Spanish, and one of them actually grabbed me, and she must have seen me wearing scrubs and pointed over to what was the victim, and he was laying on the ground, and so that's when I approached him.
Now, you talked about when what must have been a bullet struck your car, you were hit with debris or shrapnel, is that fair?
That's correct.
Did you know how seriously you had been shot or wounded at that point?
I did not.
But you still got out of your vehicle, came over, started performing life-saving measures?
Yes.
Attempting life-saving measures?
Yes.
Explain that, just how that works in that situation for yourself.
Well, I mean, I think there was a lot of adrenaline in this situation. It was all very confusing, and it's just, I think at that time, what people do under situations of that type of stress is they sort of go back into their most basic training, and so for pretty much all of my adult life, I've been trained to try to help people who are in dire medical situations like this.
Humble man, very humble.
And when you were trying to do what you could in this situation, based off what you were observing as a nurse or as a doctor, what did you observe as far as what the victim was presenting as far as symptoms or signs of trauma?
Well, there were multiple wounds. He was completely soaked in blood. There was quite a bit of blood on the pavement, and he really wasn't breathing normally.
Wow.
When you say he wasn't breathing normally, what do you mean by that?
Well, in situations of severe brain damage, we see this pretty frequently.
Brain
There's
damage.
a phenomenon called agonal respirations, where it almost looks like the victim or the patient is taking these very short gulps of breath, or attempting to take very short gulps of breath with long, kind of several second breathless intervals in between them. And that's a sign that the overwhelming majority of brain tissue has been completely starved of oxygen, and the very basic primitive respiratory centers in what's called the brainstem are trying to initiate breaths. And so that reflex causes the diaphragm to spasm. Those aren't functional breaths. They don't actually get enough oxygen to the lungs, and they don't actually clear enough carbon dioxide, but it's recognizable as a very short, very dramatic gulp, or almost like a bucking type of maneuver. And that was already obvious in this gentleman.
When somebody presents with these signs of trauma and symptoms, even with all of your training and background and experience, was there anything that you could have done in this situation?
It's highly doubtful. I don't think I've ever seen someone survive once those respirations have been that obvious. I don't think I've seen someone actually survive.
Good afternoon, Dr. Graham. I just want to ask just a couple of questions about what you observed. What you said is that you saw two people running, is that right?
Correct.
And they were running towards you, correct?
Yes,
There was one person in front and one person behind, correct?
that's right.
The person in front, what did they have in their hands?
I don't remember seeing anything in his hands.
Okay, do you remember seeing a weapon?
I don't.
Do you remember seeing a cell phone?
I do not.
Do you remember seeing a bag?
No, I do not.
Did you observe the person
Oh,
that
I'm
was running
sorry.
towards you in the front? Did you observe them at a vehicle?
I did not observe them in a vehicle.
Did you observe them near a vehicle?
No, I did not.
Observe who?
The second person that was running behind the first person, did you observe that person in a vehicle?
I did not.
So you didn't observe whether or not
Wasn't
there
the
was
second
anybody,
person.
whether there were any vehicles involved?
I did not see any vehicles involved.
And therefore, whether there were, you don't know, whether there were people inside, you don't know.
That's correct.
And then you said that the second person that was running, that person, you observed that person have a firearm,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay, and that they then sort of were near your car and were shooting?
Yes.
And the first person, how far away were those two people?
I don't recall how far away they were.
Were they right on top of each other?
Stop watching this ad. Go to Wix and grab your domain name before someone else does. Because great names don't wait, and neither should you. Don't just name it, claim it on Wix Domains. Still here?
Probably between, I would describe.
Like a medium skin?
Like brown skin,
Brown skin?
black
Okay.
male, correct.
Okay, but it was a black male that was brown skin versus say a Hispanic person that was brown skin.
Yes.
Okay, and what type of, did you describe any clothing?
Yes, he had some sort of a vest on, and he had a face covering.
Okay.
And I remember him wearing a shirt that was like a greenish brown type of shade.
Okay, so greenish brown shirt with a vest.
Correct.
And then, you said something over his head,
Face.
something over his face.
I could see his eyes, but I could not see his nose or mouth.
Okay, so there was something covering the bottom of his face.
Correct.
So was there anything covering his head?
I don't think so. I don't
Okay.
recall.
Okay, and then, but what you observed, what you just described, is when the person was standing near your car.
Correct.
Okay. But you, whatever you observed, you could not identify that person.
No.
You could not say who that person was.
No, I could not.
Based on all of the things that you were able to observe, were you able to determine how the situation began?
No.
Were you able to determine where the people, other than them running, could you tell whether they had originated from the north or the south?
They had originated from northbound because they were coming from northbound.
They were coming from northbound.
They were coming from north of where I was situated.
They were in front of you.
Correct.
Okay. But do you know where they had originated in terms, I mean, they didn't, obviously appear just randomly.
Correct.
Do you know where they originated?
I'm sorry.
Prior to being on the highway, do you know where they came from?
Oh, no, I do not.
Okay. Do you know anything about any of the parties involved?
I do not.
Have you met with the district attorney about this?
Yes,
How many times?
twice before this.
The first time, was that in 2025?
I think it was before that.
It was before 2025, possibly 2024?
I think so.
Okay. And the second time?
The second time was just a few weeks ago.
And were you, when you met with them, were you told about what was going on?
No.
What the accusations were?
I was told about the charges.
Were you told or given the name, Velvet Noble?
No.
Were you given the name Marquis Conway?
No.
Were you given the name Kewon White?
No.
Did you talk to any of the other witnesses?
I did not.
Did you talk to anybody that was out on the highway?
You mean after, I'm sorry, when I was,
Excuse me, I'm so sorry, and I don't mean to cut you off, sorry. I do
it's okay,
apologize.
no problem.
At the time, did you talk to any other people that were on the highway?
So during the incident?
Correct.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Once Mr. Noble had been put into an ambulance, he eventually was put into an ambulance, is that right?
Sorry, who's Mr. Noble?
Once the decedent was put into an ambulance, did you stay at the location?
No, I did not.
After you were sort of relieved of your duties or you weren't doing anything to help the decedent, did anybody come talk to you or ask for a statement or ask for what you remember or anything like that?
Well, I was taken to the hospital to treat my own injuries.
Okay, and then at the hospital, did anybody come?
No.
Okay, and so when's the first time that you talked to a law enforcement officer?
At the scene,
So you did talk to somebody at the scene,
yes.
okay? And did you tell them what you told us today?
I described what happened to the best of my ability.
Okay, and what you described was a person that had on something covering the lower part of their face, right?
Right,
They had on a greenish brown shirt,
right,
a vest.
yes,
Could you say anything about what they had on the lower part of their body?
no,
Okay, and that they had a firearm.
correct,
And that there was another person that was in front of them that was running after them. I mean, the person who you described as having the gun was running after someone else,
correct,
from your perspective,
yes,
but you didn't have any other information.
I did not.
Did you watch any of the videos prior to your testimony today? For example, the video that the state just showed you?
Yes,
You had seen that before today?
yes.
When did you see it?
I saw it in the district attorney's office
Do you recall when?
a few weeks ago.
Okay, and then what about in the meeting in 2024?
I watched it then too,
Okay, so you watched it twice.
correct.
Okay, and was it shown to you so you could remember what was going on?
What's the question?
Did they show you the video when you met with them to help refresh your recollection about what had happened in 2020?
I didn't ask them why they showed it to me.
But they just did.
They just did,
So
yes.
you didn't ask for it.
No!
Did you end up, I heard you say that you talked to
Why would I ask
the
them?
police at the scene before you left, correct?
Yes,
Did you talk to any civilians, non-law enforcement?
yes, I did.
Okay, and who did you speak to?
while I was doing CPR, a gentleman who told me he was a resource officer.
I'm so sorry. Can't repeat somebody else told you. But my question is, did you talk to, you said you talked to another gentleman out there, is that right?
Yes.
And then anyone else?
An EMT who was looking at my injuries. I spoke to him too.
Okay. And any other civilians, like just regular?
I called my wife.
Okay, sure. And I mean, and I guess that makes sense, of course, but I'm saying.
She asked us still.
Regular.
I didn't talk to Kewon. Tell him that.
Non-medical. Other than the resource officer that you was talking about.
No,
I
it's
also
spouse.
called my office and the people I was supposed to do surgery on and told them no. So people.
That's just how dumb your question is. He's a witness. He's not a suspect.
Absolutely, and I just wanted to clarify my question.
So I talked to a whole bunch of people about the shit that happened to me that day. Hell you mean, lady?
There, also. Anyone else that was non-medical, non-law enforcement?
You sound dumb.
Other than the resource officer, no.
Okay. Dr. Granger, sorry for your injuries.
Sound dumb. Dumb as Kewon.
Yes, just briefly. Doctor, can you please finish the question you were answering about who you called while you were
Hey, Godspeed.
So I called my staff to let them know I probably was going to miss the afternoon's appointments and surgery. And I called my wife after I spoke to police and spoke to
She do have a brain of a public defender.
from there, I was taken.
Ain't nobody
to
paid
the,
that woman.
Methodist Dallas emergency room to be evaluated.
were you treated there?
Yes.
Do you see what's on the ground in the video behind you? Is that your phone, or do you know whose phone that is on the ground behind you?
I don't know whose phone that is.
And in State's Exhibit 47, that's your vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And we see the decision there, correct?
Yes.
Do you see what appears to be a shoe?
Yes, there does appear to be a shoe.
And then what appears to be a phone?
Yes.
It's like they talking about all this massive blood, and I just don't see it. Do y'all see the blood? Thank God we don't, but I don't see it. When did the blood come out? When he was doing CPR?
There's not an objection to it.
I'm sorry.
There's no objection to it.
All right, this is exhibit 50. It says exhibit 50 is admitted for testimony. States exhibit 51 is admitted for all purposes.
Nothing further from the state.
Any other questions?
Nothing further from the defense.
All right, may the witness be released?
No objection from the state.
No objection from the defense.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we all need another short break before we continue. All right, let's take a 15-minute break and be back at Judge Speaker.
Now, Janet,
All right.
can I start another live, or do we still just want to stay here? Do we still want to stay here? Don't touch nothing. Janet said, "Don't touch nothing." Woo wee, for real. Let me see where's my other. Okay, so let me see what other people are doing. It's your show. I'm rocking with you. Yeah, I just, ain't that many people here, so I guess I might as well just keep it going. I need to kind of do some deleting and rebooting, but let me see. I guess I should have did it last night.
Always work. But with Easy Cater, the food always does. Big room booked again? Easy Cater has options for any group size, dietary preference, or budget.
Let me try to catch and see who's live.
For to represent her client, and she kept asking Melvin Noble's mother, did you? Noble's mother talked about how when he was at home, he was Bubba. He was not Mo3, and so Bree West was trying to harp on that point, saying, well, so he has a persona, and that persona you didn't know about that life, and so.
Yeah, that sound dumb. She was dumb. That man, 28 years old, 3 kids. Why would his mama need to know? I mean, now, if I believe it or not, that's one thing. But somebody dang near 30 years old, you do not know the street name. Well, you know the street name, but the codes and all that type of shit, no.
Yeah, I think I'm actually shocked that they
Stay
were
right
trying
here.
to add Cowboy Freddy songs, and I don't know why. Like I don't think they're
I
relevant
come where
to
it's
this particular
unbiased,
piece
where
at
I
all.
keep it real, tell
But
the
the
truth,
songs that
shame
are
the
omitted,
devil.
I feel like
Patricia
they're
stay right here.
one of them is 219. That was released in February 2019. Right. So it's off his album Osama, Mo3's album. And then in February 2020, Keep It in the Streets, that was Yella Beezy's song. And then Yella Beezy On Your Head with Trouble Fred, that was released in May 2020.
But what was it? Song Hit is not included, right? And that one talked about. Is that the one that talked about putting the boundaries?
Well, I'll say it's sort of a generalized term, hitters, and I think
Terry Blue.
Lil Wayne also has a song called Hitter on Carter on the Carter 5. But that song was not omitted for whatever reason. I think maybe it's because the song features NLE Choppa, so maybe it's not relevant.
Yeah, who is this?
But yeah, I say all the dates because I'm trying to
Oh, don't show it. I'm gonna have to put it on my
and
wall.
I think,
and that it showed that there was a progression of things, right? It wasn't just one argument in 2020 and then you have a shooting on 35. And the prosecution and defense have said, I mean, this goes back to, I think you said, 2017?
Yeah, and I guess I was trying to, point the Mo3's comedian friend, Roy Lee. He drops the song 219 on his birthday. And that, a lot of people saw that as sort of like a retaliation record. But so shout out to Central Track. It's a blog that used to cover a lot of local music here. They wrote about that song 219 in around the time it dropped, and they wrote about all the beef and what happened and all that stuff. And it was just interesting to me that he made this song, and you listen to it, and it doesn't mention Yella Beezy's name at all, but it's sort of like a subliminal, it's like you can make an interpretation that he's addressing things that happened, like he mentions the tollway shooting in 2018 that Beezy was involved in. So yeah, and then the fact that he dropped it on his friend's birthday, who his friend passed due to this sort of street beef that Beezy had with Mo3. I don't know. It's just all like very interesting to me that these things are kind of lining up, but like to the average casual listener, I don't think they'll catch
Right,
it.
they're connecting the dots. Or, you know, I know people who are from Dallas, and so they know more about this than I'm from Atlanta. I've lived here 7 years, but I was definitely not knowledgeable about both parties involved. I knew more about Yella Beezy than Mo3, like you said. And we talked at noon, and you made a good point about some that the defense is hoping the jury believes about personas, right?
Right, yeah.
Kind of talk about just in the rap industry, you know, every rapper is not from the streets, or they still don't live in the streets. I mean, some rappers rap about these things and they live in Allen, or not to call anybody out, but a city, right?
Shout out to Allen.
So talk about, you mentioned Rick Ross as an example.
Right.
So talk about that again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess the point I was making is, you know, hip hop artists and rappers, they have personas. So it's like, I use the example of Rick Ross in that like he is someone who has made his career off of like luxury rap. He like created this whole persona around luxury rap and opulence. And I think with hip hop artists, you know, a lot of the times they're drawing from like authentic stories that they've lived and they've you know went through. And a lot of times they sort of like create this storyline or like this like narrative around the world that they're trying to build with their music. And it can't think of an example where that is. Probably the most recent one is like Montana 700. He's a new Dallas rapper, and he created this whole persona. Like people call him kind of like the Dallas Jeezy in a way. And so like he's created this whole persona on like trapping and like being a street rapper, but he doesn't do that anymore, like at all. He's more about getting back to the community and trying to build.
I mean, like Jay-Z is one of my favorite rappers.
Yeah.
He built his career right at the beginning off of him talking about selling drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
And then as his money increased, his lifestyle changed.
Yeah.
And he talked about other things. And we bring that up because, I mean, you have a jury that's sitting here going to be listening to all this testimony, right?
Yeah.
And then they are the only ones that matter in this case that will have to decide if, you know, if one, you know, do you think that, you know, this person was hired first? That's a whole separate argument. But then two, how much they believe that these rap lyrics come into play. Now, the rap lyrics are way more important in the Marquise Conway case trial, whenever that happens, if that happens, than this one. I mean, this one you have the alleged shooter. You have video of the shooting in broad daylight on 35.
Yeah.
You just heard witness testimony, and the first witness saying, "I don't want to be here." She was compelled to testify. I mean, and then testimony is hard to do. I mean, you have someone accusing someone else of committing a murder, and you're facing the person, and I mean, this is streamed, and everyone has their own opinions, and so it's a big deal. And now that it's really happening, to reset, if you just joined us, we are in the lunch break right now for the Kewon White trial. The trial finally started today. Jury selection was Monday. On Monday, Yella Beezy and his attorneys had to be in the courtroom too, just in case something happened with this case. Some speculated that there may have been a plea deal with Kewon White, the alleged gunman who killed Mo3, Melvin Noble, in November of 2020.
Straight out the gym.
In Dallas. And so
Straight out the gym.
Now, finally, 6 years later, in trial, Kewon White sitting in the courtroom. You know, he's not in jail attire, which I know, you know, a defendant here, innocent until proven guilty. So he's in street clothes right now.
He's in a turtleneck.
He's in a turtleneck in what's it, July and August.
He don't want nobody to see them tattoos.
For a certain reason. Right. What have you taken away from today so far?
Yella Beezy had on tattoos.
3 witnesses.
They don't want their game affiliation.
Are presenting arguments that like could sway either way, right? But I think the thing that sort of caught me off guard was when the defense was like, "Oh, actually, Mo3 instigated the beef through a song called Pick Six because he wasn't on the song Six Pick, and I don't know, that kind of threw me off. That's new information that I haven't heard of.
Do you think they're
That's
trying
not
to,
true.
let me use my wording right, like plant a seed in the jury's head and then bring it back up? Like,
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think they're definitely doing their Googles.
There was
Seeing,
already
like,
beef
people
before
covering,
then.
you know, Mo3 ranting
What are you
about not
talking
being on the
about?
song
There
or
was
whatever.
already
But like
beef.
that song is, I don't know. It mostly features
Trap Boy
like
Freddy chose
footwork
a
rappers,
side.
and it was released in 2017 of November. So like, yeah, it just kind of threw me off. Like, why are they
of
mentioning
that, of them
And
taking
why would
that
they
as the
mention
origin?
Yeah, that
rainwater?
was actually the origin of the beef, not this other like online tension and
You mentioned bloggers. That has been a big topic this week.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
and to those who may not know, I love technology and I love the advancements that we have, but also it sort of hurts like other journalists. And
Yeah.
I'll give y'all a peek into what I'm talking about. During jury selection, y'all didn't see any live streams because we cannot show jury selection really. I mean, because you don't want to run the risk of making a mistake and showing someone who may be a possible juror. And so we didn't have a camera in the courtroom, but there were multiple incidents this week with bloggers recording people in the hall or recording people in the courtroom, yada, yada, yada. And the judge being, I mean, kicking them out of the courtroom, but allowing them to still be in there. What do you make of, I mean, it's a difference between someone covering this from a professional organization and someone just having a phone and thinking that they know how to cover a trial. Do you have any friends who are in that? You ain't got to call anybody out, but I'm saying, like, do you think that, what do you make of that part of this week? Because it consumed Monday and Tuesday mentioning bloggers in a courtroom.
Yeah, I mean, I think it all kind of stems from, I don't know if how deep I can go into this, but like Academics is probably the most known hip hop personality and blogger out there. He kind of recently got into a tiff with Rob Markman, and they were talking about journalists versus bloggers, and he tweeted something about like, hey, I'm going to call you paraphrasing here, but I'll call you a journalist if you cover the Keefe D trial, the Lil Durk trial, and the Yella Beezy trial. So I think that might have inspired bloggers to try and just like
to come to the court.
Yeah, to
Oh,
like
no, that
prove
was
him
coming
right.
anyway,
like, yeah,
baby.
we'll show you journalists that
The
we can
screen
do
is
this.
blank now.
And ended up being that people who do this professionally, they understand the etiquette. They understand that you can't record jurors. You can't like run up to
Y'all
them,
can't see the
potential
screen?
jurors. None of that, all that stuff you can't do. And the result of it was that they got banned. However, there is one blogger that is still there. I don't know if they are still there. They go by Dallas Global TV. I don't know if you ever heard of this account, but
yeah. Are they in the courtroom or are they
Man,
in the
you
hall?
can say
I'm not
Ratchet
sure.
is still
Maybe in the
there.
hall, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think, well,
I'm not sure.
I would say I don't think the judge could kick someone out of the hall, but I'm not going to wade into that. I just know that has been a big part of this, like
Man, y'all hate y'all now. I'm beginning to believe y'all
the
are
fact that
hating on
we had to say
Ratchet.
bloggers were kicked out of the
Ratchet
courtroom
doing his
multiple times
thing.
is something interesting. If you're just joining us, the jury and everyone's supposed to come back in about 10 minutes or so. They broke for lunch at about 12:33 instead of an hour lunch. I have never been on a jury, so I don't know what type of lunch they had. But hopefully,
sandwiches.
Yeah, they were asking a lot of questions yesterday during the voir dire process. One of the jurors asked, "Can you bring his own lunch? You might want your own lunch." But again, to reset things, Eric Deep is joining us, hip hop journalist you've done some work with, Double XL, Dallas Observer, just to name a few. How has and I know there
Janet,
are like,
the screen is
in the
black.
wake of all this, like interviews on different rap stations and stuff.
Yeah.
How has are things just now coming back up as far as people talking about this constantly, or have people been talking about this well before we knew of a trial starting this week, like in the hip hop community?
Yeah. Are you speaking of like are people talking about Mo3 and Yella Beezy?
Yeah.
Before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did it die down after 2020 and then only pop back up because now we're getting closer to a trial?
Yeah, I would say I think after 2020 it became one of those cases where like
So
it almost
not
felt like
true.
an unsolved case, like Biggie and Pac.
Terry Blue is hating. Is this
But
Terry
what was
Blue?
really beautiful about that time period,
Who is this
2020
cat?
and now,
Because
is
you
that there was
lying.
a lot of tributes to Mo3. Like, I think I went to like a bunch of like different rap shows, and they would just, stop to do outside better days for MO3, you know, and do the hashtag long live 3. So, but then now, I think after the indictment came out, I think that's when people started like
getting really interested.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like- and then also learning more information. I mean, things that weren't revealed back in 2020, or I forgot when. I remember seeing this video for the first time, but I forgot exactly when we got it. But saying, "Oh man," because I mean, you think about a crime, regardless of what side you pick. You think about a crime, and it's like a perfect storm of having the video. Like the prosecution wouldn't have as strong evidence if they didn't have this video from this Kroger delivery truck that happened to have a dash camera.
Right.
You would just be going off of that eyewitness testimony that the two witnesses that we heard today who were, that car on the top left is one of the witnesses that was in a BMW who said that when Kewon White allegedly got out of the car, she says that he was putting on his mask and told her to get out the way, and then she heard gunshots and called 911. And then another witness said that she was right next to the car where the shooting happened, and she could hear, you know, all the gunshots, and said she wouldn't get up until she heard them stop.
And she also didn't. They were trying to get to a number of gunshots, and she couldn't recall how many gunshots.
And granted, and let me be real and transparent, like in a moment like that, I probably would not be able to count how many gunshots. But I am shocked that, you know, usually we go to stories and someone will say, "Oh, I heard 5 gunshots," or "I heard sound like 10 gunshots." It was interesting that they were trying to drill down how many gunshots did you
Right.
Yeah, and going off of what you're saying, like everyone said they were nervous when they went up there.
I mean, how many times do you drive on the interstate? And I mean, we're in Texas, so people have road rage.
Right.
But how many times do you drive on the interstate and traffic stopped because of shooting and the person's running? It wasn't just shots fired in a car; it was someone running. And so the defense has a tall task, right, of trying to convince this jury that, one, it wasn't their client. This individual was wearing a ski mask, so their face
And he
was
burnt his
partially
clothes.
covered.
Let us not forget.
You know, Bree West and her
He
team
burnt
asked
his
him
clothes.
those during
Baby,
cross-examination,
it's a wrap.
talking about, well, did you see the person's face? Do you know this person? Excuse me. But I mean, that's the image right there that you see. You see a guy with a weapon and a ski mask. I mean, that's as descriptive as you can try to get. And then, so that was why that witness was very important, of her saying, well, I
He
saw
burnt
part of
his
it.
clothes.
And she isn't fully excused, so she could be called back. I know the paramedic, the guy with Dallas Fire and Rescue, he testified just giving general information. And so it'd be interesting to see who the prosecution calls next. The biggest person is Detective Barnes. He is the lead investigator on this, and he's been entrenched in the Dallas community. He knows the rap scene. He knows about these different beefs. And last week, a judge ruling that he can't be an expert on rap music. A college professor will be able to be an expert on this.
Oh, interesting.
How important do you think Detective Barnes will be in these days?
Oh, he got details.
I mean,
Surveillance.
I can't remember who wrote an article about his sort of detective work and like breaking down like how the beef started and where it is now. But like I would say he's very important in the case.
Yeah, Detective Barnes. I know he's at the courtroom. I've seen reports that he's at the courtroom because I know right now the prosecution is trying to set the table, right? So they start with Melvin Noble's mom. You know, she gives the personal side of who she knows is her son. And the defense says, yeah, but you didn't know his whole life, right? And so that's that part.
Don't
And
nobody
now we
know
heard
nobody's whole
eyewitnesses,
life.
if you will, those that were on the interstate and said, I saw this guy get out. I heard the gunshots. I saw the body on the ground.
Oh.
And so now I'm wondering, now after lunch, after the jury has all this set up, they've seen the video of the shooting. Now, like, how are they really going to start tying Kewon White to this? I mean, and one thing that was interesting, and tell me if I missed it, but I was watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
I didn't hear once them ask the eyewitness, well, especially the first witness, is the man that you saw on the highway the person in the courtroom? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either.
I don't know if that's just Law and Order, but like
point to the person that's in the court.
Saw the person, or at least if the prosecution thinks
Right.
Saw the
Why
person,
they didn't
you
ask
would say
that?
it's the person in the courtroom. Now he looks different,
right?
From 6 years ago. So I'm wondering why they didn't ask that question.
I saw the chat like talk about how he was whispering into his attorney's ear about something.
So I talked to
Yeah,
a
them
defense
Roman
attorney
noodles,
yesterday, not
and
associated
beans
with
and
this case,
weenies.
and we were talking about, especially during voir dire, like, okay, what are the conversations that a defendant is having with his lawyer as things are going on? Because he would talk to Bree West and write a note yesterday, and he said, well, as it relates to voir dire, the process of setting a jury, he could have said, I like this juror, do you agree? No telling what he may have been talking about today.
Right.
Or sometimes the defendant also is telling them, you need to ask this question because I wasn't wearing a green jacket or something. Only the defense attorney and their client knows what they know.
Yeah.
But it could have been a host of things of what he was talking about. It could have been, I got to use the bathroom. I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Forgot what my thought was. But yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good. So we are waiting for the jury to come back from lunch break. They broke about an hour ago, and so we're waiting for them to come back at 12:30. And so that's the look in the courtroom. When they are back, of course, it'll look like what you were looking at for the first 2 hours. There's some movement in the courtroom. Somebody walked by. And so we're waiting for the jury to come back. They heard opening statements before 10 a.m. this morning from the prosecution and the defense. And then the first person that was on the stand was Nicole Noble, the mother of MO3, Melvin Noble, talking about her son, talking about that he was a father. He was young, but talking about him being the father of three
Thank
young
you,
kids
Janet.
at the time of the murder, a 1-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old children.
Right.
And then
Why
we
them
heard
babies
from
was
two
young?
witnesses. The first witness outright told the defense she didn't want to be there, but she was a key witness and could be a key witness in this. She said, "Oh, I saw this black car driving weird through traffic, then pulled over. I thought it was an accident." She said she asked the gunman. She thought he was going to help the person,
Right.
and then he allegedly pointed a gun at her and told her to leave. And so you see that video right there. I mean, this video, I think, is probably one of
Move,
the
edge, get
biggest
out the
pieces of
way.
evidence outside of the prosecution eventually is going to have to prove or argue how he was allegedly paid for this.
Yeah.
That's a big part. Of course, right now, this is just day one. They're trying to set the scene. But they're going to have to explain. They're claiming he was paid to murder someone. They're going to have to show evidence of that.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're gonna. If I'm gonna give my opinion, I think they're gonna have to rely on Beezy's track on your head, because that is. It isn't.
They said 10,000. What did they say?
Can't remember. I can't recall.
We'll look it up.
Yeah, if it says like an amount. Yeah, I think it was like 10K or something like that. But the whole on your head thing is like, yeah, I can put a bounty on you, and so like if they can try to connect that, then.
And that's going to be key. Like they have to connect. Well, two separate things because we're only talking about the trial for the shooter, but it still goes back to this other charge that they have against Yella Beezy, Marcus Conway.
Right.
They're saying that he hired Kewon White, and then okay, if you hired him, then show us how you know that he hired him. So
yeah,
and they have a
JJ
of more than
and Devin
I highly
gonna
doubt they're going to call 250
help
people.
them with
They
that.
had terabytes of evidence.
The prosecutor said, I don't hope to call 250 people.
Yeah.
And then you have to think about the jury are humans too. Like, some trials
I don't
some
hope.
trials go months. Like, you got to start, they have to read the body language of the jury too. This is day one, so not really, but in the days to come, because if you're putting up all these witnesses, then they're going to forget some of the good stuff or the important things that you tried to lead with because you're muddying it with all these other expert witnesses. But
yeah.
Again, it's 1:30. They broke it like 12:33, so they could be coming back in soon. Jen, let's take a look in the courtroom again. I know it's just a seal, but wanted to see if there's any movement. You see people walking around. And again, this is in Dallas County. This murder happened in 2020. Now, 6 years later, the person accused of killing Melvin Noble is on trial for murder. And only on Monday was Yella Beezy, Marquise Conway, in the courtroom. But I think I was told that some of his family members may be in there this morning. I have to double check, but I know he's not in there.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't expect him to be in there for this. He was only in court Monday because the judge said you and your lawyer need to be
Yeah,
here
yeah.
just in case something happens.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you shocked? I've asked everyone this question. Are you
Right.
shocked that White has not, as of right now, taken a deal, or do you think he believes, I got a better shot at going through trial?
Yeah, I think he believes he has a better shot at going to
Why
trial.
do you think that?
The legal process, I think, and just the fact that this is mostly centered around Yella, Beezy, and MO3, and he's sort of like the.
An important part, but I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like it's really like around them two, and
Yeah.
so it's like he maybe feels like that if it goes through, like he might have a shot of, you know.
And I think whatever happens in this is definitely dramatically going to impact the Yella Beezy trial, right?
Yeah.
Like if, let's just say, a jury finds White not guilty,
Right.
then I think that's going to dramatically impact how they approach the case with Conway. Because
Yeah.
if a jury just found the alleged gunman not guilty, then they might think another jury might not understand the connection between the two men. And that's what we have not heard yet, any connection between the two men.
Yeah.
Trap Boy Freddy's name has been said 3 times or 4 times.
Yeah, the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Defense was like, a third person, Trap
Yeah.
Boy Freddy.
Yella Beezy's name has been said a couple times.
Right.
But again, no connections yet.
Yeah, just sort of
asking if you need.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier about setting it up, and I think that's probably what's happening. If we're going to go into the afternoon, I don't think we're going to maybe have any can you name the person in the room thing yet?
Yeah, I was just in, and I'm gonna ask some of my legal people when we get off, because I just assumed that, especially for the first woman who said on the stand, I saw him put his mask on. Like, even if it was a objection or whatever, okay, is the person in here? And
Yeah, that right
then here's
there.
that question.
Yeah.
So again, folks, this is day one of this trial. The prosecution
testimony.
expects this trial to go 2 weeks. Then I heard someone say a week and a half. I want you to take a listen at some of the opening statements again if you're just joining us.
Can y'all still hear?
The evidence that the state is going to present to you is going to have you with your today. But I submit to you that this is not a church, this is a courtroom, and the law demands evidence. You're going to see that the state's case is filled with speculations, assumptions, and flawed conclusions. Now, in what I already talked to you a lot about, beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the state's burden. They bought the indictment, they have to prove it. It's their capital murder case that is on trial. What are they going to be able to prove to you? It is not for you to use your imagination to help bridge the gap in your evidence. It is for you to demand that they bring you the evidence and close the gaps for you. Now you're going to hear, and I agree with the state, you're going to hear lots of things. But amassing information does not mean that the state has proven its case. You're going to hear about media, social media, associates, friendships, rivalries.
Your Honor?
Yes.
The next witness will be the medical examiner, and so I don't know how you handle that as far as, I don't know how you handle that as far as the live.
So what you're looking at now, we're back live. The jury is back from lunch. And I just heard Tommy Adams, the prosecutor, tell the judge the next witness is the medical examiner. So then that's when you get into a lot of stuff that, a lot of words and stuff that normal people in juries probably aren't used to hearing. And so this part would be interesting. But we're going to leave you back.
Are they back? I don't see them. Hold on. Where they at?
Three, whose legal name was Melvin Noble back in 2020. And we'll be back after court to recap this on Fox 4 starting at 4.
She haven't hit her button yet. Hold on.
2 decades perfect.
When my streaming bill hit
Lord, this
$180 a month for channels I don't even watch, I didn't get mad. I got friendly.
Two photography schools at the FBI Academy. I've been to a Nikon photography school. I've been to a shooting reconstruction school, post-blast investigation school through the FBI and through the ATF. And that's the gist.
Carmen Afro. Now, Detective, you're aware of a murder that took place in November 11th of 2020, correct? You did not, in fact, actually work the physical crime scene there on the highway, correct?
No, sir.
Now, did you help investigators in subsequent follow-up searches that were done as part of that investigation into individuals or houses or places associated with that offense?
Yes, sir.
May I approach your honor? Thank you. Showing you what's been marked as state's exhibit number 511. Do you recognize 511?
Yes, I do.
And what is 511?
This is the copy of the search warrant that was presented to me when I processed the house on 33rd.
3030 Britain.
Tell him to speak up.
BRITTON. Would you mind taking a look at state's exhibits 512 through 588, please?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to this witness's testimony as it relates to a location at a street called Britain. As it is not relevant to anything related to the charge pending against Kewon White.
Pastafia. Hey, Mimi.
That is associated with one of the co-defendants
Thank you. Like, subscribe, comment, share, join.
of these individuals.
And you said join. I did. Awesome. Love that.
There is conversation. There will be testimony about that, this specific house and there are other witnesses.
Thank you, Sophia.
Including the lead detective on this case, and other civilian witnesses who are going to testify about this location. Correct.
I'd like for a running objection, I'd ask the court for a running objection, anything this witness testifies to, as it relates to, anything found or seized or whatever at the location at Britain does not have anything to do with my client, that is highly prejudicial, as it relates to character evidence and all kinds of things, we're gonna ask for a running objection.
Detective, do you recognize state's exhibit number 512 just being a Google map photo of that location?
Yes, sir.
And then 513 through, sorry, I said the number wrong. It's 513 through 611. Does that sound right? Yes, Your Honor, I was wrong. I had 588 out of order. It's actually 512 is an aerial map from Google Maps, and then 513 through 611 are all the photos, correct? State would offer State's Exhibit 511 for record purposes, and 512 through 511 for record, 512 through 611 for all purposes.
Long live MO3. That's all I can say. Full justice for him. Kewon, you out of here.
May I take a look somewhere? Sir, I think that you had looked through all of these pictures, is that right? And you had indicated that these are the photographs that you took. And there's a huge number of them, is that right? And they depict the inside and a little bit of the outside of an address that's located on Britton Street, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you had photographed some of the items that were inside of and a little bit outside of that address, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you seize anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in investigating or being able to go inside of this address, were you authorized by a court or judge to be able to go into this address?
Yes, ma'am. We have a search warrant.
Okay, and that search warrant was it associated with somebody named Kewon White?
I don't remember who it was associated with, but I know we had a search warrant. I looked at it, it matched the address.
Okay, do you recall whether or not there was a name listed in the search warrant?
No, ma'am.
If I showed it to you, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
I'm going to show you a document that's listed as State's Exhibit 511. Does that look familiar to you? Okay. And then if you flip through it, is there a name listed with like a date of birth and a race and a gender about who the search warrant is about?
There's only a name on here for
Okay, is that the same as Kewon White? That's a silly question, but is Devin Brown the same name as Kewon White?
Let's get into
And then
Devin Brown.
through this search warrant, can you identify for me where it talks about information related to an allegation of murder occurring on November 11th, 2020? If you do take your time, you just look through there and you see.
No, I don't think I saw what you're referring to.
Okay, so as far as you're aware, any search warrant that authorized you to go into the house to witness, you're not seeing anything that is referencing an allegation of murder that occurred on November 11th.
I don't think so.
Okay, and then in the items that you took photographs of scenes, do you recall, and you tell me if you want to come, if you want me to bring your pictures back to you, do you recall any information, physical piece of evidence, writing, letter, document, anything that referenced, identified, or talked about somebody named Kewon White?
No, I don't think so.
Was there anything that you recovered from this house at the address on Britton that you have learned specifically belongs to, owned by, operated by, controlled by, anything Kewon White?
Not that I've been told.
And then, can I
Now go sit down.
Can you tell me, when that document was signed?
It was signed on, at 8:59 a.m. on November 19th, 2000.
November 9th, can you say it a little louder, sorry?
November 19th at 8:59 a.m. or 2020.
20, okay. So after November 11th.
Yes.
November 19th.
You're under, so you don't have any information about Kewon White, is that right?
That's correct. Your Honor, I'm going to renew my objection again. This is outside.
Object.
These are
Asked and answered.
cross-examination during work.
I'm going to be objecting to, based on the desire of this witness, that the search warrant that authorizes the location located at Britain, none of that talks about a murder allegation occurring on November 11th, 2020. The search warrant was dated November 19th, 2020, after the allegation of murder, and still doesn't make any reference to the murder. He's already testified that any of the evidence that he sees.
Yeah, y'all don't have no. Y'all don't have nothing. No rebuttal, no nothing. He guilty. Plead guilty. Stop the madness. Y'all look dumb.
Any documents or pictures or seized items. I'm going to further object to the prejudicial impact of anything that he would testify to that has zero connection to my client or the allegation that's pending against my client.
Can I just ask him one question real quick? Can I ask him a couple? Besides the son I'm showing you, do you recognize what's in front of you?
Yes, sir, I do.
What's in front of you?
These are the Dallas Police Department crime scene field notes.
Okay.
Would you like me to explain it?
What, just in regards to this, are these your field notes?
Yes, sir, they are.
Now, you are not the lead investigator, you are not a homicide investigator, you are only a crime scene investigator in this case, correct?
That's correct.
Can you tell me what the purpose of you being called out for the offense in this case on your field notes was for?
Well, the purpose was to process the house to retrieve evidence that was used in the offense.
Is it possible to investigate a murder before a murder happened?
No.
If you were doing a follow-up investigation on a murder, it would have had to happen after November 11th, correct? Or the day of?
That's correct.
Couldn't happen on November 10th.
No.
This case number here at the top, 201916-2020. What is that number associated with?
That would be the number that's associated to the murder that happened on November.
Okay. But your only involvement was to search this house?
Yes.
And under offense, what was the reason or the offense that you put?
I put F/U, which is short notes for follow-up.
And what's the next word you have on there?
The action.
So this was a follow-up for the murder, but the legal mechanism, you weren't the person who got the search warrant from a judge, right?
No, no.
But a judge signed off on allowing y'all to search?
True.
And you processed it for a follow-up to a murder? And the case was for... What was the purpose of you searching?
To pretty much process the house and recover any possible evidence that might have been.
Is that Devin house? Who house?
And are you in the best position to talk about how this connects this defendant to that house, or are you only testifying to the processing of this house?
I'm only testifying to what I can.
The process of the house. Uh-oh.
Again, under offense, you had it for follow-up. And the case, what was the case that you assigned this to? That this case notes fall under, you upload it?
That will always be attached to that message.
As part of that murder investigation. Five, 12, through 6, 11.
That's just a placard, stating the date and time that the scene was processed, and it has a case number, and and the photographs are taken by me, which is my initial, my last name on the there.
So other people process other scenes associated with this murder, including the murder itself, would that case number be on the placard as well?
Yes, sir. It should be.
This is the house at 514.
Yes, sir, that's just an aerial from the side of the house.
So when you process the house, briefly, I think you're the first person to call it, but when you process the house,
Hey, Cynthia, why his ass want to speak? Well, let me get on another device or bring another.
The way I used to do it was, I would always photograph the house first, just to show, just to show where I was at. And then the next shot should probably be either a close-up of the numerical address that should be on the post. And then from there, I work my way into the house as I'm taking pictures. And I usually start to the left for some reason, so I would take a picture of the first room, do a complete 360 of the room, and go to the next room, and then try to have a picture lead to the next room. So if you were to lay down all the pictures, it should be a complete 360 of each room.
And as far as,
Yeah, I've always been on this photo heavy. So,
there's 100 photos here, there's just a small portion of how many you have.
yes. Well, you can never take too many photographs, and sometimes you just have to follow the scene. Sometimes the scene is complex. There's a lot of stuff to photograph. There's a lot of evidence that you have to get rid of.
Far out.
Yes, sir. So what we do is we take overalls, and then we take mid-ranges and close-ups. So if I was gonna see that red button, for example, I would take an overall picture, kind of standing where you're at, taking a picture, and I'll take a mid-range shot, and I'll take a close-up shot to show you the progression of the seizure, as opposed to just a red button. And then on the wall, we have no idea where it's at. And then I would proceed with the same series of shots.
Oh, I know something, and I know their Jim. It's kind of like him.
Yes, I also photograph it there, if it needs to be photographed. Most of the time, like a weapon, like a knife or a gun or a screwdriver or a fire fabrication, there's more photographs to take on top of that. Proceed with the same series of shots with the evidence marker next to it.
And then even when you came out to the property, photos there as well.
Yes, also photograph it there, if it needs to be photographed. But most of the time, like a weapon, like a knife or a gun or a screwdriver or fire fabrication, there's more photographs to take on top of that.
It's okay, isn't it? You like taking photographs.
I kind of did.
Thank you. All right, and I'm going to move through some of these again fairly quickly. We're jumping into 516, we're moving into the house. And again,
Is that better, Brian?
go in and kind of take photos.
Correct.
Clockwise, is that how you typically do it?
I would try to do it clockwise, but a lot of times you have to be able to adjust to the scene.
Sure. Again, just moving through the house, 518. The first room we see 519 entering into the room, 520. Kind of again.
This the one that have all them commercials though.
Is this you, 22, just documenting everything as you walk into the room and take photos?
Yes, usually I would take them from one corner and then stand on the opposite end and finish the 360 through the other side.
523, 524, and all photos are just moving through the room.
Correct.
525. Then you get a different angle, 526. And what do we see up there on the TV in 526?
Looks like the security footage.
527 is the closet.
Yes.
And then back out in the hallway, 528. Or 529. What do we have here in the hallway closet?
That would
would be the little hall closet, where the water heater is, I believe it's water heater or AC, is located, and it's a DVR that's all hooked up.
And, was that one of the things you seized from that location?
Yes, that's correct.
Background, Your Honor? Detective, I'm saying it's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 708. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 708?
Yes, I do.
What is State's Exhibit 708?
It is a DVR player that's just in that way,
Swan DVR, and this is what you collected. State would offer State's Exhibit 708 for all purposes.
I'll object to relevance for all of the reasons I just named, but also relevance of the physical box. Thank you. The objections of the State Exhibit 708 for medical purposes.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 530. Now we're moving on from that closet into what appears to be a living room.
Correct.
531, 532 is now looking into what appears to be a kitchen.
Yes, taken from the living room.
533, another angle of that, just a different perspective, and then you can see, what do we see in the background?
The background will be that little hall closet with the DVR in it.
And then to the left of that, in between that closet. and the TV,
Who apartment is this?
That would be like another hallway leading to more bedrooms.
534, another angle. 535, is that what we saw back here at 533, all in the middle of the photo, towards the back?
Yes.
Jenna, did you hear whose apartment is this?
535.
Yes.
Again, you're taking a walk around the room. 537, 538. Do you try to document all of these things that you're seeing in the graphic photograph? Do you try and document them as best as you can in all those photographs that you take?
Yes, and we do that for we take all the photographs like this to show the scene prior to us manipulating it. And when I say manipulating, I mean by you're starting to recover evidence, starting to search. So we try to show the scene the way it was before we altered it.
539, closet. 540, 541, 542. What type of bags are those?
Looks like Gucci bags.
543. What do we have here?
That would be a receipt from Manhattan Jewelers in Arlington, Texas.
Mm.
Name appears to be for Chicago.
Oh,
Yes.
that's who apartment, Devin Brown.
Jewelry store mean anything to you? And does the name Chicago mean anything to you?
No, not at all.
Devin Brown.
But again, you documented that, correct?
Correct.
Moving back out into the living room, 544. See a small bathroom, it looks like, in the background?
Correct.
Documented some more. 546, table. 547, 548, 549. What do we see in 549 that you were photographing?
That is a cell phone on the floor, kind of underneath the couch.
And you put it, and so you photograph like that, and then you put a placard next to it, 550,
Yes.
and then zoomed out with the placard.
Correct.
State's Exhibit 552. What do we have here?
That is a pistol on the floor in between what I labeled as the couch and the sofa.
State's Exhibit 553. Is that just a close-up of it?
Yes, sir.
553.
That's an overall shot of it.
555. What do we have here?
That was an AR-15 style rifle that was located underneath the sofa cushions.
And then is that it with placard number 3, State's Exhibit 5?
Yes.
6?
Yes, sir.
gun or address. Now, these guns have been declared cleared by bailiffs as well as Detective Barnes. I'm sure of that. Thank you.
Sometimes life can
Oh,
be a
Lord.
little messy. But with next-gen Nuvella Performance Fabric at Ashley, we've got your whole home covered. So you can get back to what you love.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get.
Nuvella Performance Fabric at Ashley.
What's been marked as?
Sorry. Internet, 1 minute, please. And are you able to identify that as being the firearm that you collected from that scene?
Yes, it is.
How can you identify it as such?
Every time I see the firearm, I would always mark it in the same spot. With
Is it the firearm that was used? Long time ago, it said it was found at Devin Brown's apartment. I told y'all that. Let's hear this shit.
And then States Exhibit 1136, do you recognize that? And what is States 1136?
This will be a music block 19.
So 841 and 1136 are firearms?
Yes, they are.
And you photographed these as well when you processed them at the property room, is that fair?
Well, it's actually our processing area. We have a little lab in the back of headquarters, and that's where we process our items.
And you would photograph the serial numbers on those as well, and you verified those before coming in here?
Yes,
As well as your markings?
yes, just because it's better lighting than a house. So.
You dark no sound?
I get it. Now, you are a licensed police officer, correct?
Correct.
Are all crime scenes, personnel, are they all licensed police officers in the state of Texas?
No, we have both sworn.
Them ghetto chicks, set up chicks came in and tried to undo everything that was said in the beginning.
Full training, you can carry firearms, correct? Firearm, deadly weapon.
Yes, it is.
Capable of causing serious bodily injury or death.
Yes, it is.
This time around, our state would offer States Exhibit 1136 and 841 for all purposes.
May I take the witness on the line? Detective, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Those two items that the state just showed to you, you said that you recovered those from the Rittenhouse.
Correct.
And you had testified previously that there's not an association of a Kewon White to that address, is that correct?
I believe so, correct.
And in your collection or your knowledge of those two firearms, do either one of those firearms have anything to do with the allegation on November 11th, 2020?
I didn't have no idea at the time. Like I said, I just processed the house based on the information.
Are you aware now?
I'm aware that that they could have been used in the scene, but I was never told.
Found at Devin's house.
Let me stop you right there. Did you just say that you were told that these were used at the scene? Is that what you just said?
Yes, I did.
Is that what you meant to say?
I was told that they were believed that they were used at the scene.
Do you know now that they were not?
I have no idea.
He have no idea. He cannot.
As far as you know, there's no association with those firearms in Mr. White, is that right?
I have no idea. I was never told that they were, I was never given the ballistic report, or I never reviewed the ballistic report so that they were used either.
He's
Okay,
sick.
You don't know, you can't even make a comment about whether they're relevant.
I wouldn't say that because I seized them, and if they weren't important at the time, I wouldn't have seized them.
Okay, but you seized them for a warrant related to guns and drugs, not for
a warrant related to investigating a murder, right?
I'm gonna object again, that's outside the scope of a board hire of a witness.
It's the same.
I'm gonna object to the relevance of the two firearms at the courthouse. I'm gonna further object
Yes,
to the-
he knows that that was the gun that was used and it was found at Devin Brown's apartment. I told y'all that shit long time ago. And them setup chicks tried to change the narrative.
Thank you. Does the state have a further response?
Again, Your Honor, I'm gonna mark state what's been marked as state's exhibit number 1137, which is Detective Bazan's.
The gun was found. I remember that was not. That's not true. No gun was found.
As well as the offense is a follow-up to a murder. And again, there's gonna be
The gun,
witnesses that are
baby.
going to testify before this jury as to the relevance. All he did was.
Oh, they over here standing up now.
All right, defendant's objection is overruled. State's exhibit is 841, 1137.
Overruled.
And have you shown state's 1137 to the defense?
I'm entering into defense now and offering it for all purposes based off of false impression that's being left in front of this jury as to the reason Detective Bazan was searching. Regardless of the legal mechanism that allowed them to get into the house, Detective Bazan has testified his purpose of being there. And if they want to question the witnesses who did the search.
Well, he was asked the question.
But I'm offering that for all purposes based off a false impression that's leading me to confirm the jury.
And we object, this document contains a whole bunch of other stuff, it contains all kinds of hearsay, and there is no false impression with the jury.
Panic, y'all, they panicking.
It's already entered into evidence.
Okay, does the defense want to redact that document?
Sure, absolutely. When would you like to do that?
Y'all can get together and see what you want to redact from that document.
Sure.
States 1136.
Came out a long, long time ago.
841 and 1136.
That the gun that was used was found at Devin's apartment when he got raided.
Or just for purposes of this, and if the court would like to review my approach,
Yes.
I am more than happy to redact and take the second page off, and I will supplement this at a later time, and I will take everything off underneath the word complainant, and I would offer only that portion as to the reason Detective Bazan was there. And I'll supplement it later. I'll do that.
Oh, they ass in trouble, y'all. You 16 people, if you haven't hit the like button already, hit it now.
I mean, my objection to this still stands. I'm objecting to the document, period. For any reason, in any way.
Okay, so you're not asking, I thought you said you were requesting a redaction.
I want, if it's gonna be entered, I want to redact it. I can't
Okay, so
make that
that's one piece redacted.
I can't tell the court whether or not I'm okay with that or not. I need to be able to review it, I need time to be able to.
Cause it's a smoking gun, boo-boo.
Counter to what he's offering, I don't know.
It's a smoking gun.
We should hand her that document to review it.
It's a smoking gun. Yes. It's a smoking gun. Cause shortly after Devin got arrested and they confiscated that gun, Kewon was picked up wherever he was picked up on that scooter bike. Absolutely. So all these people trying to co-sign and change the narrative for Kewon and Yella them, all you set up hoes and set up mamas and all you set up cousins, it was absolutely at Devin Brown's apartment when he got raided. That shit came out 5-6 years ago. Fuck you mean. Yes! The panic is on. God dang it. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. This is why they don't want to bring up Devin. Yeah. Yeah.
Exhibit 1137 is admitted as redacted.
Okay, for all purposes,
For all purposes, without the, page.
permission to publish to the jury.
Mhm.
And where it says F/U murder, that's the third line, correct?
Right, bro. This is good tea. Good tea. Very good tea. Very good slip up, detective. Now he gonna have to give up Darius and Siobhan to get any type of deal, cause he busted. He out of here. He out of here for life.
All right, detective.
Hey,
There
Bernardo.
are a number of other items that you seized from this house as well, right? Correct.
What happened? Where's the volume? This volume. Hold on, yeah. Let me fix it. Come on. Come on it.
And what are those, exhibits?
I'm here for it. Yes, room shaker. Them hoes gonna stop playing with me in my memory.
Did you do any of the extraction, cell phone extraction, and or
Negative 88. No gun. They never found the gun. You lying, tramp.
No, I didn't. Did you have any idea whether there's anything relevant?
Do you recognize 713, 715, 717, and 719?
Yes, I do.
And
But these are seized as
what are
pursuant to
those,
that search warrant and the investigation that is ongoing.
Cell phones he recovered from the living room.
other than collecting them at this location,
Is the homicide
did you
unit
do
different
any
than
of the extraction,
physical
cell phone
evidence?
extraction, and or review of the contents from any extractions that may or may not have been done?
No, I didn't.
They sick, y'all.
Any idea whether there's anything relevant to the murder investigation contained within these phones?
No, sir.
But these are seized as pursuant to that search warrant and the investigation that was ongoing with homicide, correct?
Correct.
Is the homicide unit different than the
How many phones is that?
physical evidence section?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5.
When you process the scene or when PES processes the scene,
He said, sit back and watch. Right bad.
request of homicide, is that fair? Correct. But how you process, or PES in general processes, is based off of protocols and procedures with PES, is that fair?
That is fair. Your glasses, sir.
I know they sick.
These are not sick.
Look at him smiling. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Can I take the witness on board, Iyer? Yes, you may. Sir, these phones were seized pursuant to a warrant involving the investigation, based on your warrant, investigation of narcotics sales, correct?
I don't know if it's narcotic sales, I just know it was a warrant to process the house.
But the affidavit, you have to get an affidavit to get a search warrant, right?
Yes.
He wasn't the one
So
who
the
requested
affidavit has to
it.
explain why you should get the authority to go in and seize anything, right?
That would be the case detective that does all the legwork.
This is the
Are
best tea I'll
you
summer.
read the affidavit that was attached to the search warrant, right?
Hit my cash app, Bryant.
That's what I mean. Okay. And in that affidavit, it was about narcotics and guns, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so these cell phones were seized during the investigation when you were there with the authority to search for narcotics and guns.
Whatever was found in there,
Any of these have anything to do with the Kewon White?
No idea.
Do they have anything to do with the people or person that was at Britain?
I have no idea.
I had no
You even know
idea.
who was at Britain?
No, I just.
Seize the property.
Okay, so you can't testify whether or not this has any relevance to anything that occurred on November 11th?
No.
Okay. And do you know who any of these funds belong to?
No, I don't.
Okay. I'm gonna object to the relevance.
Thank you. State response?
Your Honor, may I have
Cell
one moment?
phones?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment.
Yes.
They scared as hell.
Your Honor, my response is the same as it's been to the previous objections, which have been the same objections. Again, there's going to be additional witnesses that are going to testify throughout the course of this trial as to the relevancy of this house and the location.
Bring their asses up on the stand and testify now.
Well aware. We have to prove up the beginning of the chain of custody as well as the end of chain of custody for any type of evidence that may or may not be relevant. Detective design is beginning of the chain of custody for all of these items. And they'll be
For all of the people involved.
testimony regarding this house as this trial progresses.
That would time you use cell phones, just take cell phones, since it's case.
Correct.
And just in response to that, then
Objection.
my objection would be that, against them being admitted for all purposes at this time then.
Well, bring their asses on the witness stand then. Cause you scared now.
Maybe, yes, I guess for record purposes, but certainly not for all purposes, since this detective doesn't know anything about the relevance or what's on them or.
He's just the one that collected them.
Belong to.
Alright, State's Exhibits 713, 715, 717, and 719 are admitted for record purposes at this time.
They gonna use them later. His ass is grass. Mow that hoe down.
State, Your Honor.
The type of witness,
Yes, ma'am.
defense,
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Ooh, where he out of here?
Okay, Detective was, and I want to say it correctly, Detective Bazan.
Yes.
Okay. So again, you were a crime scene investigator for many years with the Dallas Police Department, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Obviously, you're in a different role now, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
But in 2020, you were not only a licensed peace officer, but you investigated crime scenes.
Correct.
Okay. Now, obviously, when you're a part of a investigative team, it's not as if like nobody is sharing any information about anything, right?
Correct.
I mean, you guys are talking about, this is what we're doing, or this is what the significance is. We are having general conversations as a team, right?
Correct.
And in fact, you, as a crime scene investigator, have to know something about what you're doing, because that's how you're able to make a determination about whether something is relevant and should be seized.
We know he a convicted felon and wasn't supposed to have no guns.
In other words, if you were investigating, the kidnapping of a dog, right, you would need to know that because maybe the dog's bowl and the dog's leash and whatever else might be relevant evidence, right?
Right.
But if you didn't know that, then you wouldn't know that you maybe needed to photograph and seize those things, right?
Right.
So in this case, you received the authority to search a residence, and let me back up and draw on your extensive police training. You're aware of what it takes to get a search warrant in the United States, right?
Yes.
In other words, and especially a search warrant to go into a house, right?
Right.
And why is there like an additional level to get a search warrant to go into a house? Like, why is it like a little bit harder to do?
Because you have to I guess the case detective would have to determine what they need and where it might be in the house.
And would that case detective also have to say, I believe specifically that there's something going on in this house that may be related to a crime?
I've never written a search warrant, but yes, I would assume so.
Yeah, but you've been a police officer for a while, right?
Yes.
And you have taken several search warrants to scenes to then go do your job, right?
No, I haven't.
You don't generally take search warrants to scenes to go do your...
I have never taken a search warrant.
Okay, do you know what the search warrant says before you go?
Yes.
Okay, so you're just saying you don't physically take it with you?
I've never written a search warrant. I've only executed when I was in crime scene.
Okay, but that's what I'm asking you, that you have executed search warrants, and so you know what's required and what it contains in order to get you inside of a house.
Correct.
Right, that's what I'm asking you. My question may have been a little bit confusing, so I apologize. And so you know that included in a search warrant to get you inside of a house has to be something called an affidavit. Is that right? Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to object to relevancy. A judge has already determined and signed off on the search warrant in this case that there was probable cause to go and search this house.
Facts.
Based off that judge's knowledge and review of the search warrant and affidavit and signed off on it. There's, I don't know what the relevance is.
I don't think that's the direction, Benjamin's question. Go ahead.
And so in this instance, you maybe didn't physically take the search warrant paperwork with you, but you reviewed it before you
No, I
entered
didn't.
into the property on Britain. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, because you're not gonna go into a property unless you know that you're allowed to legally be there, right?
Yes, because my main concern is, do I have the warrant?
Right.
Right. And if you have a
And it's
warrant,
been signed
you
off
need to
on.
know what you're allowed to go do while you're
No,
there.
I just
right?
have a warrant.
Because a warrant isn't a blanket like go do whatever you want, right?
No.
It's not. It's specific, right?
Right.
And in this case, the warrant didn't say, we're investigating a murder that occurred on November 11, 2020, and we think that there are elements of this crime inside of this house on Britain, specifically A, B, C, D. That's not what this search warrant said, right?
No.
This search warrant didn't even mention an investigation of a murder allegation occurring on November 11, 2020, right?
Right.
This
It was a
actually has to do
blessing.
with, an
Y'all hit the like button.
investigation related to narcotics, right?
Correct.
And I guess
And guns.
guns as well, is that right?
And one was used to take out MO3.
Guns.
Okay, and so you then have that knowledge and you go in and that's what you're looking for, right?
Right.
Okay. And in this particular case, a specific person was named, is that right?
Correct.
And that person was somebody named Devin Brown, right?
Right.
And in this particular case, no Kewon White was named, is that right?
None of that's all. Correct.
And any of the items that you seized didn't say Kewon
The
White
gun
on them, is that
connected
right?
them.
Correct.
None of the firearms that you seized had, that you could tell belonged to Kewon White?
Not that I know.
You don't know whether or not or maybe you do now, that any of the firearms that were seized had anything to do with the shooting on November 11th. Maybe you know that now. Do you know that now?
Yes.
Okay. So none of the firearms that you seized had anything to do with the shooting on
Because
November 11th.
Devin gave him his gun.
Well, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know it now?
I'm assuming I know it because we're here, but I was never told that this is this or this is that. I'm just
Okay, so
here.
your testimony is that where you are now, have you met with the state of Texas before today?
Yes.
Okay. How many times?
Once.
Have you?
Twice. Maybe.
Okay. What, do you think it's once, do you think it's twice?
Twice.
Okay. Have you talked to any of your other law enforcement colleagues as relates to, this case?
They ass is grass.
So the preparation that you did in anticipation of your testimony today is that you didn't talk to any of your colleagues, is that correct?
Correct.
And you met with the state of Texas once or twice?
Probably
3 or
twice
4.
for sure, but phone conversations and stuff, so here and there.
So more than twice,
Several times.
Maybe 3 times. 3.
And they got their asses.
okay? And in the course of those conversations,
Yeah, I'm
they
sorry.
didn't share with you that any of the firearms seized from Britain were connected to anything that happened on November 11th? They didn't tell you that?
I don't remember. I mean, I might have, but it's been a while.
It's 6 years
When's the
ago.
last time you talked to them?
They ass is grass, y'all.
So, is it's been a
Devin.
while since we talked to them, but roughly
Devin
about-
is the snitch.
Okay.
Devin
Is that-
first, JJ
Okay, no
second.
worries. Okay, so.
Devin gave up the gun. JJ giving up the wiretaps and the money.
You don't know who those belong to, is that right?
That's right.
You don't know whether or not they belong to Kewon White, right?
I have no idea.
Devin Brown, right?
It was in his house.
Anyone else?
No.
Do you know, whether or not any of them were associated with Melvin Noble?
No.
Do you know if any of the firearms were associated with Melvin Noble?
No.
Do you know whether or not the Britain address had anything to do with Melvin Noble?
No.
Okay, so you don't
Who are you looking at when he answered?
know really anything about the allegations of November 11th.
I just know that there was a murder on November 11th, and I went to a follow-up regarding that.
Okay, even though your search warrant didn't say murder follow-up.
Correct.
They got a bonus. It landed in his lap.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yeah, it landed in his lap. The dots connected once he got there. His baby mama told on him. Ah! And then his baby mama's sister took the pictures to the police, to her mama boyfriend, Detective Barnes of Kewon, holding the money, holding the stack. Yeah, the setup sister set up MO3, set up Devin, set up Kewon, and they trying to collect the reward money. Case solved. Guilty. Life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Maybe, I guess.
Okay, or just you don't know?
I don't know.
Did I sum that up for y'all?
State,
State, Your Honor.
all right. Latest witness be released.
No objection.
Subject to recall.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah. Did I sum it up for y'all?
The state and the defendant, in case either party wants to recall you, okay? Thank you.
Ooh, that was good tea right there.
State, call your next witness.
Your Honor, may we have a moment to step up and check?
Yes.
A few of y'all coming in, can y'all hit the like button or double tap your phone as you enter in, please? This tea is hot, baby. And I know everybody else is watching the same tea, but they over there lying. See, my truth has been my truth, and it's coming out today. Yeah. Ooh, they're gonna be cussing me out. They're gonna be cussing me out, baby. What you looking back for? What you looking back for? Huh? You saying, God damn. That's what he's saying, y'all. He's saying, these motherfuckers got me. He's saying they got me, y'all. Did you see this shit?
You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth.
Y'all, it went black on me. Hold on. Now, who are you? Oh, is that her? Would I know her? Is that fat ass Jasmine? Would I know her? She done took her weave out. They didn't show us that her body.
Jocelyn Jackson, JOCYLYNNJACK.
And can you introduce yourself to the jury? Tell me who you are.
I'm Jocelyn.
What do you do for work?
Insurance.
How?
You do insurance.
I told y'all them freaks wasn't cute.
And do you have children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I have 2 boys,
How old are they?
13 and 11.
What's the name of your 13-year-old?
Trey.
And your 11-year-old?
Duke.
Dude. So he the third.
Want to be here today?
No.
In fact, you had to be subpoenaed to come here. Is that right?
Correct.
Girl, you talking about catfish.
Have you been harassed about being here today?
Yes.
No, she haven't.
By the state or other people?
Other people.
Your boys, are they pretty active?
Yes.
What do they do?
They play football.
Both of them?
Baby.
No.
Did you grow up here in the DFW area?
Yes, I did.
What they say? I know you fucking lying.
North Park?
It's like North Dallas area.
And what high school did you go to?
I went to Lancaster High School
When did you graduate?
in 2012.
Do you roughly remember some of the folks that you went to high school with?
Yes.
She don't want to be in
Your oldest son,
contempt of
Trey,
court
is that his
on that
real name or
bullshit.
is that a nickname?
That's his nickname.
What's his real name?
Devin.
And is he named after his
Trifling
father?
ass.
What's his father's name?
Devin
Talking about Trey.
Brown.
How'd you meet Devin Brown?
Through a mutual friend.
Do you remember when
Line.
that?
That's Jossie. Baby, let me snap a picture. That is fat ass Jossie. They didn't even want to record that big old fat ass. They wasn't impressed.
So I met him after I graduated. So I checked it out. It was 2011 when I graduated.
How'd you meet?
Through his friend.
Who were those friends, if you remember?
Trying to be evasive.
His name was Florida.
What was that?
His name was Florida.
Florida.
Florida introduced them.
What do you know?
Hold on, I gotta snap a picture, y'all.
Chicago.
Why do you call Devin Chicago?
Because he's from Chicago.
Pretty self-explanatory, right? So when y'all met, did y'all start a relationship soon after?
Yeah, you can say that, yes.
What would you call it?
Fucking around.
I guess it was a relationship.
She's slow.
How was that relationship in the beginning?
It was good. Like any other relationship.
Who is that? That is Jossie. Baby, that if that ain't a catfish, if them all them other pictures ain't been filtered.
And how was your relationship during your pregnancy?
It wasn't really good.
Why is that?
Because it was just drama. He had an ex-girlfriend that he was talking to. Just a lot of drama.
So it's always been about a girl. Same way y'all did Ashley Murray.
To have a second child, is that right?
You was always a side chick.
That due 2 years after you had Trey?
3 years in 2016.
At some point, did y'all decide to stop seeing each other?
I know you fucking lying.
I decided to stop talking to him in 2018, July 2018.
Why was that?
Because we used to fight.
Me, Brian. I'm trying to get another picture
Like,
of her.
physical fight. Get into it, hit each other, fight.
How did you end up ending that relationship?
I moved. It was the end of my lease term in my townhome, and I just moved, and I didn't tell him where I stayed there for like 6 months. And I just stopped talking to him, like, just go to Turkey.
During this time, were y'all at least communicating about your kids?
I was trying to communicate to him about my kids. I was trying to get him to assist with like daycare and stuff like that,
But you didn't want him to see him.
we wasn't like talking like that. No.
You thought your coochie was that good.
You were gonna let him know where you live. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, at some point, did y'all start talking again and trying to co-parent the boys?
Yes, we started talking probably. I moved again after that to the place that I was at, and we started talking again. But I mean, like, pretty much our co-parenting relationship wasn't like wasn't a healthy co-parenting relationship. So
Explain what that, if there was a co-parenting relationship, I mean, what that even was.
it was more so of me trying to get him to help financially with my kids. We will always have falling outs about that. Him getting them, him seeing them more, being more active. That was the type of co-parenting relationship we had. Like, I was always upset about him not doing something or stuff like that. So I wouldn't necessarily say it was a co-parenting relationship where I can call him and, it wasn't a good co-parenting relationship.
You should have chose your boyfriend better.
He was sometimes when he wanted to.
What about the boys? Did you ever make time to go see them?
Yeah, he saw them sometimes when he wanted to.
Was it
When it was convenient for him.
Yeah, that's life.
consistent basis?
Choose better.
How often, maybe a month, will you see the boys?
I can't say. Not a lot. It wasn't a lot. I had them majority of the time.
It happens to everybody.
What was your relationship with Deb and Mike in 2020?
Same stuff.
This heifer don't get no pass.
Arguments about getting the kids. Arguments
I know
about helping
you
financially.
fucking
It
lying.
was the same stuff.
Were y'all on speaking terms or not really?
We was on speaking terms sometimes. If he didn't make me mad about something.
If he didn't
Or if
make
I
her
feel like he
mad.
didn't do something that I need him to do. But as far as like talking,
She thought that ass and that coochie made her entitled.
we didn't really communicate with each other like that.
Bitch, you better grow up. Shit.
November the 1st.
November 1st. Do you remember if you had a birthday party for Trey November 1st in 2020?
No, I don't think so.
Or maybe it's
Oh, Lord.
After years of managing my condition,
Hurry
I'm
up.
eager to share with you what I've learned along the way.
do you remember if you did?
Looking like her mama. Child, please. Y'all better hit the like button.
I think he bought him a hoverboard. But as far as like a party, no. I don't remember. I don't. It's so long ago. I don't.
MO3 should have been ashamed of himself.
At some point in 2020, did you start seeing other people?
Yes.
Who were you talking with November 2020?
MO3.
And you know him as Melvin Noble?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you call him?
Momo.
How did you and Momo meet?
We met on social media, on Facebook.
Do you remember roughly when that was?
She was using filters.
Like 2017.
So y'all know each other for
She been using filters. She look like her mama right here. She look just like her.
prior to trying to date now. How did y'all introduce each other on Facebook?
I think we was in a Facebook group called Keys to the Streets, and I don't know even remember how. I think he inboxed me or inboxed my mom. He inboxed my mom first, then he inboxed me.
Yeah, your mama hooked you up. She's the madam.
And to talk.
What was it like in 2017? I mean, were y'all meeting up with each other then, or how?
No, we wasn't meeting up. We was just on the phone talking sporadically. I called him, he'll call me, we'll talk, check. That was it.
What were your conversations like?
Just talk about stuff on social media.
Then you started sending pussy pictures. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, well,
Y'all hit the like button.
Well, how did you get from him talking on the phone every now and
To being in his bed. Being him in your bed. Slut. T. Girl.
We didn't start talking serious until 20.
It wasn't serious. He had 7 other women. Girl, I know you lying.
July? I don't remember.
Now, what made you decide to finally start talking to him seriously?
We had each other on Snap. I was selling plates, and he wanted a plate, so he came and bought a plate. He came to my mama's house. He bought a plate. We talked for like a long time, and then it went from there.
Remember the kind of things that y'all used to talk about?
Everything.
Oh my God, I know you lying. Dirty ball bad. I mean, David, I am too. I done. The filters be filtering.
He talk a lot. He just always had a story to tell.
Was he funny?
Yes, he was funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
When you said that you were
I know you. I can't get over this look. Baby, when you can't put a filter on.
I was trying to test something out. So I had started selling plates to try to see if I can make money selling plates. That particular time I made like some chicken, mac and cheese, and yams. But it was just like a little test run. It wasn't something that I was doing for a long time. I was just like, I'm gonna see if I can sell plates.
I know
And
you
so, yeah.
fucking lying, baby.
How did your relationship progress over the months?
We started going out and stuff, going bowling, hanging out. He would come to the house.
Somewhere dark. Y'all went somewhere dark.
Yeah, he was real good at Connect Four. So during that time, it was like a Connect Four war between him and my family. So he'll come over there and play Connect Four, take their money. It was just a big thing.
Somewhere dark
And then
as
I
hell.
think that's really how we ended up talking for real because I seen how he interacted with my family, and I don't really bring people around him like that. So I was like, okay, they
Like a
like me.
boss
So.
lady, I can't.
When you say Connect Four, I mean, we're talking about the old school, with the little circles, one team is red,
I
one team
know
is
you
yellow.
lying.
He was really good at that Connect Four.
Yeah, he was good at it.
Did you ever play with him?
I wasn't good though. I wasn't interested.
You ain't good at nothing but growing a big ass booty and keeping your legs open like your mama taught you.
Okay, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have one brother and I have 3 sisters.
And in fact, you all have the same first initial, is that right?
Correct.
Now, how did that start? Like, how all in all have the same first initial?
My daddy name is James Jackson, so we all got J's in our name.
What the hell MO3 was thinking? I don't know. Hell, I know he saw her without that filter.
You know our peers, right? I want to talk about November 10th. Okay, this was the day before.
The hell?
Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did y'all have plans to see each other that day?
Yes, we had plans the day before. He was telling me that he was flying down to come see me. He was in California. He said he was going to come to my house when he left from California.
Do you remember what he was doing in California?
Music stuff. From my knowledge, music stuff.
And November 10th, do you happen to remember that was a Tuesday?
It was.
About what time did he come to your house on November 10th?
He came early. I think it was about 11 o'clock probably.
That's early for.
And did he end up staying until the following day?
Yes.
11:30 that morning.
What y'all were doing?
Fucking.
November 10th.
We was talking.
Spreading booty cheeks.
I really don't even remember. We was talking. I know I cooked that night, but talking.
And what?
Nothing.
He ended up staying the night with you?
Yes.
Hitting the headboard.
I'm gonna say it was around noon when he left. 11ish or noonish when he left.
Were the boys, were your boys with you?
Yes, they was.
Of course she fucking in the house with all them strange ass men. Of course.
They was doing school virtually.
How did your boys like him?
They liked him. They was starstruck. They liked him.
Now, at some point, your oldest son, Trey, did he ask you if you could go see his dad?
She got me sweating just looking at it. David! MO3 ought to been ashamed himself. He lost his life fucking with that.
No.
Baby, that cub face. She like a cub.
I hadn't talked to his dad in a few months.
Oh my God.
I was just to the point where I was like, you know, either be helped with them or you're not. So I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, so he can't see y'all. He can't pick y'all up.
She trifling.
Have you been in the boys' lives or seen them recently?
No.
This was kind of out of the blue?
Yes.
Baby, when I tell you this right here.
Were you and Devin directly communicating at that time?
No.
How, if y'all were communicating, how would y'all communicate?
Through my son.
So,
She putting a child in an adult place.
Yes.
and so if say you needed to get in touch with Devin, would you use Trey's cell phone to talk with him?
Yes.
Y'all hit the like button.
How old was Trey in November of
Oh my God.
He was 8 years old.
Putting a child in an adult situation.
Yes.
What do you recall happening next after you left?
My sister called me probably like 30 minutes later, and she was like, what?
At some point, you find out what happened to Melvin.
Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Like, I just knew that
Tell the
it was
truth.
something fishy. I was sad, I was angry.
Did he seem like he was in fear of his life while he was with you? November 10th and November 11th?
No, he never seemed like he was in fear of his life when he was with me.
Yeah.
You said it seemed like it was something fishy. Why would you think that?
Fuckery.
What?
Slow. I told you she's slow.
Why did you think that there was something fishy surrounding?
Cause you had been getting phone calls. Look at her. Ooh.
Because he was leaving my house, and I just feel like somebody had something to do with it.
Did a lot of people know where you lived?
No,
What's that?
I didn't let people know where I lived at.
Did your sister know?
At some point, did you or
But you let MO3 know.
contact police on November 11th?
I believe my mom contacted the police.
Oh, piss topic.
To the police that night?
Yes, ma'am.
What were your concerns?
I felt like my address was given out to someone.
You felt like.
Somebody had followed him from my house, where I feel like, anybody would think that. That was my concerns.
Were you aware of the public beef with MO3 and other artists?
I was.
I'm mad at MO3 now. I know you fucking lying. I know you lying. And they be talking upper epsilon. Girl.
Your Honor, my question is, what action? Okay, you said you met with police officers.
Is that wingworms and shit on her arm?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it was because you were concerned that someone knew where you lived?
I was concerned. I feel like that. Can I say?
It's your own personal knowledge.
I feel like my address was given out.
Why did you feel that way?
Because don't nobody know where I stay at. I don't bring people to my house.
Your sister.
The only person that knows where I stay at is my kids' dad. So I feel like my address was given out.
By your sister. Hey, Natural North.
Yes.
Say it.
Devin Brown had something to do with knowing that Melvin was at your house.
Correct.
Why would you think that?
Because I asked my son, did his dad ask him about it?
And hearsay. It's her own, it's her, she just said, I asked my son.
Right.
Go ahead.
I asked my son, had he talked to his father, and if he asked if he was there, because he had been asking, can they take them out? So my intuition clicked, and that's the first thing that came to my mind.
But did you actually see Trey's son?
At the time, no. I don't remember, no.
You said that in Trey's
He could have had some way better than that.
Is that right?
I said the other day she was the ugliest of the his type. She wasn't his type. Other girls was pretty.
On talking terms, I don't think I was reaching out to him during that time.
Did you later go to the Dallas Police Department and get interviewed by a detective, Chris Anderson?
Yes.
And did you remember
Y'all hit the like button. I'ma shut it down.
show that I didn't have anything to do with it, and to show for the police
Her
to do
sister
whatever
gave her low.
investigation they needed to do to move me out.
So why did you need rain to clear your name if you
So I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 730.
if you had the police to rule you out?
735. These were the consent to search that you had signed with Detective Anderson, is that correct?
Correct.
And the date on here, the date is November 17th of 2020, is that correct?
You couldn't do anything with the phone?
And do you recognize your signature on both pages?
I do.
And then one was for an iPhone 8. Do you recall if that was traced?
Baby, y'all need to stop playing with them filters when y'all gonna have to really show your face. I know you lying.
Exhibit 732 and 735. And then Tracy to please.
She says she is upper epsilon. Upper who? Upper who? Upper room. Upper what? This chick says she is upper epsilon. She had people thinking that she was skinny and fine. I mean, I ain't saying she ain't got no butt. I ain't see it, but baby, boom, you gonna have to have more ass than what you got. And don't you ever have a short haircut again in your life. You've been covering catfish. The other sister is hee-haw. And this bear right here, baby. Yeah, we got a lot more with her. She said she felt like somebody gave out her address. Did? Your sisters.
Tomorrow at 8:30. Please all be here at 8:30. And
Bring that ass back.
Okay? Still under my instructions. Do not go on social media. Everybody needs to sit down. I'm still addressing the jury.
Sit your ass down.
Social media research.
And bring your ass back.
And we'll see you back here at 8:30 in the morning. Thank you.
All right.
Baby, let me go back. I gotta pause for baby. If that girl don't look like P Topics, Pissy P. Oh my God, today. She said she wanted a little praise and worship with me. Girl. What am I looking at right here? Since she want to have a little praise and worship, bearing these ugly ass kids. You're no good and damn well your sisters, one other, hell maybe your mama, trying to catch a little few ends on the back end of this deal. Trying to get in where they can fit in cause they broke, busted, and disgusted. Didn't nobody know where you live, girl. Girl, ain't everybody can be found. Hell, you mean you still think you special? Special ed. Look at you looking dumb over here and over there, believing any and everything, any and everybody tell you. I bet you your favorite color is green, cause you green in every shape and form. Your dumb ass believed that big butt and coochie oochie was gonna get you special privileges. It got you upped. Yeah, it got you upped. And your baby daddy, who you say y'all don't like each other, whom you say this, that, and the other, yeah, sent a hitman outside your door, jeopardizing your life and your kids. Yeah, I know you fucking lying. Girl, I know you lying. I need to snap this picture. Since your ignorant ass mama thinks she said she wanna invite me to what she say. I forget what she say. Damn it. What did they tell me she said? Worship with her ass. And then she called me a bitch. No, a chick, talking, pissy ass woman. This right here is a bitch. Every child that you bore is a bitch, as well as your bitch ass son. Him a bitch. Him Shim is a bitch. Yeah. Jackie voice is deeper than that nigga there. Yeah. All you bore is bitches. Yeah, look at her. That look like a calf. That Jackie look like a donkey, and this one here look like a calf, a baby calf. She look like a baby bird, and you big bird. Yeah, big bird. Yeah, pissy topic. What somebody say earlier? Oh, they called you a slut. Yeah, so top. Now I'ma stick with a pissy p topic. Yeah, that heifer look like you. Yeah, she you know. Oh my God. Oh my God. Girl, I know you fucking lying to me. They been playing with that them filters and shit. But oh my God today. Yeah, she wanna have church. She wanna have church. You know, how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, he had to go through your mama cause she your madam. Yeah, she is your madam. You met him through your mangy mud face ass mama. But you look just like her, so that means you mangy mud too. Oh my God, my God, my God, my God. What do we have? Hey, Miss Tom, how you doing? Yeah, they done brought me on out. They done brought me on out. They done brought me back on out with this MO3 thing. I'm on the floor. Oh, baby, I know. Let me catch her when she was walking back in. When she walked in, y'all. I missed it. Did they show that ass? I don't think so, because the screen went black. And then it's like the screen went black, and then it went like voila, and then I saw this right here. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit here?
Do you know it now?
I know you lying. Y'all hit the like button. Why do they mess with? I don't know why they mess with me. Come on, because when she came in, hell, it got so dark and shit. I'm like, what is this? Come on. Girl, y'all didn't have no relationship. Y'all had a fuck ship. They had a what, TV? Okay, y'all want me to say it another way. Friends with benefits. They had a fuck ship. Y'all know what a fuck ship is. And her madam, her mama, set it up. Convinced her to talk to him. This girl said she was upper epsilon. See, this is when it went dark. Look at Kewon. He nervous as fuck. Lord, what have I got myself into? Oh, he looking at that ass. He looking at that ass. He want to put his hand up under the table. Look at that hand moving. Y'all see that hand moving? That hand went up under that table. That hand went up. I've never heard it described with those words, but I know what it meant. Yeah, the fuck ship. You see that hand went up under that desk? He saw that ass walking in there, but he said, but the face ain't what that is. I don't remember that.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Jocelyn Jackson, Jocyly.
I thought it was Banks.
And can you introduce yourself to the jury? Tell them.
Attitude.
I'm Jocelyn.
What do you do for work?
Insurance.
How long have you been doing insurance?
A donkey. Hee-haw. Hee-haw.
Do you have children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I have 2 boys.
How old are they?
13.
Talking about Trey, knowing good and well his name is Devin. And hell, he's supposed to testify.
And your 11-year-old?
Luke.
Jocelyn, did you want to be here today?
No.
In fact, you had to be subpoenaed to come here. Is that right?
Hey, go. Baby, but I tell you, them filters ought to be, what is it called?
About being here today.
Yes.
By the state or?
Disbarred. That ain't disbarred. What is it?
Your boys, are they pretty active?
Yes.
What do they do?
I know you lying, MO3. God dang, what in the fuck? Is this a disguised band? Yeah, and it's Swamp Donkey. Swamp Donkey. Oh my God, them filters need to be banned. But this chick right here says she is of the upper echelon. Girl, y'all ought to see. I'm rolling my eyes. That's why that ugly chick talking about I cam up all the time. My T-sippers know what the fuck I look like. Oh my God. Alleged commentary. Thank you, flip mode. Cover me, my baby girl. Cover me. Oh yeah, she want me to go to church. So let me say, cover me. Cover me. She said her mama, her madam, her mommy manager, her pimp, her mama pimp, pray for her every day. Talking about come worship with me. Y'all devil worshipers. What in the crap is this? I can't believe it. She was smaller then. Smaller when? Smaller when? Oh, when she was fooling with MO3. But I thought she was known for all her exercises. I thought she, I don't know. But I feel like we done been catfished. The way they go at Ashley Murray? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at this shit here. She feels like she's entitled. Like she is a whole 10. Like she a whole 10 and then some. Hey, Tracy Garrett. She's this is blowing my mind, y'all. I'm gonna have to replay it because I need to hear what she said because I couldn't stop from laughing. I couldn't stop from trying to. IMHO. I'm a hoe. Is that what I'm a hoe? Is that what I'm a hoe? You know she's a hoe. How do you know? Because I'm looking at her. What the hell you mean? Oh man, this is blowing my mind. I'm just sorry. Line Swamp Donkey 2X. In my humble opinion. Oh, okay. Lord Laquita trying to come and take a baby. I just was not expecting this look. This look again. The brother, the boy child is the prettiest female in that done came out of T Topics. She is the prettiest female that came out. But anyway, I'm just saying, MO3, man, I hate you lost your life over this. Over this. I mean, it ain't like you just took an hour in and everybody could see you. Hell, y'all meeting up in dark places and shit. You know, very dark. At her apartment. I ain't fucking no nigga if I can't go to your house. You know, if I'm serious. If I can't come to you and you come to me, but I need to come to you first. Fuck you mean. If I can't come to you, all of that is suspect. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I ain't it. You not gonna be hiding me. Fuck you mean. You better come up with something clever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, y'all meeting in dark places. And you thinking you special. But you knew you wasn't. Your sister tried to make you think you were special. Should I get to that? Should I get to that? I had it in the arsenal. I was drunk. When? Oh, he was drunk.
Any other sports?
She said she was going to come in there talking shit like she was running something. I was hoping she was. So that they could check her. Check her real good and proper like. Yeah, check you like your mama should have. Ugly child. Yeah. Yeah. But you not the ugliest. Oh, baby, but I don't know today. I hope you come better tomorrow. You better come whipped. You better come. Because this right here today, see, I don't think you want people to recognize your real look in them streets and shit. Yeah, did you know you was going to be on TV? She don't even look trustworthy. She showed on. Did you not know that your ass was going to be on TV? With your funky attitude. Yeah, probably. Those squinchy eyes. Baby, when I tell you this right here caught me all the way off guard. Talking all that shit. Y'all done got busted. Y'all, make sure y'all go see my short that can I pull my short up that I made of Ashley Murray popping all them bubbles, laughing at they asses cause y'all got exposed. Y'all lied on Rainwater. Y'all done lied on her. Mama Nicole said them kids right there, those 3 are my grandkids. Fuck you talking about. Them nasty ass hoes don't know shit. Been lying the whole time, trying to cover from who gave your address out. In other words, only people would have known you should have said was my family. That's what you were supposed to say. I don't let people know where I stay. But you let him know where you stay. They all got paid. Huh? Hell you mean? Like could nobody be followed and shit? No, somebody gave the low. How long have I been saying that? Why y'all asses been lying and covering? For one of your sisters or your mama. Yeah, I need to play that little that I did of Ashley. Morning ad popping all they bubbles, all them lies. Cause that's all y'all asses been doing for 6 fucking years. Them baby mamas didn't pop out, you hoes did.
Here in the DFW area?
Yes, I did.
What part did you grow up in?
I'm from North Park.
North Park?
It's like North Dallas area.
And what high school did you go to?
Near Lovefield, Markenberg, Inwood, Lovers.
2012.
Yeah.
Do you roughly remember some of the folks that you went to high school with?
Yes.
Mama trying to invite me to the church for devil worshiping type shit.
No, I graduated first, but
I'm sorry, I was trying to get back. You better not lie. Y'all, she is not. Oh my God. Hey,
Can you just
Tabitha.
state and spell your name for the record?
Jocelyn Jackson, JocylyLYNN.
Why? What? Why?
And can you introduce
How
yourself to
you
the students?
say
How long have you
it
been?
go full circle? Full circle, baby. How long I been saying it?
What do you do for work?
Insurance.
Lie.
How long have you been doing insurance?
4 years.
And, do you have children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I have 2 boys,
How old are they?
13 and 11.
By the guy she says she don't like.
Trey.
And your 11-year-old?
Devin.
Duke.
Now, Jocelyn, did you want to be here today?
No.
In fact, you had to be subpoenaed to come here. Is that right?
Correct.
Have you been harassed about being here today?
Yes.
By the state or other people?
Other people?
Your boys, are they pretty active?
Yes.
What do they do?
They play football.
Both of them?
Yes, ma'am.
Any other sports?
No.
Did you grow up here in the DFW area?
Yes, I did.
What part did you grow up in?
I'm from North Park.
North Park?
It's like North Dallas area.
And what high school did you go to?
I went to Lancaster High School
When did you graduate?
in 2012.
Do you roughly remember some of the folks that you went to high school with?
Yes.
Your oldest son, Trey, is that his real name or is that a nickname?
That's his nickname.
What's his real name?
Devin.
And is he named after his father?
Yes, ma'am.
What's his father's name?
Devin
And his last name?
Brown.
How'd you meet Devin Brown?
Through a mutual friend
Do you remember when y'all met?
in 2011.
So would that have been roughly after you had graduated high school or right before?
No, I graduated first, but I met him after I graduated. So I take that back. It was 2011 when I graduated.
How'd you meet?
Through his friend.
And then
Who were
Jackie
his friends, if you remember?
put
His
Florida
name was Florida.
in the mix by saying he was the one that took out Bubba.
What do you know Devin as, or what do you call Devin?
Chicago.
Why do you call Devin Chicago?
Because he's from Chicago.
Pretty self-explanatory, right?
Yes.
So when y'all met, did y'all start a relationship soon after?
Yeah, you can say that, yes.
What would you call it?
I guess it was a relationship.
Fuck shit.
How was that relationship in the beginning?
It was good. Like any other relationship. It was cool.
And at some point you find out you were pregnant with your son?
Yes.
And how was your relationship during your pregnancy?
It wasn't really good
Why is that?
because it was just drama. He had an ex-girlfriend that he was talking to, just a lot of drama, and we just used to get
You hope she bring the filter back tomorrow.
But y'all stayed together enough to have a second child, is that right?
correct.
You had Duke
Hi, Andrea.
2 years after you had Trey?
3 years in 2015.
At some point, did y'all decide to stop seeing each other?
Stop fucking around.
We decided to stop talking to him in 2018, July 2018,
Why is that?
because we used to fight a lot. Like physical fight, get into it, hit each other, fight.
They got it
How
honest.
did you end up ending that relationship?
I moved. It was the end of my lease term in my townhome, and I just moved, and I didn't tell him where I stayed there for like 6 months. And I just stopped talking to him, like, just cold turkey.
During this time, were y'all at least communicating about your kids?
I was trying to communicate to him about my kids. I was trying to get him to assist with, like, daycare and stuff like that, but it wasn't, he wasn't. We wasn't,
Hot
like,
together.
talking like that. No.
You wanted to take his kids and him to still to assist. Y'all tripping. That ain't how that shit go.
Now, at some point, did y'all start talking again and trying to co-parent the boys?
Yes, we started talking probably place that I was at and we started talking again. But I mean, like, pretty much our co-parenting relationship wasn't like a, hey, it wasn't a healthy co-parenting relationship.
Yeah, because you felt entitled.
Explain what that, if there was a co-parenting relationship and what that even was.
It was more so of me trying to get him to help financially with my kids. We will always have falling outs about that. Him getting them, him seeing them more, being more active. That was the type of co-parenting relationship we had. Like, I was always upset about him not doing something or stuff like that. So I wouldn't necessarily say it was a co-parenting relationship where I can call him and, it wasn't a good co-parenting relationship.
Would you provide some financial support or none at all?
He was sometimes when he wanted to.
What about the boys? Did you ever make time to see them?
Yeah, he saw them sometimes when he wanted to. When it was convenient for him.
Welcome to the real world.
No.
She really should have her arms crossed. She really should have her arms crossed.
Not a lot. It wasn't a lot.
Oh my God. I know you lying. Oh, I know you lying.
What was your relationship with Devin like in 2020?
Same stuff. Arguments about getting the kids. Arguments about helping financially. It was the same stuff.
Were y'all on speaking terms or not really?
We was on speaking terms sometimes. If he didn't
I wouldn't go sleeveless to
or
court.
if I feel like he didn't do something that I need him to do. But as far as like talking, no, we didn't really communicate with each other like that.
Trey, your oldest son, when's his birthday?
November the 1st.
November 1st. Do you remember if you had a birthday party for Trey November 1st in 2020?
No, I don't think so.
Or maybe a joint birthday party for the boys?
We never did joint.
Do you remember if you did anything with Trey for his birthday back in November 1st of 2020?
I think he bought him a hoverboard, but as far as like a party, no, I don't remember. I don't. It's so long ago. I don't.
Gary, you know you remember. They don't want to talk about that birthday party.
2020, did you start seeing other people?
Yes.
Who were you talking with November?
Who does she have a fuck ship with?
MO3.
MO3.
And Melvin, you know him as Melvin Noble?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you call him?
Momo.
How did you and Momo meet?
We met on social media, on Facebook.
Do you remember roughly when that was?
Like 2017.
So y'all know each other for years.
Yes.
Right? So Facebook, that's prior to trying to date now.
She didn't say Facebook.
Each other on Facebook.
She said social media.
I think we was in a Facebook group called Keys to the Streets, and I don't know, even remember how, I think he inboxed me, or inboxed my mom. He inboxed
My mama.
first,
Her mama in
and he
Keys to the
inboxed me.
Streets.
We exchanged numbers, and that's how we began to talk.
What was it like in 2017? I mean, were y'all meeting up with each other then, or how?
No, we wasn't meeting up. We were just on the phone talking sporadically. I call him, he'll call me, we'll talk, chat. That was it.
What were your conversations like?
Just talk about stuff on social media.
And did that relationship grow over the years?
No, well, when you say grow, what do you mean by that?
Well, how did you get from being talking on the phone every now and then to something more serious?
Her mama. You showed him your coochie.
Until 2020.
You start sending sex pictures.
July? I don't remember.
And what made you decide to finally start talking?
Hey, Cooley.
We had each other on Snap. I was still
In my special.
He bought a plate. He came to my mama's house. He bought a plate. we talked for like a long time, and then it went from there.
You remember the funny things that we used to talk about?
Your mama inviting strange people to her house. The setup is real.
How was he with this?
Very goofy, very talkative, very, very, he just talk a lot. He just always had a story to tell.
Was he funny?
Yes, he was funny.
Did he make you laugh?
Yeah.
Well, you said that you were selling things, you came to get a plate. Now, we were talking about food?
Yeah.
What kind of food would you make?
Ussy. A pussy plate.
Or in general, you sell plates?
I was trying to test something out.
Oh, why he go to your mama
Selling
house?
plates to try to see if I can make money selling plates. That particular time I made like some chicken, mac and cheese, yams. But it was just like a little test run. It wasn't something that I was doing for a long time. I was just like, I'm gonna see if I can sell plates. And so yeah.
And then when you came over to come get that thing, y'all ended up talking for a long time?
Yes.
How did your relationship progress over the months?
We started going out and stuff, going bowling, hanging out. He would come to my house, and play Connect Four with my family. And they'll be, yeah, he was real good at Connect Four. So during that time, it was like a Connect Four war between him and my family. So he'll come over there and play Connect Four, take their money. It was just
Take their money.
So, and then I think that's really how we ended up talking for real, because I seen how he interacted with my family, and I don't really bring people around them like that. So I was like, okay, they like him, so cool.
And when you say Connect Four, I mean,
Man, she looks slow for real though, y'all, for real.
circles, one team is red, one team is yellow.
Yeah.
He was really good at that Connect Four.
Yeah, he was good at it.
Did you ever play with him?
I wasn't good though. I wasn't interested in playing Connect Four. I was good at it.
Why you have a Connect 4 party?
I do.
Okay. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have one brother and I have 3 sisters.
And in fact, you all have the same first initial, is that right?
Correct.
Now, how did that start? Like, how all y'all have the same first initial?
My daddy name is James Jackson. So we all got J's in our name.
I know you lying, man. Look at that.
Talk about, you know, our peer, right?
I see why she don't want people in the courtroom.
This is the day before Melvin was murdered. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did y'all have plans to see each other that day?
Yes, we had plans.
Did I pass it? Oh, Cooley.
Before he was telling me that he was fine.
Did I pass it? Because you know Jackie got to be there. So Jackie got an answer for the cover up. Have I passed it? When she was looking in the audience. Yeah. She need Jackie to answer for her because she's slow as hell. Hey, Bob. You hear what happened? What happened? I saw Ratchet was out. What did he say? What happened? What happened? Jay, they got into it.
He said he was going to come to my house when he left from California.
Do you remember what he was doing in California?
When they talked about
Music stuff.
the address.
From my knowledge, music stuff.
And November 10th, do you happen to remember that that was a Tuesday?
It was.
They tried to fight Ratchet and Isha. Jack and them.
He came early. I think it was about 11 o'clock probably. It was Saturday. It was early.
She said she was going to start a scene.
Do you remember what y'all were doing the day of November 10th?
We was talking. We was just, I really don't even remember. We was talking. I know I cooked that night, but talking, just chilling.
Oh, lock his ass up.
He ended up staying the night with you?
Yes.
Do you remember?
I hope he pressed charges.
He left on November 11th.
So that's what she was talking about. She said, was she going to create a scene?
When he left. 11-ish or noon-ish. When he left.
And then the boys, were your boys with you?
Yes, they was.
And what was COVID time? So were they in school or they were being schooled through the computer?
They was doing school virtually.
How did your boys like Melvin?
They liked him. They was starstruck. They like them.
Starstruck. How the hell they starstruck? Nah, y'all was starstruck.
Yes, he did. Well, he asked if his dad could pick him up.
And did you allow that to happen?
No.
Why not?
Because I hadn't talked to his dad in a few months, and I was just to the point where I was like, you know, either be help with him or you're not. So I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, so he can't see y'all. He can't pick y'all up.
Punish the kids.
Been in the boys' lives or seen them recently?
No.
Punish the kids.
Yes.
Y'all hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe, support the platform. Hit my cash out. Thank you in advance.
No.
How, if y'all were communicating, how would y'all communicate?
Through my son.
So, your son Trey, he had a cell phone?
Yes.
And so if you say you needed to get in touch with Devin, would you use Trey's cell phone to talk with him?
Yes.
How old was Trey in November 11th of 2020? How old was he back then?
He was 8 years old.
Can you say that Melvin left your apartment around noon?
Yes.
What do you recall happening next after he left?
My sister called me probably like 30
Here.
minutes later, and she was like, what? Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Like, I just knew that it was something fishy.
Around this time, a
I
coolie.
was angry.
Did he seem like he was in fear of his life while he was with you, November 10th and November 11th?
No, he never seemed like he was in fear of his life when he was with me.
When you say it seemed like it was something fishy, why would you think that? That's just speculation.
Another way to show support. Hit the hearts. Yep.
Did you know the answer to that question? If you're going to guess, then no.
What?
What? Slow ass.
Why did you think that there
What?
was something fishy surrounding his death?
Okay, and my instruction to you is, if you know, then you can answer.
Because he was leaving my house, and I just felt like somebody had something to do with it.
Your sisters.
Did a lot of people know where he lived?
No,
What's that?
I didn't let people know where I lived at.
But your family.
At some point, did you or a family member contact police on November 11th?
I believe my mom contacted the police.
Did you speak to police?
Why fight Isha?
Yes, ma'am.
Hating, cause she look good. She done lost weight. She look pretty.
I felt
And
like
Jossie look like this.
out.
I guess I'm gonna get to it.
I felt like somebody had followed him from my house, or I felt like, anybody.
From your house, but how did they know to get there? See, this is what I'm talking about. You felt like somebody followed him from your house. Yeah, but you acting like you didn't know that he was already out there. Yeah. How would somebody know to follow him from your house? Who gave him the low? But Devin knew where she lived. Devin knew where she lived. Sound like 'cause somebody gave it to him and confirmed it. And that's when he called his son and asked could the daddy pick him up. And she said no. 'Cause he hadn't been breaking bread. Yeah. So they say you start looking at Jackie and shit for answers. Your mom and brother and all them type of shits. Yeah, you found out the hard way that you can't stop nobody from being in the courtroom if they get there and follow the instructions. Bitch, you don't run shit. Your mama don't. Her coochie didn't hold the detective. Yeah, her coochie didn't hold him, and your coochie and big ass didn't hold Devin there. Yeah. Yeah, you just a fuck around. Your whole family. Yeah, let's go.
That was my concerns.
Were you aware of the public beef with MO3 and other artists?
I was.
You shouldn't have did what you did, brother. Your ass is stupid.
Did he put his hands on Ratchet?
I was, bro. I got too much to lose. I'm not gonna fight you in a courtroom, bro. Fuck you think we on?
They tried to fight him in the courtroom.
You think we in high school? We finna link up and fight?
You learning? I'm giving you some new words. I'm the English teacher today, Mrs. Tom. Fuck around. She'll pass around.
You said you met with police officers on the night of November 11th, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it's because you were concerned about someone you were with.
I was concerned. I felt like that. Can I say? I feel like my address.
So Doobie put hands on Ratchet.
Because don't nobody know where I stay. I don't bring people to my house. And the only person that knows where I stay at is my kids said. So I feel like my address is given out. Yes.
He said he putting charges on all you motherfuckers.
Correct.
Woo wee.
My son did. His dad asked him about it.
And hearsay. It's her own, it's her, she just said, I asked my son.
Right.
I asked my son, had he talked to his father, and if he asked if he was there, because he had been asking, can they take them out? So my intuition clicked, and that's the first thing that came to my mind.
But did you actually see Trey's phone?
At the time, though.
Dude was going back to prison. He going back to prison.
You said it, Trey's phone, that's
Yeah,
right.
and then Jackie tried to fight issue.
Is that right?
I didn't communicate with him.
Hold on, cause Ratchet.
Like they literally, I didn't see none of that shit.
Y'all hear that?
He's good. Like, for him. But the guard snatched out when the guard grabbed him. But the guard done it.
The guards got into it. She said she was gonna create a scene that Ratchet won't be able to come back in there.
And then Jackie tried to fight issue. Oh, for real? I seen me jump at you, but the guard done it. I just think you and Jackie.
Courtroom chaos.
Jail.
On purpose.
Wait till tomorrow. I'm pressing charges on you tomorrow. You and Jackie. Jackie tried to fight Isha.
And she got a handicapped foot.
Go ahead. Hey, what happened though? Yeah. What happened? What happened? Nigga, I don't know, bro. I was telling you on the elevator, bro. I didn't see nothing happen after y'all got your little thing. I didn't see you get through with the guard, nothing. I didn't see you. I seen a nigga run up on you. And then I seen the guard so grab you. They didn't grab him, they grabbed you. And I'm telling them, bro, that they said, but the little dude came out there like, I'm trying to fight him. He like, you just keep speaking. Yeah. You just keep causing trouble. I was walking ahead of you.
Can y'all hear?
Turn around. He walking back towards you. I see him when he jumped at you. And then the nigga, I seen him when the nigga jumped at you. And
Hey, Six Dog.
grabbed your motherfucking ass. And then, no, he's good. He's good, like far as him. But the guards snatched out, when the guards grabbed you, I was like, I see the guards with you. And that's when I said, damn, what the fuck? I said, Ratchet, come downstairs. And that's when I went down the side stairs right there, like you were still talking to the guards. But they're telling me, like, yeah, why you walking up on him? I'm like, I'm not walking up on him. I'm talking to a fucking officer. I'm like, he most definitely ran up on you for sure, bro. He ran up on you for sure. Yeah, and then Jackie tried to fight Isha. Oh, for real? Yeah, you missed that. I didn't see none of that, bro.
I thought she was handicapped.
Police didn't do shit, bro. Like, they literally... I didn't see...
They came
Bro,
at
I
me
didn't
and
see none of
Isha.
that shit.
They came at me and Isha. Like they
Bro,
come.
I didn't see none of that shit with Isha, bro. Cause the minute you didn't hear me say, I said, Reggie, hey, come downstairs. Don't go to the elevator, bro. Take the stairs. Cause I see everybody head to the elevator. Nigga, I will tell you, take the stairs. I open
A
the door
whole
to the
damn
stairs.
family. I told y'all the other day that's what she raised. Didn't I tell y'all?
Let me see. I start walking to the stairs. And I get to the bottom down there, and I don't see nobody. You know what I mean? So I'm guessing you still talking to the police up there. You know what I mean? But I ain't looking to look, nigga. I'm looking at you like the little guard, nigga.
Yeah, because he came all the way to the first floor. Followed me all the way to the first floor. Then he's like, yeah, you just keep on getting into it, huh? You just want to keep on getting into it. I'm like, I didn't get into it with nobody, bro. They tried to attack me on the 7th floor, and I'm telling the officers, bro, they trying to attack me. He said, no. You almost got into it with another blogger up here last time. I said, yeah, and I pressed charges on that same person. So how
And
the
they
fuck can you tell
family.
me I got into it, and they got camera proof that I didn't. They watched the cameras and know that I was attacked that time too. He said, no, bro, I ain't trying to hear that. I said, man, bro, go on. I don't want to talk to you, bro. I said, bro, you biased. I said, you biased, my nigga. He said, man, go. And he gonna tell me, he gonna say, go home. I said, you gonna tell me the fuck to do? Nigga, I'm a grown man. Don't tell me I gotta go home. He said, well, we finna see about it. You ain't coming back. I said, I bet I do. And they said, man, he can't kick you out of it. The officer said, man, we all got the same authority. He can't tell you go
That was a
nowhere.
plot, y'all.
Just like we can't tell you can't go nowhere. He looked at my badge and said, nah, he can be here. He can be here. And then the other dude's like, nah, man, I ain't got time for this shit. Tell him take his motherfucking ass. And then he gonna stop you. And then he gonna
stop you from coming because you didn't get to a physical altercation. Nobody got
Then the nigga gonna say, you on live right now. And I said, man, you a liar, nigga. I'm not on no fucking live. And he said, yeah, you are. And I showed him my phone. I said, how the fuck I'm on live? And he was like, he's gonna look down at my phone and start mugging the shit out of me. Man, talking about go home, nigga. I said go home. I said, nigga, you go back inside.
They plotted that, y'all.
You fucking harassing me, bro. I said I'm filing charges on you in the morning, my nigga. He said, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. I bet. Say less.
You said you found charges on the officer?
Yes. That nigga won't stop harassing me, bro. Fuck him. I'm filing charges on him. Filing charges on all these motherfuckers. Duba going back to prison. He going back to federal prison. You tried to attack me in the courtroom.
Didn't I tell y'all they was gonna get his ass sent back? Is this not my storyline?
Nobody filmed that shit. There wasn't no tape. Nobody was filming.
Yeah.
Is this my storyline?
But the thing is,
y'all hit the like button.
On camera. Guess who do got the cameras? The court. And they gonna see it.
Yeah.
Goofy ass bitch.
Oh wow.
Damn, dog. That shit. I can't believe when the laws grabbed you, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, damn. So I see the laws talking to you, and I was like, damn, when they grabbed that.
And I'm telling them, bro,
they staged this.
Attack me, and I'm like, this family. And then Jackie come out of nowhere and say, bitch, hey, what the fuck you looking at, bitch? Talking to Isha. Isha said, man, bitch, I don't got no time for this. Isha kind of like tried to be professional. Then Jackie just kept on, yeah, man, bitch, I'll beat your ass. Isha said, what's up then, bitch? And they grabbed Isha. I'm like, bro,
I ain't know Isha and Jackie had no beef.
I didn't either.
They staged this.
What that shit about?
I don't know what the fuck going on, but Jackie came up there trying
They don't want them to be able to be in court.
Duba tried to fight me, but Duba, you're trying to fight in the courtroom. You're a bitch. Nigga, run up, but come to me.
That's why when he was talking, I thought when shit finna happen, I was like, nah, he didn't probably get into it. But go ahead with your lie, bro. Let me get to the crib, bro. Go ahead with your lie, bro.
All right, bet.
All right, bet, man.
Yo, these crosses all on their neck.
Bro. They come up here acting a goddamn fool. But watch what's gonna happen. It's gonna backfire on y'all. They already kicked y'all ass out earlier.
Come out earlier?
Me talking, yeah, nigga, I'ma risk it all in the courtroom. Man, go ahead, bro. I got too much to lose.
I'ma risk it all in the courtroom. This is staged.
Point blank, I'm not finna fight nobody in no goddamn courtroom. I'm not going to Dallas County loose sterrett just for to prove a point to your broke bummy ass wearing a white t-shirt to court. Broke bummy ass nigga.
They got put out earlier.
Your goofy ass on. You finna go right back to the feds, bro. Let me get in contact with your probation officer and let them know how you been acting to get this camera footage from the courts. Watch what I do. I'm finna show you shouldn't have fucked with me. I'm finna send your ass back to the feds, boy. I'm sending you right back to the feds. And these cops up there
talking about meet her at for praise and worship. Bitch, I think not. Yeah, now you the bitch, and all your ugly ass kids is bitches and O's.
Crooked ass motherfuckers.
And they are crooked.
Piss me off, dog. Y'all crooked as
wow, they staged this, y'all.
Hey, watch. I'm telling you, bro, you going back to the feds, bro. You might as well cancel Christmas, my nigga. You going back to the feds, fucking with me.
But it didn't touch you.
Contact with your federal probation officer.
They didn't
I
touch.
just need.
They just staged the scene.
Cause you're on the your family with the witnesses, bro. You got a witness as your family member, dog. Why would you come up to court and do that? Like I'm not gonna be able to watch.
Like they family, like somebody lost their life in their family.
I'm pressing charges.
If Miss Nicole and Cole Gotti and nobody, HSM ain't jumping over tables and shit, y'all asses shouldn't have been jumping over pews and shit. It's just trifling. I'm telling you, this is how they raised. They mama there too, acting the fool. Pissy topic. Yeah, P topic.
Tough motherfucker, boy. You a tough ass. I don't even know what the last thing y'all heard was. Cause my screen be doing that stupid shit. But yeah, you a tough ass nigga, boy. You tough this bitch. Bring your you a tough motherfucker trying to fight in front of the police. That's tough.
Yeah, no. But they don't want to meet up in certain places to fight and shit at night cause it's by the police, but y'all gonna act the fool in the courtroom. They did this for their sister. Yeah. And that's why she didn't want to say who gave the low. God damn it. It was somebody in the courtroom today.
On the internet saying, I don't know if y'all heard this part. They went on the internet saying, I'm gonna stop at nothing to make sure Ratchet TV gets banned. I'm gonna make him crash out.
They said
I'm
that the other
up
day.
there to whoop his ass. I'm gonna send my brother up there to beat the fuck out Ratchet TV. Okay, I got your terroristic threats in my phone. I'm gonna show the police the terroristic threats y'all been making on me. I'm filing charges, bro. Y'all going to jail. Both of y'all going to jail for terroristic threats and trying to carry out on them on state property, bro. Watch what's gonna happen. The police up there might not do shit. But I bet you I do.
Remember,
I bet you I do.
A negative 88 pulled the stunt talking about somebody was going to kill him the last time they was in court.
They're going to see it. The officers got their body cam and the courts got their cameras. Y'all going to be able to see everything that happened up in that motherfucker. I'm sending that to the police and y'all going to jail. I'm going to show you y'all tried to carry out a terroristic threat that y'all made over the internet, which is a federal crime. Which is federal. Didn't you just get out the feds?
It is federal.
You're going back.
That's government property.
Going back to jail, boy.
That's government property. That's probably why y'all ain't seen 88. She knows she got a warrant with her negative ass.
Oh, you forget what he do?
He tried to fight me in the court.
So why you think you going to jail?
Because they made terroristic threats saying Duba was coming up there to beat me up. Jackie and Jossie said on B-Way shit, they was like, yeah, man, my only goal is to get Ratchet banned, and we gonna make him crash out. I'm gonna send Duba up there. My brother gonna beat the fuck out you when he see you. I'm gonna send Duba up there.
They plotted that. I heard her.
He gonna start trying to talk shit inside the courtroom. Somebody say, bitch ass, they gonna be looking at me. I said, man, and then he was like, Ratchet, you need to go, bro. I said, I'm not going nowhere, bro. Then we walked out the courtroom. He follow me over there. He's like, yeah, nigga, all that shit you said about my mama, all that shit you said about my sister. So I walked off. I'm like, bro, you got it, bro. I'm not finna fight you, bro. You got it. And then he gonna lunge at me like he wanna hit me. Like, all right, bet. And then the police came over there and grabbed me. Like, I did something. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't do shit. So then
so they ended up letting you go?
Yeah, they let me go.
Oh, they didn't do nothing to him?
No, they didn't do shit. They hemmed me up.
So they said he going to jail?
Because I'm pressing charges in the morning when I get there. I couldn't press charges because there wasn't nobody there. I'm pressing charges in the morning.
It was after 5.
I'm gonna show them they made terroristic threats to me online and tried to carry it out in the courtroom.
I would you should talk to the police.
I did, but I talked to the police, but they said you gotta come back in the morning to press charges. The court's shut down for the day.
Court's closed. But the police station ain't.
That's like getting stopped on the street. The police would have made a report.
He should have went down.
The people up there to do the reports, the marshals ain't up there. They come up there in the morning. I'm going back up there and tell them to run them cameras from yesterday. And I'm going to show them the terroristic threats he made online.
He got a case.
Jackie and Jossie made to me online.
And the mama.
And then I'm going to press charges on Duba.
Put Pissy P topic in there too.
Federal charge too.
She threatened me.
Nobody could have done nobody.
He tried. I would take every bit of it serious.
Broke ass white tee, little dingy white tee wearing bitch.
Dingy.
Oh, he had a dingy little white tee?
Little dingy white tee with some fucked up ass shoes.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And then Jackie tried to fight Isha.
What happened?
Jackie ran up on Isha. Well, she had one leg. She gonna talk shit to Isha. Jackie on crutches or whatever the fuck she on, wheelchair, some shit, whatever
She
the fuck
said
she
she was going.
She tried to fight Isha. And Isha, and then the cops didn't even do shit to Jackie. They did something to Isha. Like, then they gonna try to hem up me and Isha. Like, what the fuck?
Like they gonna take.
We didn't say nothing. That's the thing. They was the brains walking around like they just tough. He following me everywhere. I'm walking away from him. He just keep following me. I'm walking away.
They had probably told him some type of lie ahead of time to put eyes on Ratchet. Them type of hoes they are.
Never mind. Don't worry about it. I can't. I wait till she get out.
They try to protect Josie.
Yes, because fam, you should have heard all them lies that was being told, bro. Lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Then come to find out, you did communicate with your baby daddy on your son's phone. Why you stopped that night? You admitted it.
Whole bunch of lies.
The prosecutor asked her, so how would you usually talk to Devin Brown? If you I would use my son's phone.
But she said she ain't talked to him about 4 months.
Lying.
Lying.
This is why they didn't want Ratchet in there. I'm telling y'all, because they know the truth gonna come out.
Wait till they cross. You should have heard all them lies, right?
Oh my God!
You didn't know he talking to him on that side.
I did know because they were saying shit about me to other people. They was like, we're not going in there, Ratchet in there. They can't kick me out the courtroom, but they're trying to provoke me into doing something.
Right.
They're trying to make me look like I'm starting all the problems when I ain't did shit to nobody. I didn't say a fucking word to anybody.
Right.
Bro. I didn't say shit.
And that's
to
why
nobody.
Negative 88 been kind of quiet here lately. She knew what was going down. That's why she tried to lie and say that it was Ratchet that was trying to interview those jurors, and it wasn't.
It was so scary.
He finna go right back to the fair. But why are you trying to fight me in court? You ain't pull up. You trying to fight me in a courtroom.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't trying to do it. They were trying to put on a show in front of their mamas and
They was it was a plot, a skit.
You should have just sat there and walked. And then you should have let him hit you.
Hit me first.
I'm like, bro, I'm with y'all.
Stand your ground. Put your fucking hands on me.
He just talking shit, trying to look
Give a fuck how many of y'all in there.
Sister, man, I don't care about none of y'all broke bummy ass dog. Y'all don't got nothing to lose. Who the fuck tries to fight in Frank Crowley?
He the dude wasn't by nobody. I know that for a fact.
Boy, it's soft.
I know that. Yeah, he is. I'm telling you, I done ran across him.
They try to act like he the baddest thing.
Yeah, it's our T-topic. What you say about that? Man, your mama should be on her top of shit.
Yeah, your
absolutely.
T-Topics was there. She act like she trying to hold it back, but she wasn't. She wanted him to do it. She wanted him to do it. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, I did not tell y'all she raised these type of bums and scums.
Cause bro, I ain't say shit. The daddy, he ran up on me too.
The daddy ran up on the whole family affair.
I'm like, and I'm telling bro, y'all ain't finna do shit.
Like they done lost somebody in their fucking family.
Talking, bro. You just talking. You ain't gonna do shit. You just talking. And we still face to face. I'm like, you just talking, bro. You flinched at me. Ooh, you ain't did shit.
They staged this, y'all, for damn sure.
They trying to get you out your body.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna work, bro. I tried to do the right thing and just tell the officers, bro, look, y'all need to control them. They grabbing me. Even Sco was like, why the fuck they hemming this nigga up? I ain't did shit.
They need to look at that tape.
To them people. I never even looked that direction and said nothing. The nigga just kept on.
Mad that he got media credentials and shit y'all can fucking do. This is the same way they set up MO3.
And he walked back like, yeah, nigga, all that shit you said about my sister, nigga, all that shit you said about my mama. I said, bro, you got it. And walked off again. And he followed me. Said, bro, I ought to beat your bitch ass. I'll really do it, bro. I'll really do it. I'll really beat your ass. I'ma really do it. And then flinched at me. And I turned around. I said, bro. And that's when his daddy
nigga, you know your mama's whatever he said your mama is.
Shit, bro. Y'all just talking, bro.
And his daddy came on there too?
And his daddy walked up on me too.
Like,
damn, it take 5, 6 of them to whoop Ratchet.
Fucking trashy ghetto mess. Piece of shit ghetto.
Oh, he going to press charges.
Whole family ghetto his head.
A whole fuck. Didn't I tell y'all they was raised? They was bred for this shit. I told y'all. This that North Park ghetto shit. They whole house and neighborhood was a fucking menace.
Yeah, God don't tell me you're gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you. Man, that's why I need to beat her. That's what I'm telling you. I need to beat her.
Did I not just tell y'all this shit the other day, Saturday, when she thought she wanted to play with me? And y'all say I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Hold on, chat.
Okay. Man. I got you, Ratchet. I say it for you. Man. It took the whole family. They want Ratchet back because they know, I guess Ratchet gonna get it out there.
Yeah, I finally hit the car. It my head hurt. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, but what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even see this. I mean, I seen the shit that happened with Isha, but
That's what I'm telling your ass. I said, say, go.
No, I'm not going because I want to show that they're trying to provoke me. They're coming at me.
Hey, Travis.
To that dude. But
go back to Broadway video and play it for them.
I'm trying to complain.
I would suggest to go back tomorrow.
I'll be there.
No. This piece is probably gonna play right back.
Yeah.
It ain't nobody's fault that she had to show her real face. That she couldn't put no filter on this shit right here. You couldn't put no filter on this shit right here. I told y'all the whole fucking family. Didn't I tell y'all that shit? Got a big ass on.
First thing in the morning, as soon as I get there, as soon as that
baby, this is catfish. You hear me? It's that sway fish. That swat.
Your ass is through. They should have told you who I was, bro. I got too much to lose.
Ratchet,
I'm not gonna fight you in no court.
Ratchet finna put charges on. He said I'm putting charges on all you motherfuckers. The police officer too.
You better fight them charges, nigga. That's what you finna fight some charges. And your sister finna get terroristic threat charges and I'm filing charges.
Look at that.
Who is that? That witness?
That is one of them him shim kims. Shim Kim.
T-Topics threatened me. And people carried out on the threat. I'm filing
the whole family.
I got all y'all information.
The daddy, the ugly ass daddy with the strong ass face, the mama. I mean, woo! Look at her, the baby cubs and shit, the pit bull, the dog, mangy mutts, and all that shit. Saucy, Jossie Tanner.
Watch. I'm filing charges on the whole family.
He said I'm putting charges on all them motherfuckers. The whole family, the mama, the daddy, just trifling. I told y'all. I told y'all about the family. No, I'm from North Park, but I went to Lancaster. What?
Come back on up there. I promise you, I'm pressing charges. Come on.
You better. You better. You need to do a class action. Ratchet needs to do a class action for everybody they don't threaten. I jump in that motherfucker. She told me to meet her at her church. She gonna whoop my ass, bitch. Meet what she say? I'll go to breakfast and lunch and dinner. Yeah, like somebody scared of her, but she gave me a time limit. Yeah, bitch, you better play with somebody safe. Madam, that's why Madam wasn't coming.
I can't talk right now.
Yeah, Madam kept saying, say that you was playing, say that you was trolling. Them hoes and them bulldogs wasn't. I guess they were serious. I don't know. I put charges on all of them. You need to do a class act, a lawsuit on these setup hoes, bitches, and dogs.
Yeah, it's federal charges. I know it's federal charges. They're going out of there. Threatening somebody over the internet is a federal crime.
Cause y'all done gave this girl's address out. Cause y'all set your own family members up, setting up MO3, y'all scary ass hoes and bitches and dogs and bears and donkeys. Hee-haw. Hee-haw.
Carry out on a physical threat. That's a terroristic threat over the internet. That's a federal offense, brother. Or sister. Because Jackie, you going down for the federal offense. Come on back up there.
What was your comment?
Come on.
Let me see. Let me go back up.
We ain't got nothing else to talk about. Charges going through. Get on the internet
You
and
better
talk
not.
about it,
You
too.
better
I
not.
want you to go live and talk about it. Please go live and talk about it.
Let me see room circle.
I dare you. Go live and
It
speak
must
on
be
it.
held.
Watch what's gonna happen.
Janet, Miss Tom, you see a hell message from room shaker?
You on live
I
right
see
now.
100.
Fucking live.
The last message I see say 100. It must be held.
You just want a problem. That little cop want a problem with me so bad, bro. I'm sick of this dude harassing, bro. I ain't said shit to nobody in this.
I don't see your comment. It must be held. You got curse words in it? Wide neck and shoulder. Baby.
I got witnesses that's gonna back it up too.
Baby. OP topic, pissy ass topic was talking about my pretty ass legs. Hell, I think my shoulders and shit look better than this young girl. Ain't she in her 20s and 30s? Hell, I think my shoulders and shit got this bitch shoulders and shit beat. Look, my neckline and my shoulders and my glistening. This hoe look ashy as hell. What we doing? For her to think she upper epsilon. upper what? Upper room. Let's see what's gonna happen with MO3 steppers. Get all the facts. Absolutely. 93 include in harassment. Yeah, I tell him he get him a class action lawsuit. Isha, Madam O, Ashley. Oh yeah, he need a class. Yeah, me. Put me in there. Shit, yeah. Shit show. I for shit show up. Yeah. Meet me in court. Talking about meet me at church. Whatever stupid shit this cow said. Yeah, I don't play with ignorant folk like that. Like I said, find me. You want me that bad? Find me. Find me. And then touch me.
This the moment I've been waiting on right here. And I've been told you. I said the name.
If he saw the police, they made a report. No, he said they didn't. Because they probably had forewarned him.
I got you, Rain. Don't even worry about it. He crashed. We got him. We got us another one.
Got him another one.
We went on ahead and got us another one, bro.
Got him.
I ain't worried about it. Yes.
And then they're going to be talking about a scary ass nigga pressing charges. Oh, well, you should have thought that through.
Is that some tough shit to do, to run up on somebody in front of the police?
Oh, well, that ain't gorgeous to me.
Chad, tell me, drop the caps if
that is not gorgeous. And that's catfish. Because that is not.
Drop the caps if that's some punk shit.
That is not what she been looking like for 6 damn years. Gorgeous wear. That's because they like men. Slut topics. Trapping and capping. That's because they like men. You know they look like a man. They look like what's that negative 88 talking about? I got a mustache. Now, bitch, your cousin got a mustache and a beard. Look at this. Look at all that fuzz and shit, peach fuzz and shit. Now your ugly ass, shim ass cousin got a beard and mustache, sideburns and shit. The fuck you talking about? Trying to make me ugly, trying to make me manly, cause y'all ugly ass hoes, trash can ass bitches and hoes is ugly. Talking about I got a shadow. What the fuck is this? What is that? What, huh? Yeah, she need a fade. Yeah, you can see her nasty or raunchy ass sideburns and shit up here. Yeah, now your ugly ass cousin got a shadow in the shade, beard and mustache, all this up under here. Like get a clippers go. Yeah, that's what she need. You need to hear that buzz or some damn clippers. Yeah, that's how telling on herself. And yeah,
this little cop harassing me every day.
This shit over here funny.
I want them to run his body cam, bro. This dude right here, his body cam gotta be filled with fucked up shit.
Yeah. Oh, let's go here.
I'm filing a complaint on him to his supervisor.
Yeah, you better, Ratchet. You better get a class action suit. Hold on. Yeah, since they want to play. Yeah, since y'all think they cute. Anybody who say this right here cute, they go both ways. They like men and women. Yeah, they like that Kim Shimp shit. Yeah, she look like a nigga with a duck ass dick. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna play on words. She look like she hiding some shit. Yeah. She done paid for that big ass booty. Well, it's a Kim Shim, a dark skinned brother, nice looking brother. Done got his abs, tight booty, big as hell, hers almost. Yeah, that's what you look like. You look like you are one of the Him Shim Kim's crew members. Yeah, that's what you are part of. That's absolutely what you are a part of. Hold on. I'm gonna go back. I'm trying to see who else is talking. Hold on. Dang, I hate to take it off of him, Kim Shim. Let me move you over. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, girl, you need to bring your line down. You got her. Bring that shit down to about right here. Yeah, yeah. And get this shit off from up under your chin. Yeah, I almost look like you got some hair up in here. Ooh, I know you musty. Ooh, I know you musty. That's why you was holding your arms and shit all tight and close. Because you was funky as hell. Hey, Jada. Yeah, yeah. Look like a Terry Cross. Terry Crews. No, she more look like Ocho Cinco. One of them folk over there. Oh, look at her lips all tight. Look like she want to growl and shit. Look like she's in the midst of turning to a werewolf or some shit. Hold on, let's get back to no insurance. Jackie ain't got no insurance, but her sister sell insurance. She work for an insurance company. How Jackie ain't got no insurance? Because you don't fuck with her like that. Because you found out they did some shiesty shit. Girl, we know for 2 years you didn't talk to your sister. MO3 saying, I wish I would have known. He said, Auntie Fee, I swear to God. Ain't that my hell song? I swear to God. I didn't know him look like that without that hair and shit. He said, Auntie Fee, I didn't know. That's why all she could really do for me is suck it down. Lay that down with that mouth, because I swear to God. I swear to God. GAWDD that she was a him shim Kim. I can't believe that girl lied like that. Huh, Fly Rebel? Huh? They been mad at me for how long for trying to tell y'all asses the truth? She lied, huh? Huh? Yeah, I believe that somebody gave my address. Your sister! That's why all y'all asses tried to be there to create a scene. Yeah, they lied. But she told it on Broadway. I've been telling y'all these hoes are set up chick. They got their shit honest. I told y'all this over the weekend. They got it honest. They got it from their mama and their daddy. They was the menace of North Park. I told y'all the mama was the ugliest one out of her sisters. Just like Jackie. But hell, I didn't know when you take out her hair and makeup, girl, you didn't bring no eyelashes or nothing. You wanted people to see the real you, so when you dress up, they won't know it's you because you're going to be in hiding and shit. You've been in hiding all along. You've been hiding behind your real true color. You could not put a filter on that ugly ass face today in court. And you didn't want nobody to catch it. You didn't want Ratchet to see it, to be able to tell all your lies. That's why I did that little short of Ashley, mowing all y'all lies down. Mowing them down. All y'all lies. Mo3 mama claimed and named her grandkids. DNA, that's all the motherfucking DNA you need. Mo3 mama. Bitch, y'all asses, you ugly asses, you masquerade assholes ain't finna come in and try to stir a narrative cause your sister set you and her nieces and nephews up. Shit, bitch, you mad at the wrong person. Yeah, that's misdirected anger. Yeah, whatever that's called that shit. You should be mad at your ugly ass, hee-haw ass, ugly ass, bitch made ass sister and your mama. Yeah, you should have had, that instinct, that discernment that you claim you have. Bitch, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got a motherfucking thing. Get your ugly ass. Get your ugly ass on. Let me get over here before I go. Yeah, I need to remind y'all of how this shit look. I was supposed to do this early. I hope it ain't long. I ain't got time to play with y'all, no. I done been over here. How many hours? 8 damn hours. It's time to go. Only 2 people done send me a cash out. I'm finna go. Damn, Jackie, a man. That's them niggas sent Jossie for sure. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. She set Mo3 up. Don't give her no motherfucking pass. What the fuck we doing? Oh, don't nobody. PC topic, P topic, Duba girl, Duba the shooter, whatever he say his name is. Nobody gets a pass. Nobody gets a pass. No, all they asses Money Myers. The mama, the daddy, the brother, all them hoes is Money Myers. Yeah. I told y'all they were taught. They were taught. Where is the that? Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's end on this.
I said, Mo3, I said, she be booked up like she don't got no openings to February. Like, she be booked up. He like, nah.
This ugly ass hoe. This ugly ass hoe.
Originally was booked for Ortega.
Hee-haw.
And then when I seen the text, something spiritual said, answer that text, because girl,
You going live, you want to get that out, check it out.
This hee-haw right here. Y'all hit the like button. Send me a cash out. $AUNTEAFEE. I've been telling y'all this shit for 6 fucking years.
I am on the live. If you are on Instagram, you can't see that I am on the live.
Hee-haw.
Melvin
Hee-haw.
Noble as Mo3, his family. And we have some people.
Look at her.
Clicking on. I just want to talk about it.
Close friend, like family.
Y'all his fucking family.
Yeah, we are.
You ain't know him 8 goddamn
you
months.
turned me on to him. So he looked at you. He told
Look
me
at
my
her.
sister. So
You
all
know
I
good
is
damn
you're
well
my
ain't nothing
sister.
cute about these
So
ugly ass
whatever
hoes.
else, no, we're not gonna do that.
Aw.
Like I said, my mama is like this mama. So can't nobody tell y'all who his family is. You know what I'm saying?
Game motherfucking over.
First,
I've been telling y'all this shit for 8 years.
condolences to all y'all, his biological family, as well as y'all and his children.
These
okay?
bitches knew this shit was
Now,
gonna come out. That's why y'all started the shit with the people who
everybody
been
know
on
him
y'all
as Mo.
asses.
Who is he to y'all?
Momo. It's Momo.
That's Momo. Momo was so fucking down to earth, y'all.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
He was so genuine. Like, that's what people don't know. Like, they never seen his side.
And you
like,
set him up.
All they know is the rapper Mo3, but he was so genuine and loving, like funny, goofy, all of it. Like, that's why he liked it us so much.
Liked it at us.
Like, so hard. Like,
That's why he liked it at us.
Family oriented.
Dumbass.
He love family. He just love to be around people that make him laugh. He just was a goofy spirit. Like, he just likes to have a good time and laugh. Like, that's all he do, smile and laugh, and talk shit.
The whole time I did his reading, he was so animated. He was so loud. He was laughing so hard. He was like, hey, tell my motherfucking nigga, he already know.
Yeah, that's him.
He take my picture, he do all my commercial, my photography.
Hold up. Who is this ugly one back here in the back too? I'm telling you, this whole family is ugly. Fuck the monsters. This is an ugly ass family. And I ain't trying to be funny. God forgive me. You know, I know you have a purpose in the plan for him.
But he was so genuine and loving, like funny, goofy, all of it. Like, that's why he liked it us so much.
Liked it at us.
Click like so hard, like.
He was family oriented. He loved family. He just loved to be around.
Orient.
He just was a goofy spirit. Like, he just likes to have a good time and laugh. Like, that's all he do, smile and laugh,
and talk shit.
The whole time I did
that
his
whole
reading,
family ugly,
he
y'all.
was so animated. He was so loud.
That
he
whole
was laughing
family.
so hard. He was like, hey, tell my motherfucking nigga, he already know.
Yeah, that's him.
That whole family ugly.
He do all my commercial, my photography and everything. Because like the guy who did the pictures that got killed or whatever, he kept showing me Mo sitting on the car with a shirt on with jewelry on, like he was taking his picture. And he said, yeah, he take all my pictures for me. And he do like my video shoots or whatever.
A face of a horse.
So I'm like, cool. This man was so down to earth. His life was so loud. I gotta be honest, I didn't know who he was. You know what I'm saying? When you sent them to me.
He told me that. Because he was like, she act like she didn't want to do the reading for me. I told her, I'm going to pay her. I'm going to pay some good money to do it.
Because I thought
he trusted her.
I said, she be booked up.
He
like,
trusted the donkey.
Like, she be booked up. He like, nah, I need my reading today.
I need my
He originally was booked for Ortego. And then when I seen
Devil
the text,
worshipers. And this bitch mama talking about me coming to her church, trying to be funny. Now, ho, y'all the devil.
Spirit said, answer that text.
And you raise devil ass
He
kids.
said, I already booked with Ortego, but I want you. I'm thinking I'm talking to a woman. I don't even know I'm talking to a man at this point. So,
He don't sound like no damn woman.
For you right now, I said, okay, well, send it. That's what
Swamp donkey.
I said, send it then. And he, let me get my kids together. I gotta get their breakfast and stuff. When I'm ready,
He done lost his life. They laughing.
I said, cool. I said, Carl, somebody about to send me $500. Let's fucking see me.
Pepperoni. They laughing.
I said, I'm ready. I said, now here's my cash app if you gonna send it.
Yeah.
This shit said $500. I said, okay. So I called and he answered, and I said, oh, King, I thought you was the
They done set him up. Which one of them got something on the back end?
I'm disgusted.
He love the kids. He love the kids. He love the kids for real. Like
not one tear.
Kids, period.
Not one tear.
Like that's the crazy part. Like it's sad they took him away from his kids. Like this.
How long have y'all known him?
I've been knowing him since 2016.
We've been knowing him for a minute. Like we started out like well my little sisters. They started out, you know, they'd be scoring. He liked to score and shit, so he'd hop up on their page and jump up on their stats, and they'll have like a little.
You didn't know him. You knew. You
and,
two
like,
knew him.
He started dating my sister or whatever, and we just all started getting closer. He'll call us over to play Connect Four, and she, you know, he thought he was a king. He could not lose in nothing. He was very competitive. Like he could not lose in shit. Like he was good at everything. I was like, nigga, like what? Let's play
That's
Uno.
Sweet
Like,
Pea.
what is you bad at? Like, what can you lose at? Like, damn, like shit. Like, come on, let's play something you can't get the Uno cards out. Cause Connect So, nigga, that nigga cannot be beat. Still beat us at Uno. Cannot be beat. That nigga went around the whole house to beat everybody. I lost money to this nigga on Connect So. I was so sick about that. Like, I was sick about that for a week. I wrote on Facebook. I said, I ain't playing no MO3 up in my house for a week. Fuck right.
Yeah. She did a reading for MO3. Yep.
Yes,
no,
how's
the
your
folks.
mom feeling? You said my mom is like his mom.
Yeah, but Jack, he set him up with that.
She did cry. I was on the phone with her. She cried. She said because she looked at him like a son. Like she always told him she'd write him every day. Like be careful, you know, be safe.
Cause my baby, my daughter, baby, daddy coming to get you.
So yeah, she real hurt. Like she is hurt.
So before we clicked in here, I shared something with y'all. The Spirit told me, and I'm gonna share it with the world. For those people who just killed these young men on
popped
the
in
expressway,
online.
Spirit has told me 6 of y'all will die. 6 of you will die. You have set something into play that did not need to be
started
set into
it.
play, and I have chills, and you will die. 6 of you will. Not by me, so don't think I'm talking about me. I'm telling you what's about to happen now.
Dr. Dad just tried to swing on Ratchet. Yeah.
Because you didn't
and Doobie and the brother.
And then you're taunting. 6 of you will die. 6 of you. And the young man, I'm not even gonna call your name, sir, but you got on your live on Instagram and said you was on the highway and you made it and you taunted it. You're one of them. You're one of the 6. You are a dead man. And it's not by me. I'm not threatening you. I'm telling you what Spirit has said. You have signed your own.
They must not have got their reward money today.
Should have not done this.
That was bad.
They started the war for real. And it's real life. Like, even without you even telling me that, giving me confirmation about that, like, it's a war. Like, he got too many people out here stepping for him. Like, it's a war.
I thought wasn't nobody stepping for him.
So, yeah.
I still wish that it didn't happen.
I wish it didn't happen either. I really wish that it didn't happen. Like, I really wish he didn't have to. Like, this shit. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't wish death on nobody, but I'm hurt.
At all.
I'm hurt. And something like karma is a motherfucker. That's it.
Because it didn't have to happen.
Right.
We talking about a beef about words that went far as fuck. That didn't have to.
Some childish beef at that. Childish.
Like, he simply said, you didn't beat nobody. Period.
Yeah.
And you still ain't did it. You shooting niggas. You not even shooting niggas. You got niggas shooting niggas.
Yeah.
Be that nigga.
Yeah, be that nigga. Quit claiming other people's work. That ain't your work. Yeah. So like yeah, somebody gotta suffer. Period. Like just period.
I'm so sorry for y'all. I ain't lying. That baby, his future was so fucking bright. His grandmother came through on the reading, kept saying she's trying to cover and protect him. I said, did you almost have like a near-death experience? He said, last night, they cut my car up, leaving my performance.
Yeah, in Houston. Yep. He had just got the phone with you when he pulled up to my nephew's party, as a matter of fact.
I thought he didn't go to the party.
Yeah.
I thought he didn't go to the party.
I just simply am so upset.
I thought he didn't go to the party. I thought she just said that he didn't go to the party.
He was a genuinely good fucking person. And I've been waiting to plan my Dallas and Houston because I wanted him to be present. I wanted him to do an appearance. And I was going to ask him, and of course I was going to offer him another reading. But I wanted to warn him that I kept feeling like what Carlos had said was correct because Carlos told me that he saw him get killed. And I said, no, his grandma said she's going to protect him. She's going to stop it from happening. For 3 weeks, I kept feeling like I needed to reach out to him. And in my mind, I'm like, he's so busy. Like, who am I?
He haven't been on his Facebook. So he had his phone had something happen with his phone. So he haven't even been on his Facebook. So if you was reaching out to him, that's probably why he wasn't responding because he ain't the type of person. He not the type of.
I didn't even get to reach out to him until yesterday. I reached out to him on his DM. I seen the picture of him on the plane. I said, where we going? I'm thinking I said something else, but I said to him, I seen the message. I said, where we going, Kane? LOL. How you been? I didn't get a response because I was going to lead up to this conversation. And it fucking happened today.
Yeah,
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted with myself. You know?
We didn't go to the party.
Like I tell my sister, y'all can't blame yourself, you know. Y'all can't blame yourself for that. You know, you had no control over it. Even though you seen it, you didn't have no control over it. She didn't have no control over it. Like, it's just some pussy ass niggas hating. That's just it.
And some pussy ass sisters hating on their sister.
Y'all don't even know. I think about him.
Yeah, I thought she just said on B-Ways that he didn't go to the party.
You feel me? And I just, like I said, I didn't know his music. Carlos hit me to him. Okay, so pause. Like, before you sent them to me, Jackie, like 3 weeks prior to that, maybe 3, my sister was like, this motherfucker right here, you ever heard of him? I said, I don't know who he is with his little short ass.
They straight to the point.
She said, this is my nigga right
here. They didn't know that man at all.
She said, no. Chris hit me to him.
She had just met him. They talked shit for years.
She said, I fuck with him because he put Yella Beezy in his place. He was like checking him or like teasing him or something like this nigga said he fought all these niggas by himself or something. So I'm like, oh, for real? So I still didn't know then his music. It wasn't until after I did the reading and like I said, we were on our way to Humboldt. And
she wanted her sisters in there. You see how she put them in there?
Let me play his music. He played
oh man, all them
pussy and then something with a G.
Gangsta Love.
Which sister is that?
I said something about him being in the pussy all day. That's all I know.
Who is that?
I really like those 3 songs, and I said I can't wait to talk to him and tell him I know your music now because I had heard.
I thought she said Mo3 didn't go.
But that was
to the party. She lied.
He got a couple Broken Love with Kevin Gates. He got some good songs. Like if you listen to him, all his songs is good. Like he was so lyrical, man.
So
like,
far,
he can put
the other day it was fuck Mo3. He got killed because he talked too much.
Like, he was just so lyrical, like it always amazed me. Like, damn, this nigga goes so fucking hard, bro. My brother go hard to the beach.
They know their asses is in trouble.
These niggas hate.
I think they already know their asses in trouble. That's why else would you stage a skit?
I think
this is insane. The whole thing, absolutely.
Like he was really finna pop. Like this next album, he was finna drop. Man, say
his voice was crack.
Yeah.
And these niggas is mad.
Yeah.
And I'ma keep saying
Doobie was supposed to be the next best thing.
They real mad.
Now y'all mad.
Oh, they're gonna be even madder. Because 6 of them are gonna go. 6 of them, and I'm gonna keep repeating that because Spirit showed it to me. Like they showed me him, but I'm gonna tell you up front, 6 of y'all are dead.
Yella.
Yeah.
Oh, she's talking about dead.
You shouldn't have fucking did it.
Yeah, he got a lot of love out here, and they better know that.
I thought she said didn't nobody like him.
Is there anything y'all want the
Cause
people to know about him?
Just that he loved his
I know you fucked up, Queen.
Yeah. He loved his kids. He was cool. Like, he wasn't no bougie person. He was down to earth. He acted like a regular person. He wasn't stuck up. He loved people. He loved his mama. He loves his family. Like, he loved family. Like, he really loves his mama. Like, for real.
Yeah, he loves shit out of her.
And it's just, it's unfortunate.
But you bring your mama up before you bring his mama
But you
up.
know what I'm mad about? I'm so mad because I used to always tell myself, like, I ain't finna take no picture with him. He don't think he Hollywood and shit. Nah, you just a regular nigga to me. Look. I'm so mad. Like, I got a couple of videos, but I do not have no memories. Like, but it ain't nothing but good, like, memories about him, like, that I have. Like, and I'm just so fucked up about that. Like, I'm fucked up about that.
Cause you wasn't
But
a
all I can
MO3
do is, like,
fan.
look back and laugh because we had some funny ass times together, for real. The little time that he came.
The little time. The
like,
little time.
Goofy as fuck. Like, he thought I was the funniest person on earth.
The little time. I thought y'all been knowing him.
Oh, like, I'm gonna miss the fuck.
I thought he was like family.
I just can't even believe it.
Yeah.
So they're asking me, they saying, do I think it's the vibration in the music that's causing so much violence? Yes, I do.
It's the
because
setup.
it's fucking with people's mind.
Hey,
and
Lawrence.
it's causing shit to go in different places
It's
where
the
they
setup
shouldn't go.
queens.
It's people behind all of this, though. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of jealousy that's going on as well.
This one right here.
Yeah, it's vibrational pools. It's jealousy. It's ignorance. It's stupid. It's stupidity. And
people letting this music get to their head, like, for real. Like, people is really listening to this music and thinking they really living
I hope y'all. I hope y'all was mad today that y'all didn't get y'all reward money.
Like, it does got
cause y'all involved.
The music that people is making nowadays, man. Even these kids, like, these kids is like being raised off this music, and they walk around here sagging with little play guns and shit.
Just like your kids.
Yeah, it all got a lot to do with the music that these people putting out.
Well, then why would she have MO3 around her
kids?
kids?
To do like some sort of collaboration with somebody, because I keep hearing singing, and I know he sings, raps, you know, but I keep hearing like singing.
She sang. My sister sang.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
did you hear what happened, Auntie Fee, at the end of the court? Yeah, I got him over there, Ratchet. I covered it.
Oh, he might be trying to come in this motherfucker then, because I was just asking is he okay, and then they start showing me that. So they shaking their head. They say he's not ready. Is he present?
Hey, MO3.
He's present.
Yeah, he sure did. I remember everything, Ratchet. I remember everything. I'm a witness to everything you need. I'm a witness. I heard it all.
I knew it. I knew it. I saw it coming.
He knew that your ass.
You know, he said you live by the gun, die by the gun.
I just said that shit yesterday to
yeah,
my
Jackie.
That is so fucking
he knew
crazy.
it because he knew you was setting his ass up.
He said that. She said, how he knew, like, what did he know?
He said he knew they was coming for him.
Well, she just said the court she felt funny. So did he feel funny or did she feel funny?
Yeah, he felt like that. He had a feeling that he had a feeling.
Yeah.
She was in court and said she had a feeling.
She said he should have stayed. He should have stayed a little bit longer. He don't even know me
You hear how she changing her stories up in court? What just happened? Hold on. Hold on.
They said she about to get herself, is she gonna get herself locked up?
Yeah, but they probably already know it's coming. They've been saying other people finna get arrested. Somebody gave the low. Why does this keep clicking off?
these stories is so inconsistent, man. This is not the same version she been telling the MO3 segment.
Of course.
Huh? You said what?
Yeah, goddamn. He booked for 2 days before his birthday with his kids. For his birthday. She keeps saying that Daddy Brown don't do nothing for his kids.
Yeah, he was though. He was around his kids. She told me.
Somebody just said on this Instagram that they saying NBA YoungBoy is dead too.
That ain't.
I ain't heard about NBA.
I have not heard that shit all day either.
I want to get
That's false information. I ain't heard that. That would have been on
I ain't heard that either, so I don't know.
Somebody was gonna do something to him last night.
Yeah. Like he keeps saying, I felt it like last night. So I don't know if he felt last night that somebody was going to do it, or if he felt last night something was going to happen, and then this happened. But I keep hearing I felt
Where was
last
the
night
kids?
something was going to happen.
Hey man, he probably said that's why he didn't want to come in here. Like he probably.
They said Quatita, he's not ready. I want to know how, when can we do it?
She need to talk to who?
Were you just at his house?
He was at her house.
He was just at your house. I want to understand more than that, though.
You're lying. Okay, think about this, Mink. Your son did.
But did you cook, or was he hungry? Like, what are we talking about?
I cooked for him.
This is him.
I made him some nachos and some.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell him he fucked me up. He fucked us up. Like he fucked us up.
He said he
How he fucked y'all up? Was y'all there? Was y'all there?
What you made?
So obsessed.
He fucked y'all up. Was he there?
Oh, you think you love him?
Was y'all there with him?
Yeah, he wrong for leaving us like this, bro.
He's saying I did my job. I just don't feel like I did my fucking job. I don't feel like I did my job. He said I did my job. I don't feel like I did. He said I was a cool motherfucker, a real motherfucker. He said this shit is not over. He said he can't believe he's on the other side talking to me now.
Cause he set up hoes.
I want to validate, because I want to validate
What you
something.
mean job?
Let me just validate. Queen, tell me your name. I don't want to.
Oh, he didn't do
What's
his
your name,
job.
Queen? Yeah.
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn? Is there some sort of joke about his big toe?
We was
is it the toenail?
Jackie always trying to validate some shit.
I don't know.
His toenail, remember you like?
Yeah, they said something about it.
What is that? What is that, Jackie? Tell me what that is.
His toe, he needs to get his feet done. He always wears slippers.
So is that something you said to him?
Did I ever say something about that?
Oh, you didn't say it to him, but you said it.
I said it to my sister. You know about it? What?
Talking about him behind his back.
I'm gonna get a spa bath for him to do his toes. She's gonna do him a pedicure.
You talking about Rain saying crazy shit about him, and y'all was talking about him behind his back.
With a long toenail on it. That's why I said, is it a joke or something about his toe?
He's talking about my toe.
He's talking
you
about
got a long toenail on your toe?
I got false toenail on my toe, but they white.
He's saying your toe.
Yeah, he's saying my toe.
I'm weak as fuck because I feel like it's his feet that I'm looking at though. So
like fat feet.
Yeah, with the like a toenail.
Like a flat, like his toes like flat, like his bed was like flat, and like his toenails was all chipped up and shit. He used to wear like slides and shit. And I was looking at his feet like, nigga, he needs to go get his damn toes done.
Okay, understood.
And I told her, I said, next time he try to go, I'm fire him up. I'm fire him up.
So this is the validation because I wanted him to validate.
They ain't validate shit.
This was him. Like, tell me something that can't nobody else go online and find. You
they didn't get that right.
For you to have not even said it to him.
Yeah.
You understand?
She been doing this shit
he
since the beginning.
He'll be back to talk, but he just wanted people to know that he is okay. He'll be back to talk, and we gonna talk to him when he's ready.
Yeah.
Queen, Jocelyn, do you have like a tattoo on your chest, or is there a birthmark on your chest? It is a scar. What's on your chest, Queen?
Tattoo.
Okay. He wanted me to validate, so you'll know again that this is him. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Y'all share any children?
No.
You the girlfriend.
Friend, I wouldn't necessarily say girlfriend. We never made that. We never established a relationship.
Okay.
What?
Because you came up in the reading. You came up.
I did.
Girl, he had
you came
7
up in the
other
reading.
women.
I don't know you. I didn't know your name. But we talked about the dark skinned one without the baby.
That's
you came up in his reading.
What's his name?
I ain't telling you.
Trade Aid mama.
Did we tell you?
He told me everything else, but he didn't tell me what y'all talked about.
Oh.
Cause he was talking about his girlfriends and his baby mamas.
He told me that he had feelings for you, but he was trying to make it work with something else or someone. You understand?
You wasn't chosen.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know who he was trying to make it work out with. But he never done for me, so.
Say it one more time.
I don't know who he was trying to work it out with, but he never told me he had feelings for me or nothing like that.
Never told her.
Yeah.
He told me, look, I thought he was just playing.
No, he wasn't. You came up in my reading. I'm not
No,
bullshitting you.
you lying. He never told you.
Yeah. He told me he had feelings for you, that he had love for you, but he was trying to make it work with someone else. Like, I think one of the baby mamas or something. He was going to try to make it work. He said that. So, and I don't want to like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what y'all had going on.
So I'm good.
Here go Jackie.
They
understood. They had to understand.
Yeah, so I want you to know that. Yeah, no, you came up in my fucking reading with him.
Girl,
and
no,
you're
he
the dark
didn't.
one without the baby. So, yeah, he told me he had love for you. Absolutely. That's not a lie.
I'd come to find out he had 7 girls.
But you didn't tell him you didn't believe him?
Huh? Okay.
You didn't tell him you didn't believe that he loved you?
He never came up.
No,
but you didn't tell him that you thought he was lying. I know, because he said you didn't tell him that shit.
He didn't tell me that he loved me. He just said people be influenced. Like, we play so much, we got a playful relationship. Like, we play and laugh.
Told y'all they had a fuck ship. I told y'all.
Like, he always try to do, like, he always being funny. We always playing and laughing and joking and all types of stuff.
He is definitely not,
Bye, Miss Tom.
Wasn't lying to you.
Y'all have a better understanding of how them lies started out.
You know, sometimes we think like, oh, because like they men or because they have some sort of like following that it couldn't be, but he is who he was. Like I didn't know him very long or very, you know what I'm saying? But what I knew of him, he was a super down to earth, cool dude. He seemed very genuine as well, you know. And I feel like he wanted people to be good or people to be happy, but he wanted to be fucked with either. You know what I mean? So I just thought to come and speak about him because I know mass people gonna start speaking like they fucking knew him. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted the people who were family for him to come and speak.
Baby,
and
the next
say
day
how
she was
they
like,
knew
take
him
it
and
down,
who he was.
please.
Because a lot of people always try to come for me like, oh, that just thinks she knows. Like, I want the people to understand. I actually read for this man, and this man was a down to earth, real fucking person with children. And this is
That's why he didn't tell me y'all talked about me.
Wow.
Cause he didn't.
She told her that he had feelings for me. He probably wanted to tell me. Oh, she brought you. He told me everything else, but he didn't tell me that I came up in the reading. I was wondering.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That man didn't tell you everything. Are you crazy? I told y'all she was green. She think MO3 told her everything.
You said it was her. What you say, Johnson?
I said I was wondering. I wonder if I came up in his reading, but I didn't. I like, he wanted me to know he didn't tell me. Because when he got off the phone with you, he was so happy.
Yes.
He called me. He was like, I just talked to her, Jonathan, bro. He was just so happy.
Yeah, he was happy he got to talk to Rolly.
Did he call her bro?
Yes.
Did he call her bro?
Yes. It was really cool.
Did she call him? He called her
Thank
bro.
you, Jackie, for turning me on to him, for turning him on to me. And I think it was so serendipitous how everything happened that, you know, Artego didn't even read him. I read him. You know,
He called her bro.
Because he said, "It was you. I wanted you anyway." Yeah. You know, so that was dope as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just happy that I was able to enter my little space of existence. Say it again.
Whenever you're ready to talk, I want to talk.
No problem. No problem at all. He is definitely okay.
Next day, oh, she fake. Yeah, no. Them streets made sent a kite to their asses.
I feel like he doesn't want to keep making it heavy because he keeps saying, you said I'm sad, he said, and you got a big head. So it's like, I want to keep taking it out of there. You know what I'm saying? Out of the tears. I don't want it to be heavy. He doesn't want it to be like that. He keeps trying to like crack joke. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't want it to be heavy. I feel like he can't handle the fact right now.
Yeah.
So
he can't handle the fact that you set his ass up.
And then when he's ready, I want him to come back to me.
His spirit can't rest because he know he shouldn't have been fucking with y'all.
Whenever he do come to you, please reach out to us.
Yeah. Let me listen because he's sending the last message, so I'm gonna let him send the message.
And then Sweet P gonna ask, well, what did he say about me?
I don't know if he was with a big light skinned guy or who the big light skinned guy is. He keeps showing me. I want to acknowledge the big light skinned guy.
Yella or Florida.
He's talking about Fat.
Who is that?
One of his homeboys that I talked to.
Well, who is Fat? You bringing up Said? Who is Fat?
He talking about Seven.
Was one of them with him?
Huh?
Was one of them with him?
I don't know who was with him. I don't think so.
Okay, so then, because I see the big light skinned guy, like I just need to acknowledge the big light skinned guy, and then not that he's crossed over, but he keeps showing them to me, and I want to acknowledge him, and then he keeps saying, "I'm okay."
Big light skinned guy.
Who, Janet?
And he keeps saying the money, or all the money, or the money. I don't know. But I'm just going to say it, and we're going to see what he got to say later on. But I want y'all to hold those two things that I'm saying.
Okay.
The money and then the big light-skinned guy, because I don't understand yet, okay? But when he's ready, he's going to come back, and we're going to do this reading.
Okay.
Okay? Now, before I let y'all go, to the queen, all the way to the back of the bed right there. How are you?
I'm fine.
What's your name? Who is the male that's crossed over connected to you? Are y'all sisters?
My big daddy? Yeah, we all sisters.
Because I keep hearing daddy, but I feel like I want to separate you from them for some reason.
It's probably our big daddy.
Who is big daddy?
My grandpa? Yes, my papa.
Oh, okay. So let me understand. He keeps saying congratulations to you. So what have you completed? What's going on?
It's a lot of stuff going on good in my life right now, but I don't know. Probably the baby or the job.
Oh, okay. Well, he keeps saying to highlight you and tell you congratulations. Okay. So to all of it, hey, little pumpkin back there. To all of it, and. So wait, you just had a baby or you pregnant now?
I'm pregnant.
Is this your third?
Yes.
Who said make it your last?
I am.
Okay. So much love to all three of y'all, okay? I feel like I'm missing a sibling. Is there another sibling?
Two. Two more. Is one male?
The little brother. Yeah, my little brother.
Okay. Because he keep telling me to acknowledge the brother, so I wanted to make sure I was right on that, okay? So I send so much love. Tell most people, his family, his kids, that he's okay, that he sends love to his kids. He don't even care about shit else. He care about the kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So when he's ready, we'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you so
I
much,
love
lady.
y'all. I'm sorry this happened, okay?
Thank you.
What y'all think? What y'all think? Who brought it to YouTube? Who been lying? I thought MO3 didn't pull up to the party. I thought he didn't make it to the party. Huh? Okay, I'm finna go, y'all. I've been on here 9 damn hours. Only 2 cash apps. 9 damn hours. Only 2 cash apps. Okay, I can't remember. I'm finna go. I see y'all tomorrow. Like, share, subscribe. I'm going to take you to the T, baby. You can best believe I'm going to take that ass to the T. And we going to laugh about it. We going to laugh and talk about it. We going to get to the truth because the truth is going to set your monkey ass free. We got bamboozled. We got catfished. And now they trying to fight with old Ratchet. I hope he put cases on the whole damn family. They know the truth is going to come out. Y'all know the truth going to come out. Let me just double check before I go. Ain't shit popped off. Ooh, MO3. I know you. Ooh, I know you. Ooh. I know you fucking lying to me. Oh, I know you fucking lying. Do you see this piece of shit right? MO3. That ass must have been good. You send me a message. You want me to check it before I end it? Ooh, I know you fucking lying to me. What is that called? How can I check this message? Hold on. Where you send it at? Natural, okay. Okay. What's wrong with our side? The sides are missing. Oh, which picture? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let me see if anything else done popped off with Ratchet and them before I go, and I'll be back tomorrow. Public opinion, Yella. Let me see what she said. Isha didn't go long. Okay, y'all, let me go. For it. Oh. Jocelyn, the last person interact with MO3.
The day before, he was telling me that he was flying down to come see me. He was in California. He said he was going to come to my house.
Okay, I gotta go. I know you fucking lying.
He came early. I think it was about 11 o'clock probably.
Okay, good people. I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.